3 when I eat. I get too messy on the beat. I see why they panicking. We got them stuck like a mannequin. Bree said be careful, don't step again. Really, I try. I try to stay focused. I hustle like 7-day notice. I wake up when I'm feeling hopeless. Nice, I was lonely, but I wasn't soulless. Locked in with a bonus. Either move bold or you bogus. Frostbite got the coldest. The youngest, but I move the oldest. Ayy, domino effect, tryna dominate. Tryna steal the trace, better concentrate. Ayy, this for the books, find another date. But the doop on you duplicates. These days are beautiful, tryna say suitable. We ain't the usual positions, is movable. Hating and praying, I think you delusional. Yeah, I got it though, got it though. We finna lock in, we finna lock in. Lock in, we finna lock in, we finna lock in. Lock in, we finna lock in, we finna lock in. Lock in, we finna lock in, we finna lock in. Yeah, hustle, I gotta make plays, try to keep up with the pace, I shoot the shot, I got range, ends on I'm winning the game. We finna lock in, we finna lock in, we finna lock in, lock in, we finna lock in, we finna lock in.
No, I ain't mad today. Had lock in my swing, they throwing that shade. Doc told me bad away. Had to get right, I had away. Grandma said me hold on the lake. But on my team throwing bands away. Trying to blow up, don't make fans.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
안녕명가.
부정이 어딨어?
안녕명가. 안녕명가. 안녕명가.
오랜만이야, 이거 되게?
그래. 오늘 뭐 하는지 알아?
아니, 잘 모르겠어.
아마 우리끼리 서로 질문하는 그런 시간이 아닌 시간.
재밌겠네?
그래.
앉으시죠.
아니시죠? 네, 아니시죠? 네. 제가 먼저 질문 드려도 될까요? 살짝 이제 좀 노는 차원에서 나의 첫인상.
사실 나는 뭐 첫인상 이 형 약간 잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같고 약간 키 작고.
저희가 방송 안 해야 되나요? 장난입니다. 나에게 처음으로 부탁했던 게 언제였는지 기억나십니까? 부탁을 한 적이 있나요?
부탁했었죠.
처음으로요? 처음으로 한 게 기억나요?
네.
뭐요?
화 좀 그만 내라.
그건 아니었던 것 같은데요? 그거 말고 없어요?
그거 말고 기억이 안 나는데요.
원래 사람들이 가장 나쁜 것만 기억 잘 하거든요. 정확히 말하면 이스탄불.
근데 그때 너무 징징거리셨어요. 인정하시나요, 혹시?
기억이 안 나요? 삭제했습니다.
근데 그 전부터 계속 그러셨어요.
어쩌라고요?
네, 제가 했습니다. 이거.
네.
저랑 같이 살 때 어땠어요?
어땠냐고요? 아니 뭐 항상 숙소에 있어서 그냥 별 감은 없었고요. 제일 편했던 건 게임하자면 한 번씩 하고 좀 마이너한 게임 아시죠?
흔치 않은 게임들 좀 같이.
네. 그런 거랑 먹는 거에 별로 꺼리낌이 없는.
제 취향이 좀 잘 맞게.
내가 이제 이거 시키면은 갑자기 사이드를 싹 본 그런 느낌. 그거 좀 편했죠. 저는 비하인드 스토리 하나 얘기해드릴게요.
어떤 거죠?
그 불란사. 비가 오면은 발전기가 내려가요. 충전이 안 된단 말이에요. 그래서 이제 그걸 억지로 이제 항상 켰었단 말이죠. 그러면 됐으니까.
두꺼비 집을 열어가지고 올렸고
네.
하필 그 전기가 이제 물이랑 같이 이렇게 돼가지고 불이 났었는데
얘들아 불났어 큰일 났어 이러고 이제 야 그 뭐냐 그 빨래 바구니인가 뭔가 물 잡.
내가 잠결 일어나서 당황해가지고 했는데 이제 재성이가 그거를 듣고 물을 채워서 오는데 하필 그 바구니에 구멍이 이렇게 사방에 다 뚫려 있는
형 이거면 돼.
거기다가 물을 떠가지고 이거면 돼 했는데 물이 없는 거예요.
아무튼 불은 잘 껐습니다 그때. 예.
그게 제일 재밌었다.
제일 재밌긴 했어요. 예. 팀메이트로서 내가 가장 좋았던 점 너무 많죠? 입에 담기가 힘들죠 지금.
아 뭐 게임적으로나 외적으로나
네.
되게 편했었고
그쵸.
또 이제 친근하게 다가갈 수 있는 형이었는데
네. 예?
이제 나쁘게 말하면은 너무 잼민스럽고
전혀요. 깜 어덜트 프로.
가끔은 진지해져야 되는데 진지한 것 같은데 왜 이렇게 장난인 것 같지? 같은 그런 단점들이 좀 있었다.
제가 이제 화내는 것 같은 거 보여주면은 어차피 안 믿을 거 알기 때문에 그렇게 했습니다.
본인이 진지하지가 않다고요.
저는 진지한데 진지하게 안 받아들이는 거라니까요. 항상 그런 이미지 때문에.
본인이 화내면은 재밌다니까?
예?
그게 저뿐만 아니라
이게 말이 안 된다고. 저는 화를 내고.
형을 보는 사람들 전부가 그렇게 생각을
근데
해.
그걸 지금 우리 애들도 그래요. 지금
형 화내면 개웃기다고.
좋아해요 애들.
나도 좋아했었어.
그래요.
저한테 제일 짜증났던 순간.
당신은 제일 짜증났던 순간요?
난 착했으니까 뭐 없나?
아,
없겠지.
해외대회 나갔을 때 저희가 항상 플레이오프를 많이 진출 빨리 했잖아요.
예.
나가자고 해서 안 나가는 거 좀 많이.
아, 근데 요즘 저 많이 나가요.
그러니까 왜 나 없을 때 나가냐고. Why always when I left? Why you do everything?
그럼 너는 왜 나 없을 때 우승했냐고.
전
형이 나가고 나서 내가 깨달은 게 많았다고 했잖아.
그런 것도 이제 하나하나씩 이제
그런
나의
거,
길을 따라가 보는
그치.
거예요. 오케이 확인했어.
나랑 같은 팀에서 또다시 뛰고 싶은지 아니면 지금처럼 적으로 만나고 싶은지.
같은 팀으로 뛰어야지 당연히. 별로 상대하고 싶지 않습니다. 게임 외적으로나 게임 내적으로.
게임 외적은 왜 들어가는
게임
거지?
외적으로도 저는 이길 자신이 없기 때문에 no way, that's no way.
나는 근데 한 번쯤은 적으로 만나고 보고 싶다고 생각을 했었어.
만났잖아.
엄청 옛날에.
근데 별로 하고 싶지가 않아요.
나도 별로 하고 싶지 않아. 띠껍더라고.
같이 합시다. 예? 마스터즈 방콕 결승전 때 우리가 우승했을 때 어땠는지.
솔직히 좋았어요. 왜냐면은 이미 젠지가 첫 마스터즈를 들어 올렸었고 그 순간부터 사실 누가 올리든 이제 상관이 없었기 때문에
처음이 아니면 의미가 없다.
그쵸.
그런 느낌. 저는 뭔 느낌인지 알아요.
사실 젠지가 우승할 때도 한편으로는 응원을 했지만 한편으로는 이제 아 저거 우리 거야 되는데 라는 생각을 했었기 때문에
다 그렇죠. 그 안 그런 발로란트 선수 있으면 걔네들은 발로란트 프로할 자격이 없습니다.
와우 인정할게요.
네 맞죠. 네. Who's the best in Korea now?
Who's the best team in Korea now?
라고 병철이가 외쳤을 때 끝나고 배웠을 거 아니에요. 그때 어떤 기분이었는지.
딱히 아무렇지도 않았어요. 왜냐면은 그냥 퍼포먼스구나. 관중들을 즐겁게 해주기 위한.
저는 바깥 세상의 병철이는 살짝은 가면이 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 동의하시나요? 뭔지 아시죠?
이거 좀 지켜줘야 될 것
아니,
같아.
살짝 그렇게 막 깊게 한 게 아니라 병철이를 잘 알고 있는 사람이라면은 저 정도면은 그냥 유병철이구나.
딱히 뭐 진심인 것 같지도
네.
않고 딱 그냥 재미용 저에 대한 얘기인데요. 과연 사람들이 내가 화내는 거를 봤을 때 깜짝 놀랄까?
화를 안 내던 사람이 화를 내면은 좀 무서워할 것 같긴 해요. 저처럼 이제 계속 화를 이제 꾸준히 노출을 시키면은 쟤또 잡았다 이런 느낌이고.
근데 제가 화를 안 내는 게 아니라
표출을 안 한다.
표출 안 하죠.
근데 제가 이제 한 번씩 왓치 파티 할 때 명관이 자세를 보고 말씀을 드리는데 살짝 고개가 15도 정도 꺾여 있으면 그때 이미 큰일 난 거예요. 진짜 화나는 거예요. 네.
근데 혹시 이렇게 돼 있나요?
툭 쳐져 있고 살짝 돌아가 있어요. 이렇게 돼 있는 게 아니라 살짝.
약간 기운이 없는 듯한 그런 느낌.
뭔지 아시죠?
알겠습니다.
네 그런 느낌. 혹시 뭐 원년 멤버랑 연락 좀 하시나요? 뭐 자스트라든지 아니면 네이키아,
근데 이게 제가 먼저 연락한 적이 몇 번 있거든요.
네.
받긴 하는데 돌아오지가 않아요.
근데 혹시 그게 제이스트는 진짜 싸가지가 너무 없어요.
진짜 인정할게.
진짜 레전드예요 진짜.
잘 보여야 될 텐데 우리한테.
Last question. 마지막으로 같이 찍은 사진은 언제냐?
사진?
같이 찍은 사진.
같이 찍은 사진? 저 마지막으로 기억하는 게 아이슬란드 때.
예? 말도 하고 있어요.
아 그러니까 제 기억상으로.
또 뭐 지금 하나 찍어 볼까요? 제가 워샵 처리를 해드리겠습니다. 좀 가까이 오시겠어요?
또 눈 크게 뜬다. 평소에도 그런
당신도
눈을-
눈 좀 크게 떠보실라고요? 하나, 둘, 셋. 얼마 만나서 반가웠고
길게 얘기해서 좋았어.
스테이지 2 때 보자.
그래.
네 마지막으로 한번 오랜만에 한번 들어보자. 자 간다. 간다.
Hi, I'm Yuki. New song, 心配無用 is on YouTube and Spotify. 心配無用 is just don't worry and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace. なんだかんだなってくなるように Yuki 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 全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Look at that, he's even quick to get out. I don't even think he took any damage. Oh, Karan.
Oh. Then, which might make this a possible retake. Still gonna need more though. Look at how Karen's looking to play spoiler up around the top of the boxes. A triple! Be a bit of a pop to come out from Boom, perhaps.
Just to watch the... Oh, it's a collab too, Komodo! Oh my god, a third! It's just NC Slasher.
In towards the defender's spawn, but... Huh? Molly sent. A couple players low. Finds the first. The push out, and Branson!
Fisticuffs, showstopper for Akame.
Oh,
They're all set up.
Done.
Paint shells. Ooh, wait! Gosan's gone behind him! Double kill! But still, Akame blows it off! A third of quad!
Nice dos. Bang, good run, bang.
T1 feeling the confidence of going for the swings though! 2 kills! And now Primi left alone, but he finds the tap! What?
Oh boy. 2 kills! And now Primi left alone, but he finds the tap! What? Oh! My god!
Both teams get 1 extra coming into OT.
And DRX going to the attacking side now. Retake a definite angle for RRQ that they've had some great success on as well.
RRQ though trying to take advantage of it as well. Jemkin proactive on it.
Hyunmin down.
Whoa!
You've lost your entry in towards the site, lost your wall to start to approach towards A as well.
영건아 이거 총으로 이겨야겠다. 총으로. 형 혼자 이거 A에 쩐두.
이만 하다 아직도. I smoke
I
now.
pick up my son. I pick up my son.
Oh, I pick up stun. I defense. Flash off me, Maxim. Yes, I flash off stun. Flash off. Go David.
Nothing. Only one.
땡이랑 수면 빠졌다.
셋이었어, 셋.
내가 피하고 가볼게. 가져. 바로. 깼다. 나스.
Quack here for DRX to get the plant. Reverse of default, but it's 2 versus 4 in the grand scheme of things.
백사 있다.
에버드 집. 뭔가 TP 하나 있었다. 야, 팁뱅. 용에서 보여.
루카들.
뺑 없어. 까시.
우리 까시 까서.
뚜반.
I go run. Wait. I'm all it.
까나. 지금 가야 돼. 가야. 잡아 그냥. 괜찮아. 반피. 정약! No flashback! Closes the map with a monstrous multi-kill!
Boom, stack up all their ultimates. There's going to be ways that DFM can just figure out how to get in anyways.
Well, he just saw 4 players like, nope, I'm out.
Yep. Oh, okay. That actually opens things up though.
이제 몇 거래? 이거 스카나이 와.
CT로
에르보 가라.
엘보 가라. 하이.
3. 무력 3 shot. Watch out, guys. Wait, Tom.
엘보 lot.
하시 나봐. 그래. Go. Let's go. 나이스.
Back.
점프해. 기다리. 아니요. 지간을. 다시.
Last player standing.
Just shut it down! Shiro left, feeling that pressure, trying to play around the corner. You're after May, and he's got a lot to work off of the angles, the back draw. Let's go! A quad kill, and DFM are unstoppable! It's been a little scrappy. I mean, that is the Paper X way.
Yeah, well, I mean, scrappy is all hell. Wall's gonna be falling. And we're taking Batman able to find some quick kills here as the crunch of Paper X this time around.
壁あるかもそれ。B。
エリーいるわ。
壁ある。
スナイパーする
A ガーツ、A のやつローね、1人。オッケー、いいよ。
Roller upper.
No, probably ceiling.
Let them play.
Ceiling, yeah. I'm pushing you. I think he's going window or ceiling here.
It was T-base long time ago.
He's coming Aiden.
Edinson.
C Europe ne.
Doing his best Carmen Sandiego impression here.
Starting to reposition ever so slightly, but oh, does he knife him? Clues? Oh.
Let him play with Sheriff, right?
Yeah, I think just pass Sheriff like. Hey.
全然勝てる。
I go satchel, yeah?
Spike
Wait,
planted.
planted Silong. He dropped down. I go satchel up. Picking J. Take 40, close.
No,ナットロ。
武器は私が支配する。
強すぎ、ナイスガッチ。Some slight information off the Prowler, but it's dimensional drift as well. Buzz. Still landing the shot out to Cruz. Yo, controller gone. Izu deep into the lines there. This gives Talon the sight, but they're continuing to push even further. 3 ตัวมันซีที3ตัวเข้าไปให้หน่อยปุ่มซีทีไว้มีเสร็จไปหลังนะไม่รอเสร็จนะบอลบอลถอยมาแล้วบอลแตกแล้วขึ้นมาแล้ว120โอเมน됐어요?
아야 먼저 던져올게. 사티피 타고. 사이트.
My God! Yeah. Just a full burst into the back, and it's a quad kill to pull out the clutch. Talon has done the near impossible thanks to Primi.
แต่กูรอดูถ้าเปิดตัว
Ahead for DFM, but this is a team that does not back down. Oh, Forum Annie.
เมื่อกี้เป็นครั้งแรกที่กูการขับได้เก่งที่สุดในชีวิตกูโลเทสไมค์
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요입니다.
Guys, good spacing. That's all I have.
Pressing and communication.
Okay, it's time to shine.
가보자. 피스톨 여보자. 피스톨 따봅시다. Let's go boy. Let's go boy. Let's go boy. Alright, let's go. 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 와.
Wait, swinging.
Did I see you?
Yeah, he saw me.
Guys, the play passive. You can, if you have like a load gun, you can just swing guys.
조금만 이렇게 있다가 가자.
누나. 둘이상 비메인. 아스트라랑 세이지. 과감하게 컨택해도 돼 이거. 상대 미드 줘요. 확인했어.
Yep, Fraser.
Can be shot this side, okay?
자, watch.
세이지 있었다 앞에. 세이지 하나 더. A 올릴게.
아까
He's gonna swing.
밀자, 밀자. 올려봐.
55 neon.
에이스 한 더?
에이?
야, 나라요. 시원해 그냥. 야, 근데 다 보인다 나 진짜로. 얘네 지금 어떻게 할지. 좋다.
Take B. Vào mày. Nó phải, nó cái này. Ê, nó còn chết tập. Ê, chết. Veto上がってるよ。なんかベット上がってる。
はい、対応する。밑에 푸시네. 밑에 가서. 가다.
또 진짜.
교관 내막이요. 교관 러브 이gal.
Your duty is not over till my ally.
하이가라네 헤드리.
기술이 가야. 기술이 먼저 해.
에마.
자. 오세지. 그래 휴스님 메인 세지 오픈 세지.
스크린. 잘 러라이 10. 나도 하이로 가네.
가자 가이스.
나이스.
Tolak. Break. Pet. Satu. Apa lo kok? Dewa lemen.
엄마 DP 맷.
Hold on. Break it chest. Let's go.
에이쇼 갔다잉. 에이로 채울게 나 이거. 미드 먹혔어.
시트로 할게. 에이쇼 있다.
실제로 다 채우면 돼. 우리 백업 빨라.
망상 있어?
망상 없어. 일본 버리고 온다. A숏으로 쏜다. A숏.
잠깐만. 네. 파이트.
Just plan. It's okay. Leave.
Can be from mid. I can bomb. We can take guns if you want.
Spike planted.
그래 천천히 해보자.
Back shot. Let's go. 잠깐. 네. 미. 산.
야, 1 HP. Nice one.
Nice one. That's good.
I'm gonna break the recon after.
I'll mark the recon on the right. This lob.
They're all up A.
그럼 내가 드론 콜 해줄게.
얘네 또 연막.
나 내려왔어.
또.
I'm watching about here. Left side.
Best.
드론 까봐.
기다려. 들어간다. 야, 컴백 이거 모른다 이거.
킬조이 공과 와서.
Running.
They're droning, ah? I'll shoot the drone.
You all up again, bro.
Gonna smoke pipe. Are you still marking, Nizi?
I'm watching up.
원A야 나 지금.
야, 리테이크인 거 같은데, 얘들아?
야, 미드 드론까지. 얘네 지금 미드 신경 쓰인다.
Attack to it. Can you ready flash off, Miguel?
I can smoke the left, you pick the pipe.
I can pick pipe. I smoke going down soon.
있다.
올릴게.
여기 이쪽이야.
야, 나.
궁극기 준비 완료.
코드.
Two, guys, two. I'm blinding. Wall up, please. Okay, oh.
소바 헤븐.
Ready to flood. Dash kill giant over.
범위술탄 설치. 서로 궁극기 준비 완료. 한
에이스 가자.
가재. 가비. Hey, 조민혁. Please bump. Why you stay here, bro? Why you going here?
Can you there? We can play post one. Go guys.
Passing back. Passing.
Push up.
Aling.
In. One in the smoke, ceiling.
Yeah, I know.
I shot the smoke for you, Ilya. Ailing judge. I'm 1 HP, I get up, I'm 1 HP. Planting B. Run the left side after smoke. Watch shielding, please. Oh. One under default, one ailing. Yeah, out. Boy, out. Dude, don't die. One still here, dude. Tak, go beta tak. Nggak tahu gue sini. Watch my heaven. 68 Viper ceiling. They got Odin, okay? Guys, come my heaven or not? Yeah, we got. Yeah, following. Minus 17. Low. Race low. Okay, go try. 3, 2, 1, sorry.
Nice, don't die.
Dude, stay alive.
Go back, yes. Wow!
Oh, GG. Heavennya. Oh, 2.
One enemy remaining.
A side. That's a angle. Sailing. No! Bangsat! Guys! Cover me, guys!
이와 에이 준아 잘 숨어있어. 에이 원에 까줘. 에이 딜레이 걸면 돼. 얘들아 괜찮아, 땡기지마. 원에 걸었어. 확인. 세이지 소바 아이소야. 체인버 삐 컨택하는 거 조심해봐. 삐롱 하나. 블라인드 되게 쫓고 나온다 원태야. 나 삐리 콩 까고 공대기 할게. 기다려봐. 나 죽었고 볼린 아니다. 있다. 넷. 나이스. 센스 있을 거야. 부활하겠다. 살리겠다 이거 형. 부활.
죽이게 두진 않겠어. 한 명 남았습니다.
일단 에이스를 했어. 나이스 나와요. 에이스 시원하게. 아이고 어떻게 잡았냐?
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025 kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Hey guys, it's Jen with Bag Full of Questions, and today we have Zesview with us. Hello.
Hey.
Now, Zesview, we're gonna speed through all of these questions, so you only have 3 seconds to answer each. Okay, ready? First question. Zesview, what did you think about Niji's slide in the match against Genji?
I think it was the most beautiful slide I've ever seen in my life. I thought he was Michael Phelps for a moment.
What a masterpiece. TS looks like they always have a good time vibing during the matches. Who's the team's mood maker, like the vibe merchant?
I think it's me and Izzy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the difference between Jesse Bash as a player and as a coach?
I think for a player, he's playing, but as a coach, he's just talking and giving us advice and opinion. Yeah, there's a difference.
What made you start playing Valorant?
Just more opportunities since I come from CSGO, but yeah.
Which agent would you most like to play in Valorant?
Jet.
How do you think VCT Pacific region ranks compared to the rest of the world?
I think we are the best region in the world.
Okay. Which team would you least like to face in the playoffs?
Paper X.
Speaking of, it looks like the winner of this match goes to playoffs. What do you think? What do you promise to the fans if you win?
We will promise you guys if we win, we will probably do way better in the playoff, and we will show you guys what we can actually do.
Okay, thank you so much. I feel like we wrapped through all the questions, so I'm gonna let you go. Good luck today.
Welcome to VCT Pacific. It's the Penguin Connection over there, the Princess Penguin Connection. It is the final day of the group stages here. We have some very, very important matches. And of course, we find out who locks in playoffs. Beginning with our very first match, actually. We have RRQ and Team Secret, and we're very, very lucky that Ewok gets to join myself and Big Time here on the desk before a very important match. First off, I thought you were going to come in and join the kind of summer theme, maybe have a little floaty.
It's gothic.
Or
it's a gothic summer.
It's a gothic summer.
We're just serious about it, you know. Not playing around.
Why not? Well, you guys did have those walkouts, earlier. What was everybody's favorite? Who was playing around with what? Or were
I like the ball. I wanted to throw the ball into the crowd, but I was told I'm not allowed to.
Oh man! I mean,
that's boring.
I
man.
know. We also wanted to toss a few things around, but we were also told like, hey, we have to behave over here. But this is a very important match, all jokes aside, and it's definitely something that there's a lot of pressure on. And I remember in one of the previous press conferences, you mentioned how sometimes it affects the team negatively when you want it a bit too much. So I wanted to ask, is there anything you did for the team today to kind of distract them from that kind of pressure?
I think it's a combination of also accepting the pressure and acknowledging it's there. And then also we just have a lot of discussion in terms of how we're going to handle it, and that this is just another match for us. And don't let the pressure get to you and whatever. There's a lot of things that go into that that's a little bit hard to explain yet.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of teams, it does affect them.
Yeah.
Like, famously, of course, Paper Rex in the grand finals of LA, they did admit that did get to them. But I think in the match versus DRX, Crazy Guy in the press con actually seemed to almost laugh it up a bit. He was saying, oh, well, just unlucky. Is this better for the team, you think, that they're able to take the losses with a smile?
Yeah, it depends on the loss and how we played. We felt like kind of bind was just due to our mistakes, so it was a little bit frustrating, of course. But DRX played well as well. We weren't up to the standard that we had to be, but we knew there was a lot of things that we could learn from the game as well. So there was no need. It's not like the season was over. We just had to reset and just play again.
And with that, what were like the very crucial errors in that match versus DRX that you feel like you guys really ironed out for this week?
I will have to see today if what we practiced works. So hopefully no jinx, but no 5v2s. That was a big one for us in the OT, of course. But just general discipline as well. We're working on as well, and just being a little bit more together in some of our plays. Yeah.
And do you think that, because Team Secret keeps saying how their performance on the stage is not the same as they do in scrims and everything, but do you feel like for RRQ, it's more or less the same? Are you happy overall with what the team has been showing so far in this stage?
No, I think we're still underperforming as well. Of course, most teams, they perform well in practice. If you're not performing well in practice, then there's something is wrong. But for us also, we have high expectation from ourselves as well, and that's also, we need to manage that expectation as well, coming off a really good split 1 basically, or stage 1, but then having some disappointment after. So it's about managing the expectation and understanding where we are at now and not where we were before.
Yeah. I wanted to ask a little bit about the meta. So you guys were so good in that Teo meta. It seemed to really suit your team. And we've seen you kind of try a few different styles now in this stage. So do you feel like you're starting to understand that meta a little bit now? And how do you think they fit your team? Because you have players like Monya and Jimkin able to run that double duelist. Do you think your ceiling could be even higher in this meta than that Teo meta?
I think only time will tell for now. It's just the double initiator meta just suited us well. It wasn't just necessarily Teo.
Yeah.
But because of the really fast change when Crazy Guy came in and Estrella went out, Then we picked up, now we have 2 players that are maining initiators, so now we're in a meta where it's not really a double initiator meta. So of course it took us some time to adapt to what is new, and it's something that we don't just decide. I just thought you're playing this. It's a whole team conversation, like what works and what are you comfortable with? Is there someone that takes a sacrifice, or like how it works? But everyone's generally always on the same page, understanding why. And yeah, we feel like we're trying to create something new.
Nice.
No, this has been the most successful of season of RRQ so far. Obviously, that split 1 win makes you feel like you have a bit of a target on your back, or now there's extra pressure to deliver, and of course qualifying to Masters Toronto as well. But I'm wondering, who do you think has contributed the most to the team's success so far, like within the team, because it's been a very different RRQ from the previous 2 years?
I think it just comes down to consistent improvement and consistent upgrades to the roster. Since year 1 we've been trying to improve, and we're getting better step by step. I think it was just about time, really, that we could play a little bit more up to the standard where we want to play. Got together a team that is capable of doing it as well. So yeah, I think it's just a combination of everyone really coming together. Yeah.
Now, I wanted to ask about your match against Team Secret. This is a very important match, as we've been saying. And Team Secret, they're a team that they have these very unpredictable kind of spurts or big moments. What did you, as a coach, do to prepare your team for the unpredictable?
Yeah, well, just in the sentence, of course, that is difficult to do. The whole essence of someone being predictable is hard to do before, right? So there's going to be some changes from them that we can expect, but then it's also about just adjusting in game and just having the communication clearly to be able to figure out what they are doing, what is new, what we haven't seen maybe in practice before, and just adjusting on the fly, and then yeah, just trying to adapt well in game.
And adapting, of course, to some changes, like, for example, bringing Jesse Vash back in.
Exactly.
So do you think that that will affect the team in a certain way, or your preps for this match?
Yeah, of course, that makes the preparation a little bit more difficult for sure. Having a different player, some of the comps potentially change, but it's something that we're up for the challenge. We feel like we're still really confident. Doesn't really change anything for us.
Yeah, I feel like RRQ and Team Secret matches have always been really, really close in the past.
Yeah.
It's never been one of those matches that you can easily predict, because a lot of matches, like, you might favor one team or the other, but this is another match which is pretty difficult. I mean, I had a very difficult time. I will explain myself later. I had a very difficult time predicting this. Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to ask, so obviously you guys played Team Secret week 5 of stage 1, and they managed to get the better of you, but that didn't have any effect on what was going on in the playoffs. You guys were already through, and that was confirmed. So do you think that there's a little bit of revenge there for your players? Are you trying to encourage them to think about that game and use it as a kind of motivator, or would you rather than push that to one side?
I think last time it was a little bit of like, we underestimated maybe them a little bit on some individuals, whatever, and then they played really well.
Yeah.
So I think it's a reminder. Like, there's no, just because last time also I think there was 0-4 at the time, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, just anyone can beat anyone. So it's just a reminder. It's not something to be feared. It's not something to be worried about. It's just about showing respect to and knowing it's a strong opponent, and you need to prepare as well as possible.
Yeah, I love that anyone can beat anyone, because I feel like that's especially true for this region.
Yeah.
We've seen it all throughout stage 1 and stage 2 that anybody can literally beat anybody. Who do you think has been the most surprising so far this entire year? Which team, rather?
My choose thought. Never mind.
What was that? That was so loaded.
Most surprising team? Maybe Paper X. Just because of like the up and down they went through as well.
Right.
But my first answer would be Boom, because of also just because of the, like, it just shows also how competitive the region is.
Yeah.
So if you slightly dip in form, then you get punished for it really hard. And they showed an amazing performance split 1 and had a little bit more difficult time. So in terms of surprises and overall, maybe go for those two of those.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs in our region, like very high highs and then very low lows as well. For this match, is there anybody on Team Secret in particular that you might be paying special attention to, like somebody you have to keep your eye on? You told your players, hey, this guy tends to do this. Let's keep an eye on him.
Yeah, of course we do that for individual players. Not too much that I can mention here. Last time,
I tried.
to be fair, last time Wild Oreo had a really good series against us.
Yeah.
So it's just about understanding also how he likes to play, and then also Jesse Vash coming back in, so it's another change, like another spanner in the works, kinda.
It should be a very exciting match. Now, before you go, before we let you go, RRQ seems to be a very vibes-based team. So can you give us a little bit of an idea of how the team is feeling right now? We've been talking a lot about like leaving the pressure behind and how the team has been coping with a sort of, you know, a lighter approach to any losses or heavy matches. But how's the team feeling today?
Well, on the fact of like lighter losses, I think we still take like losses very seriously, but we also try to understand how to move on. We have a lot of conversations just in the team, and that's something we've always done to try and improve. Have the hard conversations and know how to improve. So for us, I think, yeah, for today, everyone's feeling confident. We understand that it's an important game, and we understand that we need to bring our A game today.
Perfect. All right. Well, best of luck to you. And one last favor before you go. So I haven't been doing very well in my build diff. I just want to ask you. So this is my. I'm not going to show.
No outside advice.
I'm not going to show Morgan, but this is my flex player for today. Do you think this is okay? This is my my RRQ player for today. How do you think about? Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
This guy's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Okay.
I'm not happy with this. I'm putting in a formal complaint.
Thank you very much. There will be no complaints, okay? There will be no complaints. Thank you very much for your time, Evo. We're gonna let you go because you have to get ready. But yeah, thanks so much for your time here on this.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks so much for the little heads up and that little affirmation.
I can't believe you just pulled in extra help there for the build. That is insane.
We are gonna bring back Pilsky as well to join Morgan.
If you win today, I will complain.
No,
Where's HR?
You can't complain. He did that voluntarily, okay?
Under duress at the end of an interview, you wouldn't let him leave.
You could have asked him as well. Just saying, you could have asked him as well. Why not? Why not? We have our standings over here, and as we know, today is very, very important as the last day of the group stages. You could see this shift around and pay special attention, of course, to that RRQ and TS and DFM and T1.
Absolutely, RRQ sitting at 2-2 in their group. If they lose to TS, it will be 2-3 for both teams, and TS will have their head-to-head, so they will go through the playoffs instead of RRQ, or RRQ will manage to guarantee themselves, I believe, the third seed, because they do at least have the head-to-head over Gen G already. So a big difference there for RRQ. You know, it's crazy to think that our reigning Pacific champions could go out from the groups if they do miss out on this series and completely miss out on a shot at champs. And then obviously over there in the group Omega, you do have T1 taking on DFM there. So a battle for seeding. But the seeding, very important. Obviously, the first seed's are already locked in, so you're getting seeded ahead in playoffs, but you don't want to be seeded into that lower bracket.
Yeah, the loser of that DFM T1 game is 4th place in that group, meaning they go straight into that lower bracket, meaning the run you have to make has to be entirely flawless. So you kind of lose that second life, you lose that upper bracket, so that game really has a lot of stakes for both those teams.
I mean, having a flawless run in the lower bracket in a region this competitive with this many different styles it's almost impossible.
And of course, everybody wants the easiest way to champion, right?
Yeah.
Everybody wants that. So this match will be very, very important. And especially since we've seen yesterday, right? You can have a match that you feel like, oh, maybe they're not feeling that much pressure for this, but it can be a very, very intense one for sure, just like that Boom and Zeta match.
You could be chill before the match starts, but if, you know, Team Secret win a pistol in a big clutch and you're down 6-0 and you know, like, oh, this is our year over if we lose this game, that's when the pressure starts to get to you a little bit.
That's the thing about Valorant. It can snowball very, very quickly. Like you say, pistol, bonus, into a couple of big ults being available. All of a sudden, you're sweating, and all those fun, good vibes that they've spent so long trying to create quickly go out the window as you go, we have to win this right now.
We had so many moments of those yesterday. We have so many moments of those. I'm prepared for more today. I'm feeling very, very nervous in a good way about the first match. But of course, you can make me less nervous by sending in some good art. Why not? Because we have a very special fan art contest for you guys. You could see your art on display in the grand finals in Tokyo. Just use the inspiration, the tag or the theme Valorant X Summer. What would you draw in like Valorant X Summer?
I would draw
party, like
probably
Splash X bundle.
Probably big time in a bikini holding the new Splash X
operator.
operator.
We did not. My day is ruined.
That's probably what I would go for. So I'm going to be scanning that QR code later, and I'm going to be getting drawing.
Get it there on the final Tokyo.
Do you realize now that you've planted this seed in some aspiring artist's head, and they may actually send this art in, and we may see
God, I hope so.
Morgan in a bikini in Tokyo.
I'm so excited.
Who knows? If the art is that good,
Why not? We've given you an idea, so please send that in. Maybe add in the Splash X bundle as well. We've been seeing our little celebration for it the whole week, and weeks actually, here on the stage. We've been dressed in like nice summer outfits as well, and we have the operator on stage. I see it from here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling a little monochromatic today, but look, there's some very serious stakes for some of these teams.
No, you're clearly dressed in Team Secret colors. That's what I'm getting.
Oh
It
my
can
God,
be
but
RRQ colors
it's
as
also
well.
RRQ
Did we not see? It's the goth summer that Ewok was promoting here on the desk.
I am a goth girl at heart.
I can see that in your eyes. I can see that in your eyes.
Yeah.
But it is no secret that this match is very, very important. RRQ needs this win very badly.
I'm massive for RRQ. We saw them on top of the world in Stage 1, taking home that trophy, but now their Stage 2 hopes hang by a thread here. They have to overcome Team Secret, who we know got the better of them last time. This is not a time to take it lightly, and I mean, the whole season's on the line for RRQ.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because, like, they just lost a game against Global and then lost a very close series to DRX. The Global one had a fair few circumstances surrounding it as well. They've been able to beat Gen G. They've been able to beat Nongshim, who are in very good form. RRQ are still clearly a very, very good team here. I think, though, if you did tell RRQ, all you have to do is beat Team Secret in a best-of-3 to get into playoffs, they would be fine with that. So they just need to make sure that they just lock in, they win this series that they're expected to win, and they get through into the playoffs without a problem.
I am not fine with that. I am actually very nervous because we know Team Secret as this team that, yes, they have been underperforming, and in fact, they've only won 2 series this entire year. That match versus GE a few weeks ago, and then Stage 1, they won against RRQ. But they are this team that can actually win against any team at any one point in time.
On the first map.
On pistols. On pistols.
That's what I was going to say. Like, this is a team that, even if they haven't got those matches across the line, we do see them take a lot of maps of very good teams. Like, this is a team with a lot of potential, able to play very, very good, strong Valorant at their best. But it's all about stringing it together. It's all about putting those performances back to back for a big, big day today. But playoffs still hopeful for them. And, you know, they did take down RRQ before. I mean, I think if they learn some stuff, and we have to touch on the big news here.
Yeah.
Unk is back. Jesse Vash is in the lineup for today instead of Zespew. He's decided, guys, when the pressure's too high, when the stakes are too high, I'm going to do it myself.
Yeah, I'm done talking. I want to play and talk.
Yeah. I mean, he will be doing a lot of talking. He will be doing the IGLing as well, as far as I understand it, for Team Secret today. So stepping in for Zespew, I don't think he's going to fit role for role at all.
Yeah.
You know, he's usually more of a Senti or a Enit. You know, he's known for his Sova, so that's kind of going to be him and Envy kind of flexing what role they're going to be playing based on that. So for Team Secret, a little bit less flexibility, I think, in terms of the roles overall. We'll see what they come out with today, because they're going to have to make some changes going into this game. I think statistically, though, it does make sense. Like, Jesse Vash actually hasn't been statistically a bad player this year for Team Secret, and Zespew, unfortunately, has kind of struggled. He's been IGLing. Half the time he's been IGLing from the duelist role, some of the time controller, and he is maybe like the 4th lowest rated player in the competition. So I think firepower-wise, as crazy as it is to say this, because Zespew is usually quite a good player, it is an upgrade, actually.
I mean, he can shoot, and if it forces them to simplify their roles, then I'm all for it. I think that's probably the direction we've been wanting Team Secret to go.
I feel weird that RQ is the orange cat. I feel like if there is an orange cat in the whole of VCT Pacific, it might be Paper X, because orange cats are the weird ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It might be a choice. I can see them fighting like that. Yeah. Those are actually my 2 cats.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice to get them in Pacific.
Yeah. Look, let's get some clips of your cats next time. I want to see what kind of moves you've been teaching them. I know that you do. You know, you're a bit of a fighter at heart as well, Mika. You can see here the head-to-head really favoring RRQ overall, as would be expected. But let's not forget, guys, we've already touched on it. Team Secret did take out RRQ in this exact game in Stage 1. In the final game of the group stage, Team Secret upset RRQ. To be fair, there was no stakes on the line really in that game, whereas this game has all of the stakes on the line. This is in and you're in to playoffs. You win and you're in, rather, and if you lose, you're out.
Yeah, and having Vash back in the roster as well, I think what Secret was also struggling with was the lack of a veteran. What we see on the side of RQ, they have lots of veterans who are able to lead the team.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ have been cooking, man. We spoke about this bind comp so much when they were playing it. It's off meta, it's a little bit wacky, but we loved it. And I think it goes to show just how smart the coach and staff are behind. We heard from Ewok, of course, alongside with Warbirds, former Team Secret coach, and they have massive brains, man. They're not afraid to take risks, try new stuff, and this composition, I just love to watch it. I would love to see it again.
I know Ewok's got a huge brain. I put this headset on, I had to shrink it down a little bit just to fit my head. Like, honestly, the cranium on that man is absolutely immense. You can see it here from RRQ, though. A lot of insane ideas on the attacking side. I loved seeing this comp. It didn't get them a win, but to be fair, it took absolutely everything out of DRX to beat this comp. Like, they had to clutch, Flashback had to have an insane game, Hyunmin really had to pull his weight, so I think for RRQ, they have a lot of very unique approaches, and their agent selection on some maps is quite off-meta at the moment.
Yeah, but I think it works well for them. They have players who are truly flexible. You look at someone like Monye, comfortable on that duelist, also comfortable on that smoke roll, so it's a very natural fit. When we take a look at Envy, though, here on the side of Team Secret, despite their losses, he has been a standout player.
He is one of the best players in the world at fragging when his team is losing. Go and look at the stats. This whole year, Envy has, at times, on one of the least successful teams in franchising, been a top 5 player in Pacific, which is why everyone rates him and why you continue to build around Envy for Team Secret. He's uncuttable. This guy is way too good.
I thought you were talking about V for my build diff roster. It's like, because I do continue to pick Envy, but you're absolutely right. And throughout the majority of the year, when Jesse Vash took that step back, Envy became the veteran for Team Secret, leading them. But as we saw in the previous matchup here, it's been back and forth between both of these teams actually for a very long time here in Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, this is the highlights of the match that Team Secret was able to win over RRQ at the end of the group stage, last stage. So we know they have the potential to be able to beat RRQ in the head-to-head here.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue, if anything, Team Secret have made upgrades since then.
Oh, they also beat RRQ in the Teo meta, which I know a lot of people have their opinions about RRQ and success during the Teo meta as well.
And you look at this Team Secret roster now, they've added players like Nizzy, who is a fantastic player. He's been so strong on the side of Team Secret. So I think there is for sure a world. I can see it. I can see it happen, all play out in the cosmic universe, that they have the potential to win again today.
Wow, I didn't know that you were consulting the cosmic universe over
Always.
here. But no, we are, especially here in Pacific, right? I mean, I am a big believer in that.
Gonna need definitely some higher power intervention for Team Secret today.
For sure. And let me explain myself later, okay? We brought up Nizzy, and it's interesting because this is the first time that we're getting 2 Vietnamese players actually facing against each other on stage.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah,
we've got the old blood, the veteran, a man who has really put Vietnamese TAC FPS in general on the map almost 10 years ago versus an up-and-comer, someone that came up through Team Secret Academy and is doing very well for himself. I've been quite impressed with Nizzy.
Yeah, they actually haven't faced off against each other much because during that time that Nizzy was really coming into his own, I think it was only like once, and it was like 2022 or something, because of course Crazy Guy was over on the MYSG scene while Nizzy was in the Vietnamese Challenger. So it's going to be very interesting to have that representation on stage today. We have our map vetoes out right now, and this is going to be very crucial. Team Secret banning Haven is probably very smart. RQ has been looking fantastic on that.
RQ taking out Lotus. Team Secret will pick Ascent here. We saw that played between these two teams last time they did face off. We did get some highlights of that, but it's a little bit different nowadays. RRQ is playing this very funky Ascent comp where they are playing double duelers with the Neon Waylays, so that's something that Team Secret will have to definitely be prepared for here.
Yeah, I enjoyed it last time. I think I actually quite like seeing the Waylay from these guys. I think they know how to run it very well. RRQ choose to pick Icebox. I mean, I was really optimistic. I was hoping for that bind. I really wanted to see that again. But we saw RRQ beat Nongshim on this map most previously, and yeah, there's some good stuff there for them on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret, they got stomped by DRX playing this same Sage comp that RRQ does like to run, so I think that they could be feeling very confident that they could be winning Icebox against Team Secret here. And then if we make it there, Sunset will be the decider, which I think for both teams has had some success. Team Secret have beat Nongshim on that map. In fact, that was might have even been the Team Secret debut. That was earlier on in this group stage, and it was one of the games that we watched from Team Secret that we were like, okay, this team can actually cook a little bit.
Yeah, very, very true. But of course, starting off on Ascent, and as we say, RRQ with this funky funky comp, but I love to see it. Over on the side of Team Secret, when we last saw them play, running a little bit more classic with the deadlock cycle.
I mean, they're literally running the comp that RRQ just swapped off of, so RRQ are definitely going to know how Team Secret is going to want to play this with the solo Yoru, the deadlock Cypher. It is quite a popular style right now.
Yeah, speaking of being able to read the other team, of course, on RQ's side is Warbirds as well, who was the head coach of Team Secret for a very long time. So that's all going to come into play and going to come to a head as we get into that match. But first up, we have this match ongoing, which is between all of us here. We have Build Diff brought to you by Acer and Intel. We have Victoria's team up for today, and we see
is wild from
that
Victoria.
she has Mei, Envy,
She's gone for Crazy
Guy, DH, and Jinbong.
Jinbong, okay. Interesting.
Not the direction I would have thought she would have taken.
Right. Would you like to see my Ewok approved roster?
Sure.
Approved.
No.
Okay, you got some help
To be
today.
fair, he only said yes to one player. I just have to clarify that. And now all of my stuff is out of order. We have Mei up first.
Classic.
It's kind of hard to go against Mei, especially with
Mei.
how he's been.
I'd be surprised if one of us doesn't have Mei.
Yeah. I have
Crazy
Crazy
Guy?
Guy as well. I have Nizzy on my
Nizzy?
Sentinel.
Okay.
I have DH.
Yep.
I have Meteor.
Meteor. You're
go
going
for
for two
T1?
T1 players as well. I am also going for two T1 players. I might just go ahead. Let's do your team though first, Morgan. Who should we replace?
Okay, so
Who's got the closer team? to
I
yours?
have. Ooh.
Should we go Victoria?
Yeah, I think
okay.
so. So I have
Victoria
Mei, Envy. I also have DH on my controller.
DH.
And I have Xfero on my Sentinel.
Xfero for Sentinel, can do.
And then I have Monyet as my flex.
Wait, Crazy Guy was in Sentinel. What the hell? What's going on there? Xfero and then Monyet as your
Monyet
flex.
I got to get Monyet in there. I mean, I know he's playing Duelist, and I know I might lose some points for that, but
Big
he's
time team.
fragging like crazy.
Very nice. Okay, for me, I am quite similar to Mika, or maybe I'm not. I have Envy as well. Let's get Envy back up in there in the initiator role. I think Envy is the best choice. I pick Envy every time I think Team Secret is going to lose. As I was talking about before, I have DH and Meteor as well, except... Yeah, and then I think, I have DH as my flex. I have Meteor in my Senti. Slide him up for me. Thank you.
Okay.
And then my controller player, I have Monyet.
Ooh.
Oh no, Monyet! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Monyet. He just got homegrown and now he's been thrown on the floor.
Him? Oh no! We're seeing our casters pick floor
Jesse
today.
Vash.
They picked Jesse Vash.
Respect.
Yeah.
I considered it.
I can see it.
I
can
considered
see
it
it
as well.
for sure.
You're telling me he didn't put himself in the team today to be the main character?
Just wait till he picks the Duelist.
If
He's sending
starts
it.
IGLing and running it down on Neon, I don't think I can come to the next desk.
I'm
going to take a leave of absence.
I mean, it is one of the many possibilities that can happen today. We didn't expect this change as well up until just a few hours ago. So I think that this is gonna be a massive wrench into RQ's plans, right?
Whoa, Mika!
So I think that first of all, we kept saying how Team Secret is the team that can upset any team.
They can.
Also, there's this nice yellow line that's here. I feel like all of the coaches are looking at me right now. There's this nice yellow line here as well. And when the planets align in Pacific, there's a curse, but I want to go and hide right now, actually. I do want to go and hide. We can see that a viewer prediction, though, is highly favoring RRQ at this point. I mean, when you do have a trophy, you kind of do have that buff, too. And Team Secret, well, they haven't exactly been in, stellar form this stage, but there is a but when it comes to Team Secret a lot of times.
Yeah, they love to do a little funny upset here and there. The thing is, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Team Secret, so I want to see what they're going to be bringing in today. I think the last-minute change, especially changing your IGL at the last minute, although he has been assisting with some coaching, he knows how the team functions, he's been a long-standing member of the team as well, could potentially be an issue. Maybe we'll see how his individual performance goes. I think he needs to be slotted into those comfort roles.
I mean, I like it. I think Jesse Vash can bring some firepower, and he's bringing some knowledge there. I do think Team Secret have a chance today, but still going with RRQ.
Yeah. I'm just gonna nod over here. We're just gonna send it to the stage and see how this match plays out. We have RRQ and Team Secret for our final day here on VCT Pacific Group Stages. So let's send it to the stage.
fly.
Team RRQ. It is the battle for a playoff spot here with RRQ and Team Secret. Stage 2 has been a real test for RRQ, and they have had to perform with a target on their back as the new Pacific Kings. Everyone is wondering if this Indo squad can make their second international event. Can they make champions, and can they win Pacific again?
Yeah, they were crowned in Stage 1, the best team we had moving forward, but now they sit at 2-2. Their lives are on the line today, and everything to play for this young squad, and a lot of pressure on all of their shoulders.
A lot of pressure indeed, as they will be facing Team Secret. And it's been difficult for this roster to pick up those W's, but the chances are never quite zero with this team. You had those glimpses of brilliance, especially from players like Nizzy, who you know you'll want to see him outperform Crazy Guy in this series. But the big question is, how does Team Secret end this stage? With another loss or with that playoff spot?
Yeah, Team Secret, I mean, for the most part, a team that has been for a long time very inflexible with their roster, through a Hail Mary coming in here to Stage 2, and now they've done the exact same thing. In the final moments, Jesse Bash rejoining the roster to try to IGL them to the victory. He's going to be wanting to show everyone that Unk has still got it with his signature mouse.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Talon suddenly pulling in Primi.
No,
at that
it
last
doesn't.
moment.
What's the opposite of that? What do you mean? He's 40 years old.
He's not 40 years old.
It's the same as putting in Primi.
What are you talking
What
about?
I'm saying is that
What
there's
is
this sudden roster switch in a very important match.
Oh man. I suppose so. To me, this feels like...
It was a hyperbole, okay? It was a hyperbole.
To me, this feels like some kind of like old school sports movie where they grab a guy out of retirement
Okay, I
for
see
him to
that.
come back.
This is like the longest yarn or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's the vibe I'm
But you know what? Also, Team Secret has never been the same ever since that Primi match.
True.
That was when everything started going down, actually.
Okay, so this is like the reverse Primi curse.
The reverse,
really
it's the
reaching
reverse
here.
Primi.
I think, yeah, let's see. I think Jesse Bash at times has been sharp. He did have that one ace on Pearl. Everyone remembers that.
Great ace.
Let's see if he can have another ace today. Won't be seeing any Pearl from Team Secret. Instead, we will start out this series on a map that they are as familiar with. In a sense, it's a map that they played a lot in the past, but the meta has definitely shifted. Even post-Teo, we're seeing a lot of different stuff. We're seeing plenty of double duelists on this map. We're seeing Viper on this map. We're seeing the standard meta comp on this map. There's a little bit of everything in Ascent. It's exciting. I know that you love Ascent nowadays.
I love Ascent so much more than I used to. But I do think, especially with this roster change, it allows them to change their composition. Well, I mean, we don't know who's going to be playing that initiator because it has been Envy, but now with Jesse Bash coming in, it would make a lot of sense for it to be him. They flew 8,000 kilometers.
They flew 8,000 kilometers to watch Jesse
From
Bash
Poland.
knock the Pacific champions out of the league.
Poland.
That's
From Poland.
Respect.
Oh, respect. My
Yeah,
boys.
wow.
Alrighty.
Wow, indeed. Whoa, wait, hold on.
Team Secret changing things up. Here we go. Jesse Bash in the comfort role on the Sova. That's where you want to see him. Nizzy has been put on the Yoru. It's an agent he's had some success on already. Kelly S on that Senti role. He should be a little bit more comfy, but the big one is Envy on the Chamber. This is a European comp you've been seeing from Fnatic and BBL lately, from T1 as well.
I mean, Envy's a fragger. I think he's going to do very well on this
100th map
chamber.
on the Chamber. Let's go.
Is there any better way to celebrate?
Yeah.
Why not?
Let's
right?
go crazy. Over on the side of RRQ, they are running that double duelist that we saw from them before, but there is a slight change, with Cushy playing a Vice instead of Killjoy.
Okay, interesting. I mean, I've been really digging this double duelist comp from RRQ. Monyet was going crazy, and actually, more often than not, I've been impressed with the Neon on Ascent. I used to think it was borderline trolling, but nowadays I'm actually kind of liking it more.
Yeah, very, very fast. I think Envy's going to have a lot to do against this kind of aggressive, in-your-face double duelist. If he's able to get those picks, stay alive, then I think there's going to be a lot of room for Team Secret to work the map here.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot for these players on the line here. It is a playoff spot, and they need to set the tone here on Ascent. So we're going to toss it to our casters, Quack and Komodo, to get us started.
You heard it from the desk. High stakes, high pressure, and a lot of responsibility for Envy to pull off in this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple coming in towards this series, really. Win, you make it playoffs. Lose, and you're out. And that would be very depressing for a lot of the players on the stage. We've got some new fresh blood for Team Secret having their debuts essentially coming through into this stage. They don't want to bow out immediately with really showing nothing too much. And for RRQ, defending champions, are they really going to miss out on going over towards champions? I mean, at the very top of this one with how the points are working at the moment, it's going to be extremely interesting as well, right? You know, a lot of teams on 12, Paper X all the way at the top. So we're really hoping to see some big battles throughout the playoffs. But for this map in Ascent right now, as Pilsky was highlighting, right, Team Secret, they're going to be changing their composition, right? T1 run this comp here, Fnatic and BBL run it over in EMEA, and G2 run it over in NA. But you want to have a comfort role, right, for the likes of Jesse Vash. You don't want to be as disruptive. So I very do understand this composition that Team Secret are coming out with. But for RRQ, I kind of think that they're happy enough that this comp is here, because when I look at what they've played with so far, on Ascent this stage, they've always been against a KO. And the timing that those 0 points have come out for them has been so annoying. Now they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, much less to worry about. But at least for Team Secret, kind of slotting in like a glove. We'll see how it all phases out. Team Secret on the attack into B main currently.
You got no Vice utility towards this B site either at the moment, so there's a bit of proactivity from RRQ up through mid, up through short, having an idea that it might have been a bit of a mid play from Team Secret, who are just slowly but surely getting towards this B site.
Yeah, the clone slide information as well, so RRQ thinking to hover around market just in case. Look at the smoke towards A short. Jemkin going for the peak. Okay. Extra information just refracts back so quick. Monyet, though, currently in position for more kills. And then Jemkin swings off contact. That's 2 for RQ now.
Well, the Pistol Kings in Team Secret might not be pulling one here today.
Oh, but it still is going to be Envy who manages to slip under the bottom of market. Now continues to hold the off angle while the rest of the team gets the spike down.
Yeah, player advantage for RRQ. You got a relay bolt for Monyet, but you just want to have everybody kind of aligned. That saturate for Jemkin too. Are they wanting to go to the site or clear everything else first?
Trying to clear out market at least. Oh my goodness, still though, they kind of line up just outside of the smoke. LES double kill to end the round. Team Secret picks it up.
Yeah, I thought that RRQ were doing some good work to be able to find the pistol just there, but not really. They get a couple of openers, they get some space, you're assuming they get an idea that, well, we've killed everybody in mid, we've not really seen anything over towards A where our Vice utility is, so they should be over towards B. Overlook a very important corner, though, that Envy is just sitting pretty at. And the pistol round goes the way of Team Secret. That's a 3 versus 5 at one point in time. Got a feel for RRQ at that point.
Yeah, a little bit odd. Lovely little flash from Team Secret nonetheless. But they'll move on to the next round. Everything's bought up. Safe for Nizzy.
Yeah, you just got to throw away that round now for RRQ, right? You don't want to kind of remember that bind, for example, previously, losing the pistols, the bonus, you get 5v2'd as well. Like, these are the things that
haunt you.
Well, yeah, they do haunt you, especially so, right? As we're talking about, winning you're in, losing you're out. It's the importance of catching every victory that you can in this stage. That first week loss against Global Esports, if RRQ lose this series here, I mean, that's going to be a massive pain, losing GE and Team Secret. And an opportunity for Team Secret as well, right? Extending their life in Pacific through to playoffs. Yes, it would be in the 4th seed and they would be in the lower bracket to start, but they still would make it to playoffs.
Yeah, you'll always be able to say, I still was in playoffs.
Yeah.
That said, though, RQ needing to stay in the present. Little crossfire with pistols, but it's Nizzy with the ghost, and he still takes the kill. Now Crazy Guy trying to hold the angle, get some information, tries to slow them with the shock darts.
Yeah, they were selling a bit of a fake over towards the A side with that Yoru there, but now there's been some time for RRQ to get into this B side to try and hold it.
Try is the big word here. Komodo hiding inside of Boathouse. It's all pistols, of course, so maybe looking for the right clicks. Cushy will collect on them. 2 so far. Let's make it a third. Keep going. He finds some shots in the back, though, so starting to feel that pressure. RQ cracks a little.
Yeah, all Team Secret had to do was just go together into the back and, well, swing together, right? There's no way that he's getting 2 quick right clicks when you swing together. They weather that one. Gets a little bit close in the time. But these are going to be, I think, a bit of growing pains for Jesse Vash back into the server as well, right? Calling for the squad, stepping in for Zespew, and then a lot of role shifts as well when you think about it, right? Envy previously on the Sova, now playing the Chamber, and on the attacking side. I want to see how much autonomy he's going to be able to have and how tight with the pack they're going to opt to change things. Because right now he is with them in towards B main, and an operator, well, not an operator, an outlaw in play.
Still trying to make work with it. Currently smoked off, though.
Utility still at the front here for the Vice. Jesse Vash, 2 shock darts available if he wants to put a bit of priority to start to clear towards the side as well. You've got the drone available, and you've seen nothing overextended over on the other side of the map at the current position too, right? Just Xfer refreshing the one-way smokes, seeing no aggression through lobby. You see the same. And the counter can be said, but now the minute mark hits and Team Secret, they want to end this at B. And look at the quick stack already here.
Oh, and he just slips in. Cushy coming in as well. You got the relay bolt, and that just continues to push Team Secret back.
Yeah, the information that, you know, things in B are being cleared, things in mid are being cleared. They don't want to get split. You've got the shear at the front of the market. So it's good timing from RRQ to have a how you going.
And they'll continue to say hello from the other side. Crazy Guy to finish it off. RRQ give us the standard start.
That's not flawless from RRQ, but it's a good strong hold, right? They have the idea, as I'm saying, on the timing to slide in towards B and take a bit of a fight. When Team Secret are going to be potentially falling a lot more on the passive approach that we used to see from them when Jesse Vash was IGLing. Right, I think stylistically we have seen a bit of a difference with Zespew IGLing from them, that they've opted to have a little bit more haste up their sleeve, especially when he was, and I hate to say this, IGLing on the Neon as well. Duelist IGLs, I mean, you'll send yourself in and then you'll call from the grave more often than not. But here we go, the first big rifle round. Kelly S, 1 away from the Steel Guard, and 2 could be quite the boon for Team Secret. Ooh.
Ow! It's just a swing off the TP. Wild Oreo, 2K already, and maybe an open A site.
Yeah, you're 2 heavy hitters on RRQ down immediately. As long as you don't have any missed calls for Team Secret, they should be able to pick up this round quite handsomely.
Trademark on the ground just to prevent RRQ from taking further space too. Oh, this is a tough way to come back into the round.
Just call the audible as Team Secret. Regroup. Your recon will come back online for Jesse Vash when they make their way over to A. You don't even really need to see him use the drone. This can just be a full execute in. Nizzy's got the flashes, got the gate crash, you've got Thorns. You can set up a very quick entry into this A site and a good structured post plant here. I don't see really a world in which Team Secret should be faltering.
No chance. Xfero might be able to stall this by hiding inside the smoke or tossing out the paranoia. He hears the footsteps for sure, but still, it's a full stampede, Komodo. Crazy Guy, though, bailing him out from the top of heaven. Now gives him an angle. Xfero around the smokes. Another kill, but this time it's Envy trying to push on up. Jesse Vash trying to go for the refrag, and he manages to find it. Cushy now, with a slightly slower rotation, manages to arrive out from heaven. And the spike is getting stuck. Whoa, he just searched down. Jesse Vash is gone, and a Steel Garden is ripped. Kelly S trying to hold close, playing swing around Generator, but Cushy snaps.
Have I cursed them, Quack?
Maybe.
Have I cursed them? 5 versus 3 in the advantage for Team Secret, and they slow down to start to clear into the A site. They've got flashes, they've got recon. They're opting for the drone, though, to go in and start to clear the close sides of things first. I mean, I understand it, right? Don't get me wrong. You want to be a little bit methodical, but I can't help but wonder if there was sheer bodies in the site for Team Secret instead, and they were getting quick in, they were getting a lot of the crossfires and clearing together as a team. maybe it works a little bit better. Cushy, very level-headed in that retake at the end. Isolates 2 1v1s as the plant's going down from Jesse Vash as well. Comes out with a great retake to flip the script to RRQ's favor.
Thanks to their economy right now. Team Secret, though, will continue to try to apply pressure, but Chimkin just shirks it off. Oh, perfect flash as well. Ooh, slight escapes for Wild Oreo.
Yeah, saturate in, capitalize on the utility for the kill. You found your opening pick, you've got information, the Team Secret around this A site, but it builds a bit too much pressure, and you look to greener pastures elsewhere. Quite forward thinking from RRQ. They know they're against the pistols.
Retrieving flash.
Just to hold the angle, too. 3 players from Team Secret now trying to scale up down mid, but Jemkin is just watching this. 3rd kill in the round, too.
He's on a bit of a heater at the moment. Definitely want to see Jemkin and Monyet firing on all cylinders for the great RRQ success if they want to get into playoffs. This sort of round for Team Secret, though, not really looking too good, is it, Quack? It's flawless to come through from RRQ. Only some damage dealt to Monyet. RRQ will take the lead here. Have we got an idea for Team Secret side on how they want to navigate this next round, though, right? Because they have a lot of ultimates that they can invest in to make this a pretty heavy round.
Yeah, I've been eyeing on that Kelia Steel Garden as well. I mean, this could be a potential way for Team Secret to really tie up the score, which would be really needed, especially since they're on this attacking side, too.
They got the Drift, too, 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. We've seen some really good success for teams where they are combining them, right? You're just drifting in, getting the information, blocking your opponents, and Hunter's Furying the player where you find it. Bit of B-main aggression at the moment from RRQ. Get on through, misses to the top of it, but it doesn't really matter when Monyet's already founding 1.
Yeah, not too much to worry about. You got the drone pushing over, so that's extra pressure for Kelias now, and he's gonna get sprayed. Perfect tag from Monyet, and Envy trying to create some space of his own.
Yeah, good layered approach in towards B main for the play from RRQ. Bit of faltering footwork from Jemkin, but at that point it's just a bit of a distractor. 5 versus 3 now in favor of RRQ. Can this tour de force Sing start to bring them back?
Little progression smoke, Wild Oreo will be able to slip in, but once again, it's still methodical Komodo, and this allows for RQ to get within range, convergent paths deployed, and a quick from the shadows. Wild Oreo manages to get out of dodge, but can he really hold down onto the spike while the rest of RRQ look to retake? Jesse Vash, Hunter's Fury popped.
There's just no utility for RRQ here, bar those shock darts.
Ooh, and it does kind of flush Wild Oreo out of position too. Envy's the one to watch out for, but Monyet with the overdrive just silences him. Jesse Vash is the only one left, and he continues to strafe and strafe and strafe. Jemkin shuts him down.
Nearly the clutch to come out from Jesse Vash. Did pick up the Hunter's Fury as I was talking about and uses it, but to no avail. Monyet, 8 HP. He still manages to get a kill with the overdrive there. The shock dart's getting some chip damage too. Definitely a world in which that 5 versus 3 could have slipped through the fingers of RRQ when that plant goes down, and you've got just the escape route to come out as well. You're gonna feel a little bit hard done by as Team Secret when you think you might be able to clutch that one in the end. Nevertheless, 4 in a row to come through at the moment from RRQ. And here's that timeout that you would have kind of been expecting Team Secret to call here.
Certainly going to need it. 4 rounds in a row for RRQ. Woo, that's one hell of a start.
Ewok and Warbirds have a discussion with the squad as well. What can you already figure out from your previous coaching stint? Length from Team Secret side as well. Jesse Vash back in the IGL spot. I mean, you're going to know some of his tendencies, right? As Warbirds. You're going to know.
Imagine. There's definitely some of that going on between the teams. But just barring that, I mean, RRQ are quite comfortable with how they have been operating. The smokes on A side from Xfero, I think, are working out a treat.
Yeah, a lot of them progressive as well, right? You're not going over to the standard smokes at the rafters and over towards tree. They're using them to kind of get in and get out at the moment. Where RRQ, I mean, Xfero, he's just dumping his own, right? So it kind of works out that there's a lot more smokes that RRQ are going to be able to play in and out of. For Team Secret, going to have to see them come out with a little bit more cohesion in the early rounds as well, not finding these advantages or dropping the advantages.
Or at least looking for the early pick for now. Ooh, Jemkin though! That was a jump spot and he still shut it down.
Yeah, Jesse Vash calling from the grave. No utility for him to be able to dump out now on his famed Sova. And the rest of the Team Secret squad, though, start to get the picture of what might be a bit weaker around the map. Rotations start to come out from Jemkin towards this B side at the moment, and you've still got the priority on the Vice util over towards A. You're not too worried as RRQ at the moment in how this round should be closing. Trying to force out potentially this dimensional drift of Nizzy to get information. I mean, I kind of look to Team Secret in this round, and that might have to actually be an avenue for them to get into this B site.
Gonna be pretty expensive though on the Guardians. Kelly-S maybe.
The thing is, if they do dimensional drift, Jemkin's just going to have to probably light speed to get out of here, because there's that Steel Garden too. He's now been noted, and he gets shut down before the Steel Garden pops.
Perfect challenge from Envy. And that's going to be the entrance for Team Secret. They've managed to slip through with the teleports into the site. Now Spike getting planted.
But now they have to hold it as well. We need to see some sharp shots come through from Team Secret.
And that's a perfect shot right there. Maybe a third one onto Cushy with a wall bang. As he looks towards Market. Monyet, though, making a lot of noise as well. Kelly-S is prepared for it. Wildoru swings, and Team Secret come back.
Nicely done, to be honest with you. Jesse Vash losing his life to that operator of Jemkin that we've seen in the first few seconds of the round with the catwalk peek out. But from there on out, it's flawless from Team Secret. As I'm kind of highlighting, dimensional drifting in, steel gardening in, but it's Envy on this chamber, hitting some gorgeous shots with the operator. I mean, without those shots connecting, there's not really a world in which Team Secret are having the bodies to survive, right? You miss the operator shot, you're generally dead after that. So some really nice shots from him after that timeout for a great conversion for Team Secret. Getting a bit closer to reset the economy of RRQ as well.
Definitely love how he's living up to his career so far. Chamber is a pretty rare pick for him as well.
Yeah, previously on the Sova. But you give that to Jesse Vash, you give him the respect. Need to see a bit more, though, from Vash and what he's going to be finding with this Sova util, what damage and what setups he's trying to get for the squad. Composition that previously RRQ were running with not the greatest success, I'll say. They've changed into something that you would assume they're more comfortable with, but what I mentioned earlier, Quack, the KO was always getting the better of them on the timing with the 0 points. They don't have to worry about that here, so they've got a little bit more free real estate to use their utilities.
Just maybe to try to get in. They know the ops around the corner, but still! Izzy with the flash, thought it was too safe. Jemkin denies it.
Yeah, thinking it might be a bit of a faster play to come up through short on the back of Nizzy's death there. So Hunter's Fury confirming no extra information, or rather information that they're not there. And this time, Jemkin actually wins the duel in the operator battle.
Which means A is no longer a possibility.
Going to be a beam split through market with 20 seconds to go and 2 players on this B site.
And make their way through. Generally have to worry about Cushy, as well as Crazy Guy, who are reading the situation just right. 10 seconds though, and Team Secret have to press on. They try, Wildoru manages to get one, but trades come through. Xpero on the double, Monyet to finish it off.
No doubling down for Team Secret, unfortunately, here. Just a single isolated round. That one looking a bit more favorable for RRQ in the beginning, middle, and end. It feels like operator battles are being won. Good utility usage from Jemkin, and a great reveal to come out as well from the Sova of Crazy Guy. Hunter's Fury, as I said, invested. Yeah, confirming information. Still fine. It gave you the idea that Team Secret were no longer going towards the A site. Gets a little bit hot towards the B site, and you get that reposition coming down. Nicely held from RRQ, but not resetting the economy of Team Secret just yet. If they're able to win this round, maybe even convincingly, you'll build up your own economy and you'll shut down Team Secrets, force them to have an eco. Envy, 2,200 credits waiting for Operator. Understand that. Had some great impact.
Otherwise, would be still a really good spot for RQ to be in. Tripping the wall, though.
Yeah, see a lot of different repositions of this from RRQ, right? Over towards mid, over towards A. Really draws out this utility that Team Secret need to invest to start to figure out where the Vice util is.
If not, they just continue to hold down into these defensive positions. Monyet getting the headshot angle into market, and Crazy Guy right behind.
I wonder if he really wants this kill. Monyet's low, but Crazy Guy has to recognize that they do have a player advantage. He still needs to be locking down market, because if you lose that, well, they can just get split on. And Jemkin by himself in B main with that operator to hold the line flashed off.
The door shut might lull Nizzy into a false sense of security too. Oh, and now you just got B main as Team Secret.
You got this recon that you can put out in case they start to rush though. So some good protocols for RRQ. You trying to go through that smoke? It's risky.
Wonderful stun hold, and that's the kill as well. Jemkin right on the off angle. Shock dart burns off, and Crazy Guy finds the headshot to crack the nut at the end.
Loving these crossfires and quick realizations from RRQ at the moment on this defensive side as well, Quack. They've got the right utility being held, they've got the right positions, and they're not biting off more than they can chew, right? How many players would you see in that market spot as RRQ, for example, Crazy Guy here, push as soon as Nizzy is getting those shots out, your teammate is starting to get a little bit of pressure from that switch area? A lot of people would swing on that, but very patient, and then saturate. The saturate coming out as well from Jemkin. He's had some great success with that at the moment for the stalling power, for the hindrance, just catching the Team Secret members. And now, as I was saying earlier, it is going to be the sort of eco that Team Secret have to come out with. But Envy is actually going for the hero phantom instead of holding for an operator. Team Secret don't want to see this half go to something like 9-3.
Still a little bit high risk, high reward though.
Deploying drone.
Smoked off as well now. Trying to go off of the drone. Xpharaoh in position, but this time no smoke on the site to work around.
Oh, Nizzy.
Yeah, she's gonna get quickly shut down. Xpharaoh right off of generator. Triple kill already. And just Kelly S, the spike, not even in his hands. He's gonna have to swing to find anything, but Monyet is right around the corner, and those footsteps really cause you to panic.
Unfortunately, Envy couldn't get anything done with the Phantom. Jemkin had all of B main down on lock as well, pushing with that operator, and you just knew you could rotate as RRQ over towards the A site. You've got the stalling power from the Thorns, you've got the Paranoia ready. Just some great utility at the ready from RRQ.
One enemy remains.
Unfortunately for Jesse Vash as well, caught in the open, trying to pick up a weapon on the floor. It did look like
You guys are insane, okay?
last chance in the half, you might assume, for Team Secret to try and pick up a round, unless they are thriftying in the one after this. Lots of light shields to get the utility behind this buy. But you do have access to the Hunter's Fury. I think it might have to be an angle to try and use a big ultimate here to cut some corners and win a round.
Right, that's the one thing we haven't seen from Team Secret. Go explosive.
Yeah. Kind of highlighted it a little bit before though, right? When Jesse Vash is calling, he's a little bit slower generally, plays a lot more on the back of this utility set. Probably to their fault a little bit more than not. Here we go, minute mark called, start to scope out what's on the site, 10 seconds till the next recon. But Nizzy does find the opener on Xpharaoh, Monyet shuts him down.
What you don't find, just because he's right around the corner too. Now the smoke comes up off of him, and then Crazy Guy for the spams. Monyet low HP though, and Envy will take the blind shot. Now you got Jemkin trying to block off Market as well. The saturate right there.
I told you, he's been using them really well. Find space, find some favor.
Ooh. Now what is this from Kelly S? Continues to scale up. Another target picked clean off. Just Envy left.
Can we have Vintage Envy for a 1 versus 3? He's got a couple of 1v1s though at the moment. Quack Knife is still out, ready for the line on Crazy Guy. Has to charge him down.
He's gonna get burnt down by shock darts as he trespasses. Now 10 seconds left. Ooh, okay. Dodges the ults, but can you really get the quick flick? Still manages, but 2 more right on his back. 5 seconds, Envy needing to hold it down. No, he runs out of Headhunter bullets. 8-3, and RRQ are in such a strong lead.
Kushi just would have disconnected there anyways, and you would have lost by the time. I think a heavy investment with the ultimate of the Convergent Pass to come through. Not gonna lie, don't have that available for this next round, but sure, you want to throw it in. You want to not give him a chance of getting the plant and finding the 1 versus 1s. Have a good shutdown in this half and make it the 9-3, which would, you feel, be such a difficult form to come back in towards the map as Team Secret on their own map pick as well. By the way, for those that might just be joining us, Team Secret did choose this map, and now they're choosing to use their second time out in the first half.
Oh my. Last round of the first half too. That's when you call it. This is not a great feeling whatsoever, but you definitely need to set the team up for the second half too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the difference of a 9-3 and an 8-4 can be quite large if you pick up the pistol or not as well, specifically. So a lot that you got to figure out and think about to go in towards this next round.
Envy will have tour de force. But so far, the early round picks haven't really worked out too great for Team Secret, just by measure of how defensive RRQ has been.
The thing is, RRQ keep changing where their utility is, right? It's drawing out the need of Team Secret to play a little bit more slower to find out where the utility around the map is, leading into just a lot of time favoring RRQ instead of Team Secret. Timeout fades away, though it's time for Team Secret to see if they can get the 4th round on the board. Meanwhile, Crazy Guys brought out an Odin.
Truly crazy.
Well, it's not the Ascent of old, but you just spam it through B main.
Back in a flash.
Otherwise still positioned.
There.
Jemkin looking for the challenge. Envy unfortunately strafes right into it.
Oh, but Crazy Guy caught out in the drone. A little bit unfortunate for Nizzy. You can't capitalize on that one.
Still manages to get away. See if they can scrounge up a 4v5. All picked up. Well, 1 point away from the Steel Garden least for Kalies.
Here.
Back to the drawing board for Team Secret. You want to go to this B site, you got to draw out this utility, destroy the Thorns, clone out the Shear. This is what Nizzy's going to be able to do with that. Does hearing the Odin scare you away? You've still got Wild Oreo over towards the A site from the shadows at the ready. Get over to the team. And I'm looking at Team Secret. You've got to choose to do something now. More importantly, you can't afford the time to tick on down and give Jemkin, the crucial 3 seconds essentially to rotate back towards this B side, who is actually rotating over towards A. So they do have a weaker set at B.
Well, Hunter's Fury execute. If Kalies gets a kill, maybe Steel Garden for the post plant, but Crazy Guy has a pretty darn good angle. He spots the helmet, and that's the kill. Off to the next one as well, though, but Nizzy goes for the swing. What a play against his Vietnamese counterpart. 2 kills now on the board, but 10 seconds left for the spike to get planted. Cushy is still in Boathouse, and the angle from Xpharaoh becomes Team Secret's undoing. RRQ at the end of the first half, 9-3.
Gotta go quicker. You have to go quicker as Team Secret. I felt a lot of those rounds were extremely readable from RRQ on this defensive side.
Don't answer. It was
Time not friendly to Team Secret, but a couple of glimpses, a couple of shots coming on out, don't get me wrong. Some great trades from RRQ and some great bunkering down on this flip towards the attack now. I'm actually interested to see what changes RRQ come in with on this Waylay and Neon. A bit more unorthodox of a selection of agents on a map like Ascent, but it makes it spicy. It actually makes Ascent fun that we're not getting the old 5 agents that was so stale time and time again.
You'll love to see it. Kind of like Desk mentioned, RQ not shying away from these off-meta picks, but they certainly work out quite well. And also off this first half, you really start to see the disciplined plays and the togetherness that Ewok was kind of emphasizing on through that interview.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of growth for RRQ and a very important game at the moment as well to get into playoffs. If RRQ do win this, they'd be getting the 2nd seed in the group as well, right? So it's not like they get the advantage of a 1st seed, but they don't get the disadvantage of a 4th seed. Just have to have a great bracket run, and for a team like RRQ, probably looking to get 1st and 2nd to get in towards champs, right? There'd have to be a universe and planetary alignment a little bit in the points scenario when you consider T1 and DRX and stuff in those points. So it's in their hands. RRQ need to do the heavy lifting themselves.
That's what you would need if you are to see the return of the king. Need all the pieces on the board. Currently leading, though, it's going to be Monyet and Xpharaoh, 12 kills piece. Starting off on pistol now. Envy, ooh.
Feels like a much needed pistol for Team Secret, though. Still the leaders. If they drop this one too, I believe they'd be meeting with Talon 15-7, something like that in pistols. But there's still more maps to play here for Team Secret.
Very true. And of course, in true double duelist fashion, you just stream right on in. Envy, though, able to hold it off. 2 kills already.
More. Team Secret need more. They've got a player advantage. As Cushy is into the B site, calling the audible. Get on over here. Run that spike. Leave Jemkin. Play by himself. See if he can find anything. Cushy, not like this, my friend.
It's Envy instead.
Do you call for the rotate back to A? 50 seconds to go. I mean, you've got time. but it's still a 2 versus 4. Xferro would need some sharp shots.
Wow.
There's one.
Maybe a couple more, but he just bypasses them mostly.
He's
4
running,
seconds.
He's running a marathon.
Sprint straight into the A site. Maybe Jemkin to deal some more damage to spoil things.
This is where it gets wonky.
Oh my god, you got the dart as well. Jemkin's position concealed, and that's enough damage. Just Envy left to pick up the pieces now, but he swings. Jemkin manages to get the clicks.
Oh boy, 2 versus 4. And RRQ managed to get it done. I mean, 3 versus 4 at a point in time where Kushi's still alive, finds the space at B, whiffs the Sheriff shots. I'm thinking to myself, all right, Team Secret, your pistol's looking good. You've got a great advantage. You rotate your numbers towards B, where the expectation that RRQ rotates over there. If you dispatch of Jemkin, who switches to lurk mode, then you're looking all right. But no, it's Jemkin alive.
He's 19 HP.
You've always got comfort when Jemkin's alive, it feels.
Oh.
That hurts.
It truly does. Now off of that, Nizzy with the Marshall. Well, the Desperate. Oh, you can't really see anything around the edge of the smoke either.
I think you need to be desperate though as Team Secret, right? You need to be able to try and find a cheeky round and pull the rug out from under RRQ. Now the jig's up, you know things are at A, but there's not much you can do.
Well, we look towards Wild Oreo with this shorty of his. Just trying to play around this. Oh, but he gets spammed across. Crazy Guy too, in towards Tree. Now the only places left to worry about are possibly just Heaven.
Jesse Vash will get droned out. Fall on back. He'll just tank that so he can set up Envy with the Headhunter.
Okay, Envy, let's see what you got. It's been pretty good so far. Still decent, but not enough.
You can see how paranoid Nizzy's been about a potential flank as well. And the Marshall's not going to provide too much value going in the next round, so just see what you can do here.
To get as many kills as possible, just rob those guns away, but as they swing and peek, just getting whacked. Whack-a-mole.
Well, Jesse Vash will go up with the spike. He'll deny any ulti orb back over towards RRQ. Understandable. Xferro and Jemkin getting closer, right? The halfway mark to their ultimates, but an 11-3 scoreline. Coming into this next bonus round, Paramount and the Team Secret start to just find one foot in front of the other. This is their map pick. This is the chance to get into playoffs. You do not want it to start off in an absolute blowout.
That's why these buys are really going to have to count, because otherwise RRQ are just having their way with this map.
Towards the A site, RRQ intends to start. Their agent lineup as well leads into opportunities for very fast-paced plays. Something you got to be extremely worried about for Envy and Wild Oreo.
Let's see, maybe a potential paranoia, but not really hitting though. Monyet manages to slip behind, and Jemkin on the other flank.
A site cracked open.
Oh, just so quick too, Komodo.
You got a drone as Jesse Vash, recon eventually, but no flashes for Nizzy, no clone, no gate crash. You've also got Kelly S with just an Arcros that he still hasn't pulled back from the B site too, so he's just a dry body towards this site. I'm looking, you have to save as Team Secret. You have to have another crack available in the last round of this map.
Otherwise, if you die in this round, you're just not going to be able to buy up. This is terrible.
Oh, Jesse Vash is going to see what he can spot.
Uh-oh. He's still getting spammed from bottom of hell. You feel so uncomfortable watching this.
No one's just giving you a duel as RRQ. They know they've locked this.
Such discipline, and Team Secret have no choice but to retreat. It's going to be map point, though.
Yeah, and if math is doing me correct, it's 9 of them. That is very, very concerning for Team Secret. But they opt to save, right? Playing into the percentages, that is the best case scenario. I don't think there's a way without a lot of that utility and jewels being almost given to you by RRQ there that you're getting back in towards it. So wise to go for the save call. But still, I mean, just look at the streak if you consider the exchange as well from the last half. It's 8 in a row now for RRQ. And even in towards this round of number 16, right, getting closer towards a Hunter's Fury for Crazy Guy. That can be a bit of a closer. They've still got some great weaponry that kind of parallels what Team Secret go into this anyway.
Absolutely. Just so much cushion. Shock darts to break some potential traps, but nonetheless, it will be the quick double duelist entry, but Elias sidesteps it! The wall blocks it off!
Does get traded though by Crazy Guy. Still, you've got your rotation starting to come from Team Secret. You can give away to the site as RRQ, who have to establish a plant. And with the plant of Crazy Guy, he will be picking up that Hunter's Fury. Can get to the back of the boathouse and maybe rip it to spawn.
Oh my goodness, he really will just throw it in.
He hit Envy. And he's hitting Izzy.
Some decent damage going in. Oh, but still, it's going to be Envy with his tour de force. Potential threat. Now you got to play around the angles. Cushy gets blinded though. Just down to X-Pharaoh, who's playing out from B main. He has to chase. He doesn't have the advantageous angle, and Jesse Vash will extend his team's life.
Quick on the rotates from Team Secret there, getting the job done with a lot of the sprays. Doesn't matter that the Hunter's Fury does tickle them. The fact that Kelly S kind of sacrifices himself to be able to find those 2 opening kills for Team Secret. Hoping and praying that his team is going to be able to close it for the remainder. I mean, his job was done. Doesn't matter that he gets traded on out. It's a good retake from Team Secret. I'll bring it back though. 2 rounds we've seen with such pace from RRQ. How many really did we see from Team Secret? They have 2 very different styles coming in towards this map. So unless we just see some really good rotations and really good defensive calls from Team Secret that have the numbers to shut down this offense from RRQ, feels like that they're just drawing out this map until its eventual finish.
Yeah, Manya and Jemkin still relatively close to their ult, and with the explosiveness, if they can just break the anchor player, that could be the whole game.
I like this angle from Envy. He just needs to make sure he doesn't bite off more than he can chew, and pushing out into the open like that, it's good that he does get out.
Thankfully, Rendezvous does its thing. Still though, he doesn't see too many players, so kind of calls it to the team that it's going to be a B hit.
Oh, Recon Dart destroyed. I had 2 players shooting at it, so you get a little bit of an idea of what might be coming to the back of this B site. Drone will confirm. Actually pinging out both of them.
Okay. Yeah, no Yoru, so it's a little bit more difficult to trip the sheer wall.
Yep. Now you got the player advantage as Team Secret. You did give up your A main control, so you don't know if someone's pushed all the way to the choke point. Got a little bit of an isolation play at the moment towards bottom mid to push Nizzy back. Do like the space regathering from RRQ and the options they are trying to provide themselves at the moment.
And just because the Vibes wall was stripped as well, it keeps Team Secret invested on towards B. Crazy Guy trying to maybe pick them off in the rotations, or it's just going to be a quick B split. The aggressiveness coming back in again, but Jesse Vash is able to hold!
Flawless to come through from Team Secret. Starting to find a little bit of their footing here when they get the opening kill. Great readjustment of the shear as well. I think you highlighted it perfectly, right? It's when you're not running against a Yoru, it can be difficult to be able to pop that out, especially if you've got eyes prized through the choke point. Really good head on shoulders plays to come through from Team Secret. Look where you need to, cover off with the team as well. That's the biggest thing, the crossfires, the numbers. When Team Secret have bodies on the floor available to shoot, they can shoot.
Just gonna need the right reads this time though. The timeout now from Coach Ewok and Warbirds.
Yeah, there was 2 used from Team Secret in the first half, so they didn't really have an option to have a chit chat outside of just the 5 players inside the server. RRQ giving them a little bit of a blessing, but also, you know, RRQ can have some coach input after figuring out that those 2 rounds in a row, what has Team Secret been doing that is working? What do we need to adjust? So it's the right time, I feel, early enough for RRQ to give themselves a bit of breathing room still here. They have been quite successful in finding the rounds after the timeouts before, right? They were, well, ranked #1 throughout this stage so far in converting after timeouts.
Oh.
So if you're a numbers stat person, good stat to have up your sleeve.
Certainly love that. Push up my glasses and pull up my pants. But otherwise, it will be the upcoming round. Curious to see if Team Secret has any plans. Trying to play around Wine, and it's the spams. Envy left undetected.
Yeah, because he rendezvoused out of there. Nizzy, an opportunity to just absolutely destroy them. Great set play to come out from Team Secret.
And just completely ruins everything. Cushy trying to shoot himself out, but it's not gonna happen.
4 alive from Team Secret, building bank. building confidence and getting it done through a timeout as well with that set play, right numbers at the right spot, something that they've not deployed just yet. Envy, the frag and the bait to get on out, and then there's a paranoia that comes from short as well. Very well timed from Team Secret.
Oh, they read that too, didn't they?
For sure. From 9 rounds to try and bring it back, now to 6. 33% of the way there.
Still though, slight half buy with all the stingers.
You've missed the fast lane, unfortunately, Monyet.
Uh-oh.
Just clipped the ledge. That resets what you might want to do here with the stingers. It does happen. One missed piece of utility, and you've got to make a big adjustment.
Could be a window for Team Secret now, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Envy spots it out, relays off to Kelly S, who does kind of get stunned up.
Oh, this is cheeky from Monyet. It's the timing. They're going to slip past each other, but Team Secret are starting to hold nevertheless.
That will be the sight. Still, though, Xpharaoh off the side's a generator, but Envy still around the corner. Guns might have been robbed away.
They do bet out the Steel Garden of Kelly S. Jemkin, he is still alive. He is still a threat. But what can he find? 45 HP, no opportunity to pick up a gun from the floor, and the Spike is in a very rough position where Xpharaoh does get his head removed and obliterated by that operator. Becomes a very difficult task, you'd feel, to bring it back.
Left.
Seems almost improbable. Spotted out now by the shoulder. That's going to be the kill. Last one left, and the Spike's way too far.
And then there were 7 for Team Secret. Little by little, starting to come back in towards this map, but now they have to try and get through another buy round of RRQ. All it takes is 1 for them, but they need to not be complacent and in the mindset that we just need 1 round, right? They still have to give a little bit of respect to Team Secret, who now on this defensive side, with Envy on the chamber starting to hit some things, with the rotation calls starting to look quite good for Team Secret, and a similar scenario where you got to contend with that Vice utility too. RRQ going to draw out their second timeout. Now this is where you start to get a potential bit of worry for them. Feeling like, all right, 2 rounds, we'll call a timeout previously. Oh, we lost to a set play after that. Another round, well, it's another 2 in a row. Let's call another timeout. But apart from this, this is the last words that Ewok and Warbirds can get in until a timeout, an overtime scenario. If it gets there, I think you'd be very flustered as RRQ, because 9 rounds in a row for Team Secret to push us into overtime.
That's one hell of a tail, too, if it actually does happen.
It's a couple of hella pigtails there for Monyet.
I could see him pull it off.
Well, we had Jing with the crop top, so do we get a Monyet neon cosplay? Is that what's next?
If they make it a champs, I don't know.
If they make it a champs?
Throw it out there.
They win champs?
Hilsky with wigs before as well. But nonetheless, we'll see if this timeout can find any potential value.
Oh, who's structured towards this A side at the moment? The operator is here for Envy. You got Wild Oreo too, but immediately this is fast for RRQ.
Just straight off the rip. You got overdrive out from Sword as well, but Wild Oreo gets a quick snap. Envy still alive. Becca Heaven shuts down Jemkin. 3v4 now, and RRQ are running on short legs.
Wants a second bite of the cherry with this operator peak. Dimensional drift in for the info. Bye-bye Xpharaoh.
And now off to the Spike as well. No safe plants found. Crazy Guy getting shot from all over the place. It's Team Secret continuing on.
That's another round after the timeout investment of RRQ going Team Secret's way. Confidence has to be through the roof at the moment. The crowd is getting very excited actually here in the arena. I thought, by the way, that Monyet should have found that kill with the overdrive, but at such distance, he's just kind of death by 1,000 cutsing him, and he doesn't get that last cut.
Really painful. Nonetheless, now you're going to go into the next round with half-buy, Stingers, Bulldog. Meanwhile, Team Secret continuing to build up that bank. This time, Envy repositioned to another part of the map.
I see Jesse Vash in the spawn with an Odin getting ready to spray through the wall down mid.
Ooh.
And Nizzy here as well, going to be droned off and gate crashed away.
They found my trap.
Though, Team Secret, their utility and their positions do start to get revealed just a little bit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Not too bad on the read, but now you're in trouble. Jesse Vash, I see a silhouette of a man. Jemkin going further in as well, and it's just a Stinger 2.
Plans on Crazy Guy, another Hunter's Fury, Cushy with the Steel Garden. If he finds one, what do you want to prioritize? They actually do the switch. It's what I was going to hope to suggest there, but they're ahead of it, RRQ.
Should give them great urgency.
It buys some time. Cushy, it's just on the timing. How long does he want to hold it before ripping it? Because you have to play respectful, almost as Team Secret with this ult available. Here we go.
Oh, he just waits off the paranoia too. Spike continuing to tick away.
It got 2 of them.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait and hold for a couple more seconds before launching this assault. While they're just trying to look for the angles, but good on the entry. Swings off to the sides. Monyet getting shut down. It's just Bonehouse that you have to worry about. Crazy Guy cannot hold this with just a Stinger.
What a retake to come through from Team Secret. Wildoria uses that paranoia early as well, so they don't have that available to come into the retake. The Steel Garden off-puts their positions, but they go in together as a team. Wild Oreo charged to get in instead of Nizzy, for example. Very reactive on the shots there. That is a deficit retake, despite you're against the Stingers and such. So, I mean, a little bit of slack over to RRQ, but with 4 players alive and no crossfires actually established on the side itself too. It's just one by one, they all fall from RRQ in that post-plant attempt at the hold to close the map. Team Secret, another 3 in a row. It's 66% Quack.
Ooh. They start out the smoke, but now without timeouts, really need to find a good play just to cool things off. Getting spotted out by the Hunter's Fury and the Recons as well. Well, the drones, excuse me.
Well, counter Hunter's Fury, though, start to come on in, start to clear the angles over towards the side of A, but it's Nizzy for the opener onto Cushy. Some chipper damage to Jemkin as well, but you've got the player advantage as Team Secret.
As well as information. Trying to play around the site. They've heard Monyet slipping in, but still with the movement. Out from Generator, Nizzy on the top of heaven. The unexpected angle, a quad kill. And that's 12-10 now.
I need to see Nizzy view in this one. That must have been gorgeous with the shots that he started to come out at. Smack on the wrist at the end there that there's no ace to come through from the Yoru of Team Secret. This is where things get bloody exciting. Double digits now achieved for Team Secret. Are they going to be able to bring this into overtime or not? Man, look at the shots, the adjustments. Tap, tappity, tap with a couple of sprays of that Phantom. 12-10, no timeouts as we're talking about. Another reset to the economy of RRQ. He's setting things up for Team Secret to get 11 here.
Now the repositions down into middle. Oh, RRQ.
Slow and steady. See no overextensions from Team Secret as RRQ now want to go for a bit of this mid-control.
Oh man, just trying to work off the drone, but Envy punishes so quick.
Hold these strong lines. You know you've got the advantage in the gun department as Team Secret. You got all the comfort with your Vice utility towards B, with your refreshable smokes over towards A. First point of info on the trade market tree. It's looking quite promising to be an easy round for Team Secret, you'd assume.
Aware of RQ's last known positions.
40 seconds to go. I do want to see Jemkin grab that orb. I do want to see him potentially have the access to the convergent paths in the last round of regulation here.
30 seconds left.
Still nerve-wracking nonetheless. Crazy Guy, is he trying to sell a fake?
Yeah, but how convincing can it really be, right? Shock darts out to destroy any Thorns. He gets paranoid in return with the recon that goes out. Oh, Team Secret, are they gonna fall for this one? They still have their Sova on the back of the side, and Envy confirms that it is a fake.
Yeah, hang on, it's just one guy. We know the hit's going through from B main, and Jesse Vash lines it up. Nizzy as well. Crazy Guy off to the races, but straight into the crosshairs of Kelly S.
Would you have told me, Quack, that we'd get a story in a scenario where RRQ were up 12-3, and there's a world in which Team Secret, with no bad manners, with nothing like that, with Jesse Vash in here, is calling a brilliant defensive side, making the team absolutely cook in these positions. Brimming with confidence at the moment, Team Secret to try and push us into overtime here. But is it going to be the fake comeback? Is this where RRQ flick that switch or not?
Do have an ult. Pretty strong one. So does Team Secret, though.
Yeah, one way over towards A main. You invest your drone if you want to get through this. Otherwise, you're waiting, trying to go through together. But they're going to dot those I's, cross those T's, drone out. Clear wine as well as a premium because you've been destroyed from there a couple of times already. So you'll use the rest of your utility to scale up towards the side if at all.
One thing you haven't really encountered is the double op. Okay, Nizzy swaps off.
Yep. Double up on the chamber. You don't want to reload. You just want to keep shooting. And he's in the right spot here. So is Cushy. Sorry, Kelly S.
Oh my god. Such strong position. Convergent pass deployed, but okay, Walder gets spotted out. That's a good hit for RRQ now. Can they really get in? Kelly S gets a shot. Envy as well. Xpero trying to pick it up, but still trying to avoid this crosshair from Envy. The thorns come up and Envy is pinned down for now. The spike planted. Crazy guy inside a boathouse needing to meet his mark. Oh! Off by the wild side. Cushy getting shut down.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
blind shot from Crazy Guy. The precision's revealed too. It's just Xpero now. He does start off with the first, but they know where he is.
No smoke to one way either.
Thinking to do a fake TP, but here comes Envy, and it's the perfect shot. One shot, one kill, and it's overtime.
They've actually done it. I cannot believe it. I'm sure so many people out there can't either. I mean, our analysts came out here when it was 12-3. They're standing all. I know that Mika fans cannot believe this, that her pick of Team Secret is pushing to overtime. What plays to come through from them on this defensive side, however, they are riding on the back of this momentum. Now they can have a bit of a breath as well going into overtime. It's the first hurdle in this map that they've had to really try and bully their way back in toward. So here we go. Can they close it? Back to the attacking side. And for RRQ to the defense as well, bringing out that Odin on Crazy Guy.
Focus. Position towards market right now.
Right here.
Still got to watch out for Envy as well, though. He's been on a tear.
Oh, absolutely. Got to try and find a world in which you don't give him just a straight up line. You'd think, how impactful has he been with this operator? Tour de force, just any sniper. Bit of short control for Team Secret. Bit of main control for RRQ. Ooh. Gonna be gate kept by the Sheer. Important duel that Nizzy had he found. Would have been the first piece to the puzzle for Team Secret, but you'll just confirm a bit of this information. Lots of time to still adjust around the map for Team Secret. If they want to end at A or if they want to go back to B. Arcros is just confirming that there's somebody in B main.
So converge towards A. RQ has the information to work off of this as well.
Envy can get so much confidence on holding these lines with the operator. I mean, look at just what he's cleared already.
30 seconds.
Strong sniper overwatch. Oh, Xpero goes for the swing though. He shoots down Nizzy.
Keep an eye on Jemkin. He's got to be the linchpin.
Still trying to stay tucked inside of Wine. It's not really needed yet. Xpero able to hold the off angle, and all of a sudden it's just Kelly S without much time. Goes for the swing, takes down Crazy Guy. But how can you play off of this now?
You just can't get back. I mean, Jemkin's already running to Narnia. He's done well to find the one kill and drop the spike carrier in Wild Oreo. Some extra damage, some extra kills to the tally of Kelly S, but it doesn't do much in the end, unfortunately. Round over to RRQ. They've been waiting a long time for one of those. Now they go to their attacking side. Something that just felt like they were not really finding any value and success on. So I am interested, actually, Quack, in to see what the buy will come through from Team Secret, because you get the idea that they want the operator to come out. Maybe not the Odin, because it's a very heavy investment when you consider you're without shields in these kind of buys. There's a talk to have here coming into this overtime. Both teams refreshed with a timeout. RRQ opting to deploy theirs, and they were not successful when they dropped them on this side.
No, sir. It was so unsuccessful that they got a fan praying for them in the stands right now. This timeout, a much needed one.
It's going to come down to a big call for RRQ. Is it going to be more of the default variety? Is it going to be more of the quicker pace? Because we've seen Team Secret figure things out in both scenarios, but I will say a couple of those quicker ones were with those stinger buys, right? Where you generally would expect the fast plays to come out, and there were retakes. Now that you've got the bigger weapons, are you just more inclined as RRQ to take it a little bit slower?
That's really the consideration for the team right now.
So the operator is out for Envy, 100% expected. You remove that op from his hands, and I think you nerf him a little bit with the way that he's been performing so far here.
Right here.
Let's look at the split positions though as RRQ. Cushy and Jemkin towards the B side of the map, the rest over towards A. Spike and Spawn. Can get in towards A main ahead of the dart as well, confirm that information. Something that Team Secret have been, quite good in finding actually on the defensive side is a bit of that control, but now as you reset it, you're going to force out any reinvestments of utility from Team Secret towards main. Currently just the dart cover though.
Recon it to be made too.
You're just trying to piece together where players are from Team Secret, where this Vice utility may very well be, where this operator I think is a very important factor to think about in this round. If you find out where Envy is, I almost feel like as RRQ you just call not to go there. Head spotted from Nizzy.
And now this is beginning to get kind of worrisome unless there's some good mid-rounding. Okay, they hurt the TP away.
Bit of a stampede up through the guts of mid, though, over towards the B site. Nizzy's not going to be able to beat them there, so it is Jesse Vash at the back of the site to potentially try and find things here.
And Nizzy as well, coming out from the back of Spawn, trying to spray as much as possible. It's quite hectic, but Jesse Vash able to control the lines. 2K found. The flash from Nizzy gives him entry. The rest of the team has arrived as well, so even if you get the spike down, can you really hold off 2v4? Good whiff on Envy. Might give them some extension in the round, but still needing to land their shots. Recon comes back. Cushy tries to reposition, but shut down by Kelly. Yes! Shot through the back, and now Team Secret go in for yet another OT.
And another round that they convert after a timeout from RRQ. Team Secret are lapping up those results there, converting the numbers. 13-13, we go again. Jesse Vash finding 2 from the back of side. If that doesn't happen, that might have been the map, removing a couple of key players from RRQ, trying to get in towards the site there, trying to establish a plan. I mean, look who he's taken down. Jemkin and Monyet. The normal heavy hitters, the hard whackers from RRQ, not allowed to try and dance around the site either. Jesse Vash is really planting his feet. And this will be the timeout to come through from Team Secret now. Bit of a reset and an opportunity for them to potentially take the lead once more. I mean, they hadn't seen the lead since they found the pistol in the second round, in round number 1 and 2.
Very first beginning of the half, but we'll see. So far, it definitely has been that side that's been eluding them.
I mean, I've looked at my notes here, Quack, and something that just is staring at me right in the face at the moment for RRQ is inconsistent this stage compared to stage 1. I mean, we could say that about a lot of teams, but I thought that this series here might have flipped that up, right? When we look at, the close things that we see that they do in the Nongshim series and in the Gen G series as well, right? We're seeing, okay, they're performing, they're working, they're improving. There's still a lot of weaknesses that they can look to pick up and rectify in their scrims and in their the reviews after and stuff. And coming in towards this series, I mean, with that first half, we're looking, all right, RRQ, looking good on this map. But the 9 rounds in a row that Team Secret find, there's that inconsistency that I'm talking about rearing its ugly head. So now as we go into another realm of overtime here, are RRQ going to fall? A Team Secret going to rise? Is it going to be the other way around?
You really think there's one slip up and that could cost you playoffs?
100%, yep.
Ooh.
If this was a third map decider, could you imagine? It's just the opener though, so there's some depth to this series, you would hope. Operator for Jemkin on that B line. Drone to come out in towards mid. Bit of a different look to this Vice utility as well for RRQ. Are you really wanting to invest the clone as Nizzy to go up through B to off-put that wall or not? Does give a bit of space control for Team Secret here. But what do they want to do with Domain? There goes the wall.
Not gonna really be able to set up the B-split too quick. They've managed to suss out the offline though, and with that flash, taking down Cushy could give them point of entry, but Jemkin has other ideas. Crazy guy holding off from lane as well, might need to fall back. Oh, and it's Envy with the swing. Jemkin down, 30 seconds to go, and Team Secret continue to press on. What a spray from Envy into the smoke, catches him on yet. It's just Xpharaoh now, and this actually might be the attacking round that Team Secret has been hunting down.
They know where he's coming from. Yeah, everybody's looking here. Bashir is still alive in B main. Great timing on the Thorns. There's no way he's getting in.
Just cannot escape out of this choke. Envy will put you to sleep, and it's Team Secret with the lead now.
Map point on their own map pick here of Ascent. 9 in a row to push us into overtime. They get us into a second working of it as well. It's Jesse Vash to find the opener. It's Envy to find the heavy lifting in the round with the squad. Team Secret setting themselves up for the advantage, for the closure, and RRQ going on to the side of the map that things have not been working well for them. No operators to be seen coming in towards this round though. Bit of a different look for Team Secret, but they're going for the A main control. It's back to the doubling up in Wine for Envy to get a pick and get out, and Nizzy to have a second bite at the cherry. I mean, we've seen this before, right? It got the better of RRQ. So they should have in their mind that there could be a possibility, especially that they're not going over towards A main, that they don't see any utility, and that they don't see the refresh of the one-way. It should be a tell.
Crazy guy's gonna check though. Okay. One way back in. Still needing to work around the pesky Sentinel utility.
Yeah, Wild Oreo has to really decide where he wants to put that paranoia, if at all, because it's a little bit faster for RRQ now in towards the B side, baiting out all this utility. Jesse Vash, what can he deliver here?
Off angle. It's like one and done, but still, it's gonna be Kelly. Yes, off the timing, he pushes through. Oh my God, Cushy cannot hold on. The rest of the team have fallen apart as well, and Crazy Guy down in the ground, 15-13. Team Secret stands tall.
That is absolutely insane to come through, and I actually mean insane. From 12-3 down, Team Secret come back in a mountainous fashion to win their own map pick here in double overtime. What a performance, what a comeback to come through from them.
One hell of a climb, and you got to imagine Jesse Vash back in that driving seat alongside the rest of the team. Like monstrous kills coming out from Envy on this off, and he even switches things up with the rest of his team. They were getting more proactive to the end.
Oh, the reads, the ideas, I mean, they were lacking in the beginning, don't get me wrong, but they flip on over. You've got to be feeling for RRQ in this position.
Oh.
They should have, they had the map. 12-3 up, you are absolutely laughing. You are destroying your opponents. You've got to have a sinking feeling in your gut right now.
You're really kicking yourself off the back of it. I mean, I just wonder what, our analyst coaches on the desk will have to say about that, because there was so much cushion that RQ could have used, but it all just fell off.
Yeah, absolutely. Icebox around the corner. Team Secret opting to start on the attacking side there. They have an opportunity to potentially, close this in too. But for RRQ, you have to just wipe that map out of your mind now. You have to get your own map pick and try and push this into a third for Sunset there. Otherwise, your hopes and dreams of champions, well, they stop before you even get to playoffs.
Yeah, you're the ones with the crown for now, but that's going to be a really heavy hit. Really heavy. You picked Icebox, so let's see what they've got. But otherwise, despite the kills from Xpharaoh, Jemkin, all from the first half, it was not enough because the second half just completely fell off. Back to the desk. Tell us what's going on.
What is it with these past 2 days? What is it really? We have a 9-round comeback from Team Secret to send it to overtime, and they eventually take Ascent. All this while RRQ needed just 1 round.
It's sanity. It's incredible resilience being shown there by Team Secret. What a bloody comeback on the defensive side. They had so many sick setups with this comp, and unfortunately from RRQ, I mean, you're up 12-3. I'm pretty sure that their team name stands for really, really questionable at this point.
I mean, RRQ was so well known for choking in the past. We would talk about it all the time on the desk. And then this year we were like, they fixed it. Oh my goodness. What new era of RRQ are we going to see? Bang! Right back to it. This absolute insanity to lose from that position. As soon as Team Secret got onto that defensive half, lost pistol, lost bonus, it should have been over, but then went completely flawless. I'm truly blown away. Insane resilience. RRQ have to reset, but this is one of the hardest resets of all time.
Yeah, they are definitely sweating now. I mean, I was chuckling to myself watching Team Secret's attacking side, thinking like, oh, we've thrown an IGL back in that hasn't been IGLing the boys. This attacking side looks woeful. What's the excuse for RRQ? What's the excuse? Crazy guy couldn't get one round on attack after winning the bonus. Are you serious?
It's so crazy, and you can actually see, you know, the confidence on the side of RRQ really crumble, and you can just see it growing and growing for Team Secret with every single round. You know, Nizzy really getting out of his seat and getting riled up. Envy as well.
I feel like I'm watching a Gentlemates VOD. That's what this is.
That was a Gentlemates, a Gen G. Usually it's a Gen Teams. This time RRQ. We got to be changing the start of their name.
We got to give it up to. I really did enjoy this op showdown that we have, especially on the side of Envy. We have some clips over here. He had quite a game.
Absolutely.
It was unreal. He was unreal on this chamber. I mean, in that first half, I was kind of doubting him. Then he starts to hit these shots, start to chain them back to back, gets that operator flowing, and then spearheaded this comeback for Team Secret.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on the attacking side, able to hold angles in these post plants, able to be a little bit of a problem, look for picks in the opening parts of these rounds. But on the defense, he is just such a problem. There are so many little setups that Team Secret had designed just to be able to deal with him. But on this attacking side, you can see Jemka definitely got the better of the op duel. He hit a lot of 6 shots, but unfortunately, I think towards the tail end of the game with that big comeback for Team Secret, you're really going to start to see a lot more Envy highlights there.
Yeah, I mean, they just lost confidence. I mean, there's no two ways around it. That is not a comeback that should ever be feasibly possible, right? Especially in a game like VALORANT,
That's
you
like
have
a
these
5%,
ultimates.
man.
Like, everybody knows, even RRQ know how to win that, right?
Yeah.
When you're 12-3 up, it's very obvious, but that doesn't account for the pressure. That doesn't account for, you know, you see lots of these rounds where that's like, they feel like they can close it. If we look at some of these retakes and some of the strong side holds that Team Secret have, the one that springs to mind is this exact round.
Yeah, for sure. I think you see the 4-on-3 there. It was actually a 5-on-3. Xfero goes down early on log side. Unfortunately for RRQ, this post plant is a side effect of the Stinger buy that they have. I think they are positioned much better if they have full guns there. But with Stingers, they actually are the team that, even being in the 4-on-3, I feel needs to make a play there and needs to play close stairs or lane.
Yeah, because I mean, the general criticism when this kind of comeback happens is like, oh guys, hold all your ultimates. Just use all 5 ultimates in one round. But how is Cushy not going to use his ultimate there? Because it should win them the round. It should. It's just Team Secret were hitting every shot. They were trading. They were coming in together, and they were holding down these sites so well.
I mean, it was a combination of Envy, excellent positioning, hitting every shot with the op, being a pest and picking RRQ off on the default, working through the map, as well as when they were scaling out onto sites. Nizzy was everywhere. He was gate crashing around. He was scaling in, flashing his way through some of these smokes, but also Kelly S. The amount of rounds where Kelly S just charges through that spawn smoke with the flood smoke, throws out his own arc rose, and just starts running and gunning with the Phantom being an absolute hero was crazy.
I mean, I'm truly blown away. Truly blown away by that map one.
It's that confidence. It's that confidence by the time you realize that you actually have that comeback in your hands. They're feeding off each other's momentum and energy, and they're just tossing it around at that point. Because you can tell that there were certain plays that if they second-guessed themselves, they would not have done that. Like even Kelly S, like running through everything and stuff. Envy probably taking a fight that he knows 100% that he can win just because they have that confidence. It was the flip side for RRQ. They knew they just needed one, and I feel like that really got to their heads.
It's a mental crumble. I mean, it should be winnable. They know how to win those, but ultimately they just could not find that last round. Team Secret had far too much momentum, but now as we head into Icebox, they have to find a way to reset. And as I said before, I think there's no more difficult of a reset than losing an overtime #1, and then when you were 12-3 up and your opponents came back, the things that does to you mentally is absolutely insane.
For a playoff spot too,
as
well.
If they lose this next map, their year is over.
Not just playoffs, 100%. Like, this is a team that they are the reigning Pacific champions. They are overseas representatives for Pacific at multiple tournaments recently. If they lose this game, they are not going to champs. the current Pacific champs will not be going to champs.
They won't even make the playoffs. And this is the thing, nobody remembers your amazing highs. Nobody will remember about you winning stage 1 if you crash out before the playoffs in stage 2. This isn't just their lives, this is their legacy on the line in this map too.
I'm so happy, by the way, that the players cannot hear you right now because I need them to reset. I need them to reset, and I need to go to map 3. 100%, because that pressure, we just saw how they crumbled. And for Team Secret, they actually just absorbed it. They knew they were actually ready to lose, and I think by the time they accepted that, they were like,
I feel like they almost embraced the loss. It was 12-3, and you just sort of go, okay, guys,
exactly.
Just shoot now, just get warm for the next map, and then bang, 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 bang. And
On the edge of your seat, by the way, if you're a fan of both of these teams. Apa kabar, by the way, to the watch party all the way in Indonesia. Hello to Wilson, Jamal, and Lucas over there.
I would not want to be at that watch party right now.
For those who are in QC, kapit lang, baka atin tayo, ha? Baka atin to. So I feel like for both of these teams, immense pressure. Team Secret cannot let this go. RRQ, where is the comeback,
I mean,
right?
you need to see them just reset, honestly, after that. I think Team Secret had a fantastic defensive side on Ascent there, but you should be feeling confident here as RRQ because Team Secret recently did just get absolutely dumpstered by DRX playing this Sage comp. I do believe that's what RRQ will be running in with. I don't see any reason for them to change, and indeed, they will be just running it in with the most standard comp here. They just need to reset this momentum and play their game, and they should be fine.
Yeah, it's a mirror here. Team Secret bringing out exactly the same thing. I think the key here is look at Envy on that stage. This is a change for Team Secret. They weren't running this previously, but I kind of like this. I think it's very, very simple. Jesse Vash, of course, on that Sova, where he's been so good. And like I say, Envy on that stage, I feel like he should just be able to go crazy, put that wall down, and shoot like you know you can.
And Nizzy on the Jet. They are trusting Nizzy with the primary duelist role, and he really started to get warmed up there on Ascent. So I want to see if he can keep it going, because make note of this. Team Secret chose attack here. They have chosen to set the pace in this game of Icebox, riding that momentum straight through from Ascent. That could be dangerous if they pick up a pistol here early on and get rolling.
Oh, well, it's all gonna come to head in Icebox. This is for playoffs. This is for Pacific. This is for that chance at Paris. We're going into Icebox with Komodo and Quack.
RRQ needing that strong mental reset, while Team Secret just need to ride that wave. The attacking side, Komodo.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really see Icebox from Team Secret previously until that DRX game where they got blown out of proportion, right? 4-13, they put up 4 rounds into that one. We didn't see it in the series against Gen G, I guess for good argument. But now it's coming out here from RRQ, a team that is quite proficient on this map as well. There was the great showing against Nongshim Red Force on this map. So we're looking at 2 extremes, right? One team that was abysmal on this, and one team that was very good.
Of course, with some change-ups into the current rosters and compositions, but still, Team Secret right now just positioned in towards A.
Yeah, got the 1-4 with a little lurk to come out over at the garage from Wild Oreo, but the hunt is on for RRQ as well. Up the guts of mid, piece together the info.
And then get out safely, if you please. Xfero trying to play around the edge of the window as well, just to spot, but not really seeing too much. And then Team Secret to rotate off. It's a flip of the 4-1.
Yeah, well, no opening kills just yet. A little bit of damage, but nothing too convincing, of course. You've got no information around the map as RRQ at the moment. You don't know if it's grouping outside of the A site, which is what your expectation currently is with holding 4 members over towards A. But they've read it wrong. Team Secret going to get in towards this B site as Kelly S does get removed on A. So it's going to be an advantage for RRQ into this post.
Still, though, need to get closer to the spike. Team Secret, they are trying to play a little bit sneaky. Envy right around the edge of the walls, but Nizzy, long range on that Sheriff. Crazy Guy finds his counterpart. It just will be Nizzy playing further back, up around yellow, up around green. Jesse Vash dives in, trying to play sneaky around the poison orb, but still there are too many targets. He does get a good one. That would just be an adequate shout.
Yeah, bamboozled them a little bit. A tap on towards the spike, and all 4 members of RRQ to wrap around yellow. Try and find the kill there. RRQ will pick up the pistol round on this defensive side. We'll see as well, of course, if they're going to be able to continue on, because with a plant and a little bit of damage, you already had the glimpse at the force to come up from Team Secret. of course, Team Secret generally really hot with the pistols. For RRQ though,
Oh, let's go, guys! Cari fair.
mental.
Right here.
Mental reset.
Not getting them. That's what I was kind of waiting for. See what the vibes were in the comms after winning that pistol. Just got to reset.
Deploying drone.
And not get too overheated either. Still though, strike that perfect balance. Team Secret now force up. They are actually pushing through pipes. Full execute. Still got the cloud burst up, and Kelly is suddenly springing through the walls. Xferro will be the first to fall alongside Crazy Guy. Cushy though on the off angle alongside Jemkin, trying to spray his darndest to the best of their ability. They will spot Envy at the very end, sustaining quite some damage.
Well, they do shut down the Stinger by. That's, I think, most important for them. There's no plan to come through from Team Secret, so they're not going to be able to have at it just again with another bit of a force up. So it's the good optimal start for RRQ. On this defensive side, you can start to build things up as well. DFR, you're going to be able to keep on going, but I feel like that does get a little bit chaotic around the site as well. A couple of players that are trying to get out their shots, thinking that they confirm the kill and turn away. Caught with Util out. Just a scrappy second round to come through. Jemkin eventually getting the close. So for Team Secret, well, they actually do decide to go again. Stinger's going to be present once more, and a bit more of a forward angle actually for Jemkin this time. Bushy already rotating away, getting ever so close to that Hunter's Fury.
Oh, spotted him. That'll be an opening kill. Now aware that there is a potential Stinger if he saw it as well. Repositions to hold for the sight line, but right on top of the 410. Kelly has actually managed to take down Crazy Guy.
Yeah, this is where the Stingers might actually get the better of them, but you gotta not overlook the same corner that Jemkin was last round.
Same damn corner, and he just sprays them down perfectly. A lot of support coming through from the rest of the team too, and it just gives them the perfect 3-0 start.
Yeah, that force attempt there to come through from Team Secret, ill-advised, and they're going for the force again because they're building up on the max loss bonus money. Is it going to be Groundhog Day time and time again? Are they going to play just until it works, right? Expect a different result over and over. End up with the same one, who knows?
Hopefully not. We want some interesting Valorant here. The first map was such a banger. You certainly cannot fall off now.
The first map was, by all purposes, shouldn't have been that much of a banger. RRQ should have closed it.
Oh, I appreciate it nonetheless. But now, off of the half-buy, Team Secret will be able to scrounge up quite a bit. Trying to look for potential duels in towards A. Not seeing too much, though. The drone out from Cushy now.
Got to remember as well, plays a bit differently to the last composition where they had Zespew on the Omen. There was a KO in play as well, right? They were running the double initiator, the non-duelist as well, I believe. The Sova and the Killjoy there with that Viper. So yeah, no non-duelist. Now, as Pilsky highlighted, putting Nizzy on the pedestal too on this duelist. See what opportunities he's going to be able to open with.
For the first 3 rounds, it was kind of getting shut down by Jemkin. This time playing very cautious.
Even when we do get into the massive ult territory, by the way, like, RRQ is going to beat them to the punch. I mean, you'll get Envy with a resurrection soon.
30 seconds left.
You're close in the Hunter's Fury from Cushy. Getting close to the Blades from Jemkin, one away. Monyet, by the way, just been max chilling. No deaths, no kills, just living in the server.
As a Viper does, he does put up the wall at the right time. Great shot for Jemkin. Still an execute for Team Secret, though, with 10 seconds to go. Can they get the spike down? Not quite. Jemkin with the Blades. He does go for the pop. And you're just running off the save. Oh my.
Yeah, too much time taken for Team Secret before they activate anywhere around the map. Nobody will really find anything. Monyet does lose, so I've cursed him a little bit there, unfortunately, it would seem. But RRQ starting to really just find the right navigations around the map on this defensive side. The operator out for Jemkin with the Blades to assist in the tail end of that one. Currently 9-0, having a bit of a field day. You know, when you think about this map and you think about something that was a thorn in the side of Team Secret last time, Hyunmin on that DRX game was just absolutely delivering a great service on the jet as well. So if Jemkin is just able to echo that, it could be a very big pain point for Team Secret. not able to shut down the opponent's duelist.
Pain points, that's... You're gonna have to call out that Zoom meeting, which is what the timeout is that they have right now. Circle back to it.
Yeah, the attacking side ideas of Icebox as well, right? We're not really seeing too much aggressions, seeing a lot of just togetherness from them at the moment, taking long time to get things happening. It's kind of stylistically what I was talking about in the last map, right? With Jesse Vash's calling, it's slower pace, piece together a lot of the information before ultimately deciding go B, go A with a split or with a one-dimensional choke point push.
It worked out well on the defense on Ascent, but here...
Different story,
yeah,
defense versus attack though. I feel like RRQ is happy as Larry on this defensive side to just let Team Secret waste a lot of that utility that they may very well need to get into these sites. Now you're a bit of a party mix buy. See what Team Secret are going to be able to answer here with the timeout that was just called. Jemkin, of course, infinite KD at the moment on the 9 and 0. How far forward can that go?
Depends. Thinking that might be a similar setup. Position out towards A, but it's going to be Xpharaoh with the off angle now.
Not even clearing out corners.
Painful. Toxic screen continuing to deter any potential pushes still.
Yeah, you're getting closer towards this choke of 8 to get on in, but how do you fashion yourselves a plant and get this back into any advantageous scenario? Jesse Vash gets that recon dart online to start to clear back towards site, so they can get technically in towards the site. God, you're still at a 3v5 deficit.
Ooh, okay, Nizzy does push Jemkin off of his line for now. But yep, as soon as that wall comes up, it's the utility that gets dumped into sight. No plant secured, and it's Xpharaoh fanning out across, getting the quad kill, 5-0 for RRQ.
Good mollies to come out through from Monyen and Xpharaoh as well. Just recognizing the Team Secret, well, they're going to be ending towards that A site, dumping the utility that you're still holding, and then just all capitalize and crunch together on towards the site, overwhelm them. Nicely done from Xpharaoh in the beginning and the end of the round. Do love to see that. But with the timeout not converting for Team Secret, now we get a proper look potentially at to what they can deliver in this map. Still not really backed up with a lot of the shields to come through from Team Secret, I will say. Waiting to see just a actual full utility, full shield. Great idea round. Maybe it does have to be the wait till the ultimates are all here for them before they start to figure out their footing.
And at that point, what's it going to be, like 6-0, 7-0? It's pretty rough, but still, quick entry now for Nizzy on top of yellow. Shoots down Jemkin, the op, picked up by Crazy Guy.
An advantage for Team Secret. Resurrection, of course, not online for Crazy Guy. Very difficult to get Jemkin back up in this spot anyways, but it is just going to be the reset for Team Secret. They have slotted Wild Oreo in towards mid. He'll be kept at bay and kept in check by the alarm bot that is under orange and the turret that's there as well. Got his own smoke in towards mid that he can try and play off on. But Team Secret, they start to get in towards this site. They start to go for the plant.
Oh!
Denied again.
Last bullet, too! And now Xpharaoh begins to make his move out from the middle. They already know where Team Secret are. Monyen just trying to jiggle around, keep his opponents within range as much as possible. Then goes in for the swing. Team around the back. Cushy to burst it down.
Oh, that's a bit of a waste of the lockdown there. That does just get disrespected by RRQ. Happy with numbers to go in together. As soon as they deny the spike plant from going down, their utility combos have really been impressive at the moment, just holding on to them, right? The shock dart goes on towards the planter. They break the wall as well. Chip them down real nice and low for a bit of a followable retake. RRQ running the flawless gauntlet in this map. They are, well, they're just bloody angry from the result of the last one. That's for sure.
Run.
That's a very welcome sight, though. I do love an angry RRQ. I mean, look at the retake, look at the crunch. I think to what the next round could be as well. Team Secret, once again, the economy not working out too great for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be down to another little line investment in what they want to do, but it's nothing too substantial, right? See what the Stingers, see what the Sheriffs are going to be able to do. The Blades of Nizzy going to have to be a focal point to potentially try and find an opener, but it's really the team that needs the end game at the moment. They need to find the way to have a closure. Now RRQ recognizing that nothing's happening over at A, getting over towards B, nice and rapid to have the bodies to fight in the scrap.
Well, potential brawl, maybe a lurk from Wild Oreo. It's going to be Envy first, though. Fake plant into the kill. Oh, Wild Oreo gets spotted.
Yeah, Jesse Vash does have the Hunter's Fury as well, but you're just not getting out from under the side, it feels like, at the moment.
No chance. Lockdown in as well, just to keep Team Secret contained. They feel the pressure to go for the swing, and that's when these automatic weapons will fan out across Kelly. Yes, not too bad on a kill, but Crazy Guy hears him right around detained. It's a knife in the back! Oh, what's up now, Tondo Gaming?
He got slowed, and he just knew that that was going to happen no matter what. You just give yourself over. I'm more laughing at the fact that the Sheriff shots are coming out and Cushy's just not moving with the Toxic screen up. He's also just welcoming and embracing a subtle death. 7-0 to come on through from RRQ. Having these great defensive reads at the moment. Not really able to see Nizzy have some great success when he's dashing across the yellow with the rest of the team. Right, when I think of Icebox and I think of some players in our region that are really great when they get towards yellow, I think of something. I think of Hyunmin. When they get to that position, you almost feel like they're in for an open B side. They're able to open it up with just such pizzazz. Not really able to see the same for Nizzy here.
Yeah, not the time. Slight high-low from RQ, and they're peeling off. They know the hit is coming towards A.
Yeah, they got the numbers here again. Slow available for Crazy Guy. The res did get used. No lockdown for Xferro as well. So the Hunter's Fury can be in play for Jesse Vash, but you don't want to go for a 5 versus 5 plant as Team Secret here. I feel they need to give themselves a couple of advantages, but hey, I'm not in the server. They are. Let's see if Team Secret can hold this.
Well, Nizzy feels the same as you do, but he's not going to be able to land a shot. Crazy Guy, what a swing. Envy is going to sack his revive just to bring him back, though, but off of that, Crazy Guy and Xferro fan out. Xferro actually pulling off a big flank, too. Crazy Guy just continues to play and push up from the top of upper. It's Nizzy trying to dance around the corners, but he's not able to make it out. Xferro now spotted out. Jesse Vash feels the pressure, wants to play around Nest, but he's not able to survive for long.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury was getting charged at as well. Jesse Vash gets a little bit sticky when his teammates do start to fall. You got that res that doesn't work out either for the side of Team Secret. These are the kind of arguments on why I'm saying, 5 versus 5 is going to be a problematic spot for them. How great have we seen RRQ be in all of these holds in this map when they've got the bodies around these sites? If you're giving them the time to get the rotations, to get their footing in order, RRQ are going to capitalize on you. 8-0. Very destructive to come through from RRQ.
Oh, a sudden opener from Nizzy now.
Yeah, 4 versus 5. See if they're going to be able to close it, though. Currently, Team Secret still not doing too well when they do get themselves in these 5 versus 4s. A lot of times that they do drop them towards the lower end of the those states in Pacific, and now we're back to equilibrium as well. 5v5, there's still 2 players, by the way, on Team Secret that don't even have weapons. Sheriffs for Jesse Vash and Envy. Almost feel like they need to pilfer some guns.
Yeah, on this site, though, unless your opponents are nearby.
This is going to be another 5v5, man.
Oh, man. And with the op in hand as well for Jemkin, it only becomes a quick 5v4. Recon spots out, and Crazy Guy just rips one through the wall. Nizzy trying to play from underneath, though, trying to get an angle onto Jemkin, possibly. Swings out off the shot, takes him down. Now stuck in a 1v2 where Cushy alongside Monyet just hold it.
Yeah, doubled together. Nicely done. Brothers in Arms getting the job done. RRQ 9-0. Speed running this Icebox map. I don't want to say the cursed words, so I won't. If you know, you know. I mean, there's two ways. There's 2 ways that the cursed words could actually go in this series, given by what we just saw in the last map.
It is what it is.
Yep, timeout though will start come through. It is what it is. Very dangerous moniker to be thrown in here.
Stand up, bro!
Timeout will be coming from Team Secret as well. Dropping their second one in the first half, just like last map. Wasn't to any avail in the first half, but the second half, when RRQ started to call, that certainly was.
Otherwise, so far it's just been RRQ being able to read every movement from Team Secret.
Yeah, a lot of these layering approaches that Team Secret are opting for are, I'll say, mundane. Jesse Vash's utility quite readable, trying to set up Nizzy to get in. Generally have a player watching the flank as well, or trying to slot Wild Oreo in towards mid. Icebox, of course, not a great map for Team Secret. Trying to figure out that this attacking side are running out of ideas. I haven't even realized the fact that it's Wild Oreo, just like the 0 in his name, is 0 frags in the server. Hey, I've cursed a lot of players today already, so you should be getting a kill quack.
Looking for that egg to crack. Does have a potential Viper's Pit to progress into a site.
Speaking about eggs to crack, hopefully he just doesn't get scrambled in this one. Ooh. Viper's Pit is online. Start to have the feelers out with the drone exchange, confirm a bit of extra information on what's behind it as well. As you start to get quicker on your approach, no angle for a lockdown as Kelly to push RRQ back out of the site, who you would assume are going to now opt to stick around a little bit more potently that you've got this pit down.
Covers majority of the spike zone.
It does allow Team Secret to get real close though.
True that. Maybe go pit for pit.
Wouldn't that be scrappy? Envy just matching a crazy guy for the opener.
Up for 10, and then Nizzy to push into upper. Oh, Monyet though still inside the pit, able to land his shots. Cushy now from Rafters. Jesse Vash still alive though.
2 versus 2. Dancing around the side at the moment. Monyet, does he want to get back in towards his pit, or does he want to drop it at the moment? You'd assume it would be powerful with it available as Kelly a couple of bullets just whiff past the ponytail of Jemkin, and they call for the rotation. 20 seconds to get on over here.
It's going to be tight.
Yeah, well, Jemkin, he won't beat them. Plant from Jesse Vash.
Oh,
eventually. All right, there we go.
Oh, wait, but look at Monyet too.
It's going to be a bit of a multi-prong retake to come through from RRQ. Do they expect Monyet to come from the massive flank? Jemkin will be at orange, but Jesse Vash is kind of already at the right position, slotting himself in.
Coordination's going to have to be clean. Oh, but just a quick peek into the corner. Now Kelly goes for the trade. Lockdown deployed. Forces the hand from Monyet. He saw the shoulder. What a quick snap! Shoots down the lockdown. That's the defuse. RRQ continue with this streak.
Yeah, you feel like as Monyet there, as soon as you're out in the open, there's only 2 angles that you need to watch in where Kelly is going to go. It's left or right. And he gets Pinocchio'd a little bit. Gun barrel and then body spotted out. Monyet to come in for the clutch, a very level-headed 2 versus 2 retake. It does feel like Jemkin clearing the angles methodically, 1 by 1, getting the job done. But I can't help but feel for Team Secret as well. They were starting to get in towards the A side until Cushy just doubled down, finding a couple of low HP players, some tickling in the server, little bit by little bit, with the bullets flying around.
I thought you were gonna kill the Viper.
10-0 currently for RRQ.
Well, the rounds will continue. Bladestorm for Nizzy.
Yeah, the operator as well for Jemkin, not going to have to be worried about over at this A site at the moment. Going to be charged with looking after mid, but now you see a bit more of this utility and the scaling up, and you hear all this utility from Team Secret. You know that they're starting to get in towards the site. They can set themselves up for a bit of a plan and then utilize Wild Oreo's pit.
Going quick. Oh, Hunter's Fury though. Great tag.
Oh, no.
It actually takes down Wild Oreo. No pit available now. Crazy guy continuing to ascend. Monyet though off from the left flank. Able to take down another. And then it's just simple trades. Cushy again. It's 11-0 now.
The utility combos again from RRQ though are so superior at the moment. They've got the nano swarms at the right spot. They've got the Hunter's Fury. You try to get out of that site and you're getting tickled by some of that damaging utility. You're not getting out there whatsoever. 11-0 now for RRQ. Looking to have a flawless run at this defensive side and answer back in anger from the last map. when they were 12-3 up, losing 9 in a row, a second round of overtime, losing the map. This series could have been done, you know, within 2 maps, it feels like, with this way that RRQ are running here. But let's see. Hey, let's see if Team Secret are going to be able to get one on the board over towards this B site, over towards Monyet's playground.
Keep things chill.
It is Icebox.
It is. Monyet has been, you know, for the most part, working around the toxic screen on Ace site. Now just hearing the orb getting picked up.
Ooh. Minus Fury starting to come out there from Jesse Vash. Is going to be able to find anything. Damage aside. No.
Might be a safe plant. Oh, as soon as the orb falls, it's going to be kills now. Oh, firing squad from both ends. Jemkin with the Cyber Overwatch, though. And now Xfero chiming in.
Got the lockdown as well from Xfero if you do need. You've got 5 HP. You've got the spike down. You can just deploy that and force the hand of Jesse Vash, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. The captain, the old guard, the Unk for the new generation. What can he do here?
Oh my god, no choice. Just has to look for a safe spot first. 40 seconds to go.
Standing ahead.
Should be untenable.
He's trying to bait them out into the open, but they're not giving it up. Jemkin even repositions off the shot, and there it is. Perfect first half, just to go.
Yeah, could you imagine a world in which this does get ended here in the flawless fashion in the 13-0? And after map number 1, you really do have 2 different extremes. I mean, in both of these teams as well, I would even argue that the way that they were playing the last map was 2 different extremes. One very slow, methodical pace play, and the other one kind of just W till get in towards the site, pop in, right? Like those are the kind of thought processes that you get in there. But now in towards the actual map result scorelines, you get something with a massive comeback and an OT into a 13-0 stomp.
Whoa, 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 you said it!
Imagine if it's there. I'm trying to curse it. That's the thing.
It really might be, but either way, this is one hell of a way for RRQ to protect their legacy, wash off the results from map 1, and go straight into, well, maybe map 3.
We heard it from the desk earlier. You don't remember the teams for the massive, you know, losses or anything like that. It's the victors, and for this one as well, right? People would look at this series in the extreme, and if this happens, right, they'll forget about the comeback that they dropped in map number 1.
Oh, yeah.
They'll know the 13-0 that happened in map number 2.
Rewrite the narrative.
Yeah, that's the one. 20 seconds, though, to get in towards the pre-phase of this next round. Let us see what the fellas over at Team Secret have up their sleeve for this defensive side. Are they going to be able to come out with a round, or are they going to fall straight into the snow?
Could you imagine 12-12 again?
Well, they did it from 12-3.
Oh my god, Team Secret, if you actually pull that off.
Also, I will add, Wild Oreo did get some kills, so he is on the board. He's not going 0 kills. We've already had someone famously on this Team Secret side go 0 kills. It was Jesse Vash. It was Jesse Vash. It was Jemkin in Ascension, yes. The legendary 0-17, for those that remember, for Jesse Vash. He did end up giving away that mouse.
He's got a new mouse now, but still, it's going to be the quick peeks.
Okay.
Great opening.
It is an opening indeed, yep. RRQ, though. Frothing for the pistol.
Trying to hang back. The loss of Cushy, while painful, not the worst.
Confirmed info as well that they are toward the tube. Double crosshairs over towards it as well for Team Secret. Some good damage on a Jemkin. Gonna call for the heal, needs it.
Yeah, no way. And even Monyet, as he slips through, gets spotted out by Kelly S. Jemkin too darn low now.
3 versus 5. Eventual heal to come back online. You'd assume you give it to Jemkin instead of Crazy Guy using it for himself. Does have a slow and barrier available too.
Xfero trying to pull the attention away.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, see if he's just going to slot himself here and stay. Wouldn't be the worst decision. That's why you break this wall, give your team another avenue to potentially have something to work with. Now the plant goes down. Pistols to try and break the wall are always a bit of a difficult thing. You should know that he's around here too, by the way, with that turret still being active.
Gonna need the right timing to really go for a potential flank. Jemkin will start things off, and Xfero now gets the snap. Nizzy, though, shooting down Crazy Guy, and then Jemkin gets ripped off. Just Xfero, and he's not able to find the angles. A quad kill for Nizzy, though.
Had to deliver in that one. I was going to say the plant in the end is not even really for Xfero. Had to get that kill and get out of dodge, I kind of feel like. Just book it back around towards the site. Maybe a bit of overzealousness from the fellows on the site to go for those duels, but Nizzy working a bit of magic with the Sheriff in the rounds to save face. I feel like you get your pistol round there. You're not getting 13 0'd. So you'll take a little bit of a consolation prize maybe here before we get in towards sunset. If
it starts with one.
If we get into sunset, I mean.
It starts with one. That's all I'm going to say. It starts with, I'm kidding. Buy up. RQ. Gonna have to respect the utility.
Full save for RRQ. Get your rifles on board. Play your proper bonus round. Team Secret will be lesser equipped. Look to close it out there.
Here.
Unless we just end on a thrifty.
No way. Well, Nizzy's gonna prevent that from happening. Sure enough, more utility getting dumped in as well. And for RQ to start to sprint towards the B site.
Just on this eco round as well. Farm up a couple of these frags, get a little bit more confidence. Do want to highlight too, we haven't seen any atrocious Sober darts on this map so far. So I think Pacific's kind of safe when it comes to that. Seen a lot of bad ones at the moment, globally. I say bad, very, very laughable. Thanks for some good comedy.
Okay. Still getting the plan not too bad for RQ.
Yeah, see if these classics are going to be able to find any extra damage here, or just the plant.
Okay, Team Secret beginning to push on up. Good utility as well. Begins to push through. Crazy Guy does manage to get one, and that will that'll be all.
Can't believe he's actually managed to get one there. Ate the shock dart for dinner, and he still gets another kill for dessert. Crazy. Guy. Crazy guy. 12-2. Into the bonus round now. See what Team Secret are going to be able to come out with. The Marshal, the Spectre. So with the idea that they want to upgrade them as well to give themselves a fighting chance, because it has to be the flawless run for Team Secret to make the comeback in this map. An even bigger comeback than the last map. So they want to give themselves maximum chances, maximum investment every single time. On the flip side for RRQ, you can just go with these rifles and eventually build up towards a couple of these ultimates if you want to play by the numbers to just have a proper closure through the map. Nizzy is in a bit of a problem spot. Might need to get his team to assist to bail him out. But he should be okay at the moment. RRQ being quite patient. The tailwind will already have faded now, so he is locked into jail. See if they're going to throw away the key.
No. Unless Xfero is gonna be the warden. Well, the rest of RQ begins to march on towards B.
Confirm that no one else is here with the Sober drone as well, so you start to get a bit of a shift in position and awareness over at this B site for Team Secret. Wild Oreo gonna get challenged.
Oh, but he managed to stand with it as well. Good stop onto RQ's assault, and then the quick mid-round back into the A side off of Xfero's lurk.
Oh, Jesse Vash is slotting himself up for a bit of a big duel here, unless Xfero has a heads up to it, which he does not. Now, Team Secret looking to claim this bonus round. The Arsenal will arrive. With 20 seconds to go, Cushy, Crazy Guy, gonna have to try and bully their way in on a silent approach first.
Okay. Quick on the step, but Jesse Vash still around the corner, even with the wall up. Cushy though, whoa, manages to turn around, but has to pick up the spike, and that's where he gets hit by the headshot.
Yeah, Wild Oreo was already around the site. He can take the timing when he knows the opponent has to just run for the plant, has to run for the spike first. Damage has been delivered in that round from RRQ, don't get me wrong, but for Team Secret, I mean, they're going to have to expect some damage regardless in their endeavors to try and have a massive comeback in this map. Not every round is going to go flawless, but I do like the positions that Jesse Vash does maneuver himself into in that round as well. Operator for Nizzy. Wrong side of the map currently with where RRQ are starting to go. A little bit more pacey towards this B site, but a change of this utility as well with the Killjoy set. See if he can get a little bit of early damage on a Jemkin before he starts to get around this yellow spot.
Yeah, not too bad. Well, Jemkin just goes and flies above. That might be good enough, but Kelly's on the site prevents the spike.
Oh, Xfero, the later little lurk. Jesse Vash not aware.
That will be the kill onto the IGL. Weapon still in the round, spike still on the ground.
Yeah, you got to wait for those toxins to build up a little bit. Maybe what Xfero can do to start to cook here. His head has been spotted out. That's so ambitious from Nizzy. And Kelly has spotted as well. Call the 1, 2, 3 and try and find him. Oh, just isolate him at the moment, but they're giving him an opportunity.
Kelly S. Oh, quick sidesteps and the burst! Quad kill, and Team Secret are up to a 4th.
You give him an opportunity and he's going to take that one. 1 HP to survive with at the end. It gets close. Deficit positions at Team Secret do answer back with the 4 versus 5 to start on off. Some good backwards and forwarding around the round as well. I thought it was going to be done when Xfero finds those kills, confirms the information. But Kelly S is just holding down the fort. Get the op, get me the op. Op mid. They don't actually get it. Is that going to come back to bite them? Preemptive celebrations. I mean, every player on the stage is always ecstatic when they win a round. It's very important, especially in this scenario. But in this scenario too, you want to try and maximize chances. At least for Team Secret, it's not like they are a map down, right? They do have Sunset as, well, in the back line if they need, which it does feel like they still do currently. 12-4. RRQ around this B site.
Revealing area. Trying to clear out space towards yellow to allow Jemkin some entry.
The lockdowns can keep each other in check as well. Who's going to bite the bullet first and look to throw that down?
No, you first.
Slow orb just ricocheting back towards Envy with the barrier wall that is up. But here we go, lockdown for Xfero at the ready to counter Kelly S's.
They're just going straight for it. A little bit of a Hunter's Fury as well from Cushy, and that might be it. More kills going through, and you've got Vision coming out from Monyen on this lurk. Envy has to shoot himself out of this situation.
Rez has to.
Oh, goes for it. Pretty sticky. Does pick up a weapon as well. Goes for the tap now, but he's looking all over. He crouches down. Cushy. He knows where he is too. Envy, if he gets the kill.
Timing, done.
Oh, and that's going to be the spike going off. The kill, but still the round to RRQ. Slight slip-ups, and it will be a 13-4 at the end of it all.
If it was half defused, maybe it could have been a little bit more chaotic at the end there, maybe a little bit more achievable for Team Secret, but it's really the first half here, absolutely destructive to come out from RRQ. They save face a little bit, Quack in a quick scoreline of their own map picking on Icebox, which does mean we do need a third to decide here in VCT Pacific. Who is going to go into the playoffs in this group between RRQ and Team Secret?
Yeah, that's a good way, at least, with this perfect first half from RRQ to give themselves the true mental reset. With that, confidence is truly found back for them.
Yeah, I really do wonder which way does this one float more, though. Who do you feel more confident in now to close this one, right? Because you look at it from an outside view, a really close overtime for Team Secret's win and a smacking for RRQ's win. Generally, the scales will tilt in the heavier favor of RRQ. I think a lot of people will still put RRQ as the team that they would expect, given that it is Sunset to come in next. But I think that the Dark Horse story at the moment for Team Secret, it's galloping at the moment.
Yeah, quite a bit. You really love to see how Team Secret are just throwing everything they possibly have into this series. I mean, not too bad with certain entry kills from Nizzy, but at the end of it all, it will be Jemkin, Xfero doing quite a bit of heavy lifting for the side of RRQ. And with that, we're going to toss it back over onto our desk before we set things up for Sunset.
We are going to a map 3, 13-4 in favor of RRQ, but there was a little bit of we were raising eyebrows here on the desk. We were like, wait, hold on,
We got a couple of rounds, but let's just relax. All right, that's not going to happen twice in a row. Very low percentage. RRQ puts their foot down after that Ascent comeback. 12-0 on defense. That was a slapping.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect for such a fast turnaround there from, of course, throwing that big lead to then going flawless in the first half for RRQ. Exactly what they needed to be able to mentally reset. Even behind in the first kills there, but still looked like a very solid game for RRQ. And then they didn't give any space really to Secret to come back. You know, potentially there was a little bit where you're like, oh no, what's going on? But they closed it down. They shut it down.
I mean, at some point, you really got to question Secret, though. Like, what have we seen on attack so far? We've seen them win a pistol, an anti-eco, 1 gun round on Ascent attack, and 1 gun round on attack in overtime on Ascent in 24+ rounds, guys. Like, this IGL ain't it. Like, we are not winning on attack right now. This is extremely questionable.
No attacking rounds were won in that map, save 1.
In Icebox?
I was like...
Oh.
Yeah.
It's such a fascinating map.
From RRQ, from RRQ.
Yeah.
They didn't need to win very many.
Save 1. It's just such a fascinating map. It's so strange, but yeah, I guess that's what the series is. There's a lot of back and forth between these two teams, but in very extreme sort of settings.
You know, it doesn't have to make sense. Just sit back and enjoy some fun Pacific Valorant people.
This is a peak SEA Valorant as well. I do have to point out too that it doesn't look like either of the teams, like RQ managed to make that comeback, but even when Team Secret were down, you know, in that half, they were still laughing and they were still keeping up the energy. So it doesn't feel like Team Secret, you know, they're ready to back down yet from this fight, especially as we go into map number 3. But first off, we do have some interesting things to point out in this map.
Yeah. I mean, this is sort of the problem, I would guess, with putting your star player like Envy on this stage. It can be good if he's freed up to just go kill, but if he's gonna die planting the spike so consistently, then you gotta start thinking.
How relatable is that, though?
He never got a chance really to get activated in this first half because once again, trying to get that plant down and bang again. I mean, this Sage on Icebox notoriously sucks for this, so a little bit of a tough one for him. He couldn't really get the ball rolling.
He's done it better there. He's put the wall down and he said, Jesse Vash, how about you, plant? I will sit on top of my wall and I will kill some people.
That's what I want from him.
It didn't really do them too many favors, so we can see RRQ, so many successful retakes completed. They had a flawless defensive side and they were wiping the floor with Team Secret, whether it was while they were establishing that spike plant, as we said, denying it many times with the Sage trying to force the plant down, or just being able to flood before they even get into the post plant, or just completing successful retake after successful retake.
Yeah, and that's how you play this comp. I think in general the Sage is so strong on that defender side. For those retakes, they did a really excellent job. But someone who also did an excellent job back in form is Jemkin, absolutely frying, especially in that initial half.
Yeah, this was a good Jet versus Jet matchup. Nizzy got a couple of licks in, but Jemkin is maybe the best Jet in Pacific, like especially when he's having a good day. He is fantastic on this agent. You used to see it on their Haven. Nowadays you see it on the Icebox, but when Jemkin is able to play the Jet, it's not really something that gets put together in this current meta as much. He really puts up some numbers, as did Xfero back in his comfort role on the Killjoy, but shout out to his Omen as well. Omen, he only has recently picked up on Ascent, and he was totally serviceable in that role as well.
He's been looking fresh this series. He's looking good. He's leading the charge on all accounts, playing a fantastic defensive half there on this Killjoy, but like you say, even in that first map over on the Omen, really managing to get things done, so he's going to be the one to watch for me for RRQ as we head towards Sunset.
Yeah, clearly for you, he's the one to watch, especially since you have him on your roster on a build diff. Like, look at that. You've got Xfero and you have Envy, who definitely have been putting up numbers this series.
It's going well for me, so.
There's quite a lead. Of course, we aren't done yet, especially with this series. We still have our third map. What are we expecting from this? Because at this point, like, I don't know.
So, I mean, look, for RRQ recently, you've seen them play this Waylay comp. They do play the double duelist with Waylay. It's something they've been running quite a bit. For Team Secret, you did see them get a win for themselves on Sunset, though, up against Nongshim. It was one of the earlier games, and it was one of the games where you did actually see some promise from their new roster, but that's when Zespi was playing. You've already seen Secret really standardize their roles and standardize their comps so far in this series, and the reason for that being is that they want to put Jesse Vash on the Sova as much as possible. Then Envy's been more so that Sentinel, kind of more flexible player, although they're not really putting him as much on that traditional Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm very curious, but I kind of feel like we should be expecting a comp change here from Team Secret. I think there's better things you can do to enable Envy if we want Jesse Vash on that breach. For example, if we want Jesse Vash on the Sova, I would never in any universe want to see Envy play breach. That's not what he should be doing. I would much rather him go loose, go on a chamber, something like we saw in that first map. Envy is the guy for Team Secret. He's the one that they need to be setting up for success. So I'm very, very curious really to see the direction they're going to take.
I mean, I'd be fine as well with Kelly S on the Senti role. He's been pretty great on the Senti role so far today. I think that's something that you can 100% just throw him back on again.
Yeah, so far some of his most memorable performances here on the Pacific stage have been on that Sentinel role, despite him being such a flexible player. And that's one of Team Secret's advantages, right? They have such flexible players here, so sometimes they can feel free to switch things up. Will they do that here on this final map for this playoff spot? Potentially. I mean, they've changed things up quite a bit already for today. Why not another?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Cypher Deadlock from them or something. Throw Nizzy on the Yoru or on the primary duelist, and then Jesse Vash can play the Sova, while Dorio has just been playing that controller role. I think that's a comp that could really fit the current personnel that they have. Everyone gets something a little bit comfortable. Throw Kelly S on the Deadlock, throw Envy on the Cypher or something like that. I think that could definitely cook, especially against Neon Waylay, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely like to see something like that come out. I think there's a lot of different angles Team Secret can take here. But ultimately, as we move towards this map 3, it's now essentially a best of one to decide who's going to make it into the playoffs here. Does not get any tighter than this.
Oh yes, it's again, this is a playoff spot, so it's really going to come down to the wire at this point. Both teams have done their back and forth. We had that little bit of a comeback from Team Secret as well, and it's been very, very exciting. But now, this is the map that determines everything. This is our third map of the series, and again, it is for that crucial playoff spot for RRQ. We've been stating how important this is for them as the current Pacific champions.
Yeah, I think they're going to be feeling very comfortable, very confident after the way Icebox went, and they know they should have had a Ascent, especially the Icebox. If I'm RRQ, I was feeling a little bit nervous going into Icebox after that Ascent comeback. Now I'm feeling very confident. I feel like I stomped you on 2 maps and we kind of let our foot off the gas pedal there on the attacking side of Ascent. So I think they are feeling very confident in the reverse sweep, and they're feeling very confident in their normal comp. It is going to be Jemkin on the Waylay. It's a very util heavy comp from RRQ that only has the kind of singular entry, and Monya is going to be on the smokes here.
Over on Team Secret, running with that composition that we would expect in a way, the breach Sova, but no changes, which really scares me now because Envy is on the breach. Envy is the star guy for this team. He's the fragger. He's been the one leading this team, and now he has to play such a hard supportive agent trying to set up Nizzy on that Neon. I think he's a capable player. He can do it, but I think his fragging power might suffer in this map 3, which I'm not sure something Team Secret can afford.
Somebody else for Team Secret is going to have to step up here if they're going to try to scrape into the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see who indeed will step up for the team, or who on RRQ will do it, because this is for that playoff spot. We're going to step into Sunset with Komodo and Quack.
From tip of the spear to heavy support. Wow, I mean, the composition's on both sides, but what do you think about this, Komodo?
I mean, it's the same comp that they're running in Team Secret that they did in the first map of the first week against Nongshim. They are just changing up who is playing what role, essentially, here to accommodate for Jesse Vash. Now, the things that I get interested in, this is going to be the second ever Neon from Nizzy and the third ever Cypher from Kelly S, right? We've seen more Deadlock, we've seen more Vice, but we haven't actually seen the Cypher play from him too much. So it's going to be interesting to see what sort of adaptations they can come out with. For Envy, Breach is his most played, but I do agree with the desk. I think that him being on Breach kind of anchors him a little bit more here.
We'll see if that anchor helps him or weighs him down nonetheless.
Well, the pistol round that was successful for them against Nongshim was, in fact, a full A-main take for Team Secret way back then, with Zespew on that Neon. Kind of running it on down. This time they are still a little bit more aligned to go towards the A side as well.
Already have the fault line and the slide. Okay, just for Crazy Guy to line both of them up.
Yeah, having a great amount of numbers as well. You would assume that the Team Secret, not a lot would be pracked ready for this sunset, especially with Jesse Vash coming on in. Players having to change roles in a crucial moment can really get the better of you.
Stun aftershock, hold up, what is this, Envy? Okay, still shut down anyway. Stuck by A main, spike on the ground.
Yeah, you'd assume too hard for Jesse Vash to get this one. 30 seconds, 1v4. Need some sinister shots to come out. And can't get the first. Unlucko to come out there, pistol round over towards RRQ. And with no plant as well for Team Secret. Just hold your weapons, have a good proper go into a bonus round. Don't have, you know, your force up start that you did last map. Definitely need to give yourselves as much of a chance in this one, you feel like, right? Because it's essentially the best of one. This is the winner of Sunset, makes playoffs in VCT Pacific Stage 2 for a chance to get towards champions as well. For our reigning victors from Stage 1 RRQ. Do not want to see them echo what happened to T1, where they make, you know, they get the victor.
Just kind of fall.
T1, DRX. Get the very first win in kickoff and miss the event after in Toronto. If you're following along that line.
Camera.
Just the eco. Team Secret, see what utility they can figure out where RRQ are placing that one.
A little bit figured out, but nonetheless, the firepower is just not there. So Jemkin happily strafing across, looking for some burst shots in. Oh, the spam.
Yeah, you're not getting out of that one as Jesse Vash. There's just a lot of bullets raining toward your position. And I mean, one could argue for Jesse Vash that he just put himself in a spot there with the team. But for the flip side of Jemkin, 3 kills, go for an ace, get closer to that convergent path.
Wants to hunt. Shadows traveling. Rightfully so. Monyet continuing to hold down the info line towards the back as well. Oh, what's this? I hear footsteps.
30 seconds left.
I'm gonna back off. I see them. I will spray. They're pretty darn low, so he can just pretty much run and gun this down. And there it is.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a situation of a spray and pray, because he should be winning those duels 99, 98 times out of 100. Now we get the proper buy to come through from Team Secret. Going to be a little bit lesser equipped with no plants coming on through and not a lot of damage at all. But hey, the rifles will be in possession at this time for them to start the affairs on their attacking side of Sunset.
Bro, at least, bro. Please give me, bro. 2 game. He wants assault.
Understandable. Stinger. Spectre, couple Bulldogs. See what RRQ are going to be able to do as they get a little bit of this A-main control established. The one-way going to be there as well, but it looks like they want to get a little bit hungry for some further information. Envy ripe and ready to reclaim the territories as well. Meanwhile, a bit of a potential duel over towards B main, though just the camera spotting and destroying. Keep things in check. Kelly S has a lot to try to figure out back on this Cypher after a while.
Just somewhat try to adjust, but both breaches currently as well.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, you're going to have the C's, the fault line, the flashes, aftershock, haunt. There's a lot of this ability that RRQ can throw towards this A site currently that can throw a spanner in the works to Team Secret if they do fall back on the passive nature of Jesse Vash's calling. Thinking wiser to stick around the A site, so towards B they go. If you cast your eyes towards the radar, it is the right call, and the Prowler is going to keep things interested over towards this A side. It is just Nizzy, though, trying to keep things in check. He'll fall and give over a better weapon, but now it's the speed up over towards B.
All right, collapse onto Xpharaoh. You've drawn out quite a bit of utility if you are Team Secret. So this kill would mean quite a bit, but also the rotations have arrived right on cue. 10 seconds, Spike getting planted. Wild Oreo managed to kick the first swing, but Xpharaoh swings right back into the smoke. He takes the kills. Jemkin now fanning out, and it's just Envy left. His teammates have all fallen apart, and he can't quite play around the corner. RRQ for the bonus.
And 4 alive as well is going to be a massive swing in towards their economy. Huge cash injection. Just Crazy Guy losing his life. His utility and calling in this round, you know, would have been quite paramount. Team Secret leaving Nizzy to try and play by himself on this Neon. Where I highlighted earlier as well, it's his second ever time playing Neon, right? We see him on some of these other duelist agents look a little bit more comfortable. So I'm really keeping a keen eye to see how proficient he is going to be with the team, how successful they're going to be at setting him up. Because if you're not trying to play towards his strengths here, certainly is going to be a recipe that RRQ are just going to run away with, really. Team Secret need to have all of their players firing completely.
Shadows traveling.
Not really seeing too much in terms of the Neon proficiency of movement.
Next round as well, you'd assume that Jemkin's going to get these convergent pass online. The defensive side powerful for a stopper or a retake. Currently though in this round, Kelly S already gone.
Okay. So just trying to get away into the site and get the spike down as quick as possible.
Happy enough for a retake though as RRQ.
True that. Positions noted. And, oh, lines taken. Team Secret managed to push on up, but here comes the kill from Market. Jenkins sets off the convergent path and tries to find entry into sight. Quickly dashes over onto Boba. Might have spotted it. Oh, by the elbow, Monyet. Nizzy hiding inside of the smoke with the C's. He's 1 HP, won't be able to survive. RQ continue moving forward.
They survive with 3, but it does get a little bit costly with the ultimate used for RRQ. So I think you'll take that as a prize for Team Secret. You don't have to worry about it to the next round where you yourselves are one away with the Rolling Thunder. Definitely be an angle that you can pick that one up and go for a bit of a side execute. So I do wonder if there's going to be a bit of a trap play set up on the side of RRQ to be ready for the collection of that ult orb. They do have, of course, the trap abilities of the Breach and the Fade. Paranoia as well that you could throw in. Got a lot of stalling action on this defensive side where the timing of it could definitely catch Team Secret. Like stepping on Legos, it's going to hurt.
There's a potential Lego.
Yeah, starting to build some blocks around this round though. Gain that A-main control as Team Secret. Bait out a little bit of this utility, confirm that it is indeed a couple players still charged towards elbow, close towards short now.
Oh. Well, still on the fundamentals, not too bad.
There.
That's Monyet down as well.
Xfera is getting real hungry with this one. Gonna shut the door, gonna get bailed out. You got that operator from Jemkin and the Hinder going out. The Saturator's always been good for him.
Beautiful stun. Completely stalls Team Secret, but with the flash, they continue to push forward. Oh, still a kill from Xfero. Jemkin still somewhere skulking around the site. Team Secret, they are aware and alert. Oh, the Aftershock prevents the plant, and that's the kill. Just Jesse Vash wants to hold for Market first.
Ooh.
At that point then.
Yeah, reposition.
Shot dart in hand, 30 seconds to go. How do you clear out Crazy Guy first, though? Oh, the movement with the steps. It's a wallbang headshot that does it at the end, 5-0.
Actually, clearing out Crazy Guy there would have been the best opportunity for him, finding that first frag, and then you're against a known operator, and Jemkin try and bait out a shot. You try and make him miss, a way in which you could potentially pick up that round, but it's another one going over to the side of RRQ, 5-0 now. Figuring out this timing and the rotations on this defensive side, it's going to require some intervention here. Timeout for Team Secret to have some discussions. Because you certainly know that the game plan at the moment is not going the way that they want. They're attacking endeavors, not convincing, not off-putting RRQ at the moment and really forcing them to be uncomfortable, you feel. There's a couple of prowlers that are coming out. There's a couple of reactionary stuns and seizures, maybe a paranoia as well. But apart from that, you know, RRQ, they'd be expecting that using that utility in those sort of situations is fine. You're not really forcing RRQ to reinvent the wheel in this map.
Not off-putting is a real good key phrase there as well, Komodo. I mean, you're seeing these rounds where they're trying to set things up or go for the long rotations, but RRQ are just doing standard, and being proactive when they need to.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even really seen RRQ go for a massive execution towards this A side of main, in towards B main either. You know, nothing cheeky around market. It's kind of been quite vulnerable and orthodox. Now we've got a little bit more utility investment over towards A. We've got 4 players here, actually. Ooh. Crazy Guy's going to miss the timing on the fault line.
At least the relay bolt will hit, but still Cushy bails out the team. Monyet has the smokes, and Jemkin just fires off a blind shot. Quick on the snap, it's a second, and at that point, it's just Jesse Vash left, a flawless picked up by RRQ.
That's a really good game plan, a really good read for RRQ. On the back of that timeout, the Team Secret are tending towards this A site almost 9 times out of 10, especially when it comes towards this map. Really heads-up play and research done. They've done their homework, so to speak. Right numbers there. They weather through the Rolling Thunder as well. That really does miss its mark. I'm thinking to myself, all right, Crazy Guy, you're going to miss the utility timing here, but you've got your team to back you out. They do drop the aftershot, the paranoia, as I'm talking about, right? And now the round is lost for Team Secret after their own timeout. Hopefully this won't take too long. It does look like Crazy Guy, just a bit of an issue there, but we have the best refs, so they're onto it very quickly.
And apart from that, though, I also noticed Jemkin is up with 10 kills and 0 deaths right now.
I mean, he's kind of echoing what he did on Icebox, right? It was, what, 9-0 with that operator, just
a little bit on the set as well.
Yeah, true. He's certainly putting up the numbers. Throw it on towards the build diff. If you remember, I was tossing up between Jemkin and May for our selection. I put in Jesse Vash because I thought he'd be able to jump in towards here and start destroying. We've seen some good things from Jesse Vash, don't get me wrong, but I think, hey, the analysts do the analyzing.
Yeah, we just cast. I do think Jesse Vash did bring some value on that Ascent defense, but yeah, apart from that, you know, just new slot into the team. Yeah.
We need a throwback currently to Sovash. We need him back. If you throw it back way back when, Jesse Vash was the Sova nerd, had all the lineups, you know, coined Sovash as a bit of a nickname for him.
Sure.
So we'll see if that one comes back.
The Sovash injection, currently not really found. Still trying to pull things out, but RRQ are just at every step of the way matching whatever Jesse Vash is calling, at least on this map still.
Yeah, and that's one of the things as well for Crazy Guy. I mean, he might be having a bit of a field day at the moment in the expectations and the tells of the utility that our Team Secret are running off on, right? When they see the drone, it's generally a tell. When they see the recon, it's generally not used as a fake. We've seen it attempted once or twice, but it was just immediately shut down because what happened on the other side of the map? There was noise. And RRQ knew, or RRQ were pushed into a forward position to get that information early. It's been very proactive plays from RRQ on this defensive side. But here we go, we're back in towards it.
Let's go.
Let's see if Team Secret are going to be able to have some fight on this attacking side, or if not, well, bye-bye chances at playoffs.
Well, let's start things off with a bit of a recon. Hunter's Fury to allow the team to set foot into sight.
There is a time limit on those Hunter's Furies. I think Jesse Vash only got 2 bolts off in its entirety, not a third. Trying to line things up. He has found the space for the team in towards the A site, however, so Team Secret can go for the plant. I just worry, Quack. In these 5 versus 5 scenarios, the retakes have been superb for RRQ.
I know, right? You see this with a nice ball, but Nizzy holds down True! As soon as RQ tries to swing, he manages to spray. And out for Monyet to try to regain some space, but no flashes available. Fake TP, but look at this scaling up. 2 players, a duo, and Monyet needs the flick. It's not landing. Team Secret with their first round on the board.
They are here to party. They are here to fight and dance. Nizzy gets the lion's share of the work done there with a successive spray down. Hope we get to see that one in the replays because the Nightfall comes on in, finds the one, and the quick taps. That is gorgeous. Need more of that. You got the rest of the team looking for the closing as well at the end of the round. So that's 1 out of 6 to try and tie things up for the half as Team Secret here. But for RRQ, in the mindset that they've still got the economy, they've still got the buys, they've got some ults. It's just 1 round. Try and go again. And a bit more of a quicker one again from Team Secret as well.
Counter fault line to stop them though. Aftershock as well.
Scary Rolling Thunder to force them back. Re-clear in towards the site.
And suddenly you got 4 players on this A.
Yeah, but you still got the elbow control for Team Secret, so actually they're happy enough to stick around.
Crazy guy marking the exit of elbow, but ooh, Nizzy. Oh, he's gonna get spotted off the Prowler too.
That's not the player that you wanted to fall first, unfortunately. Smoke over towards the elbow choke too, so it's gonna have to be a bit of a focal retake to come in from Team Secret. It's just a superior line from RRQ.
Yeah, just gonna try to continue pushing at this point off the cage, but quickly traded. Jemkin surrounding the exits, and at that point, just Envy left. RQ continue forward again.
And there's that answer back from them too. Stacking the 1-4 towards this A site with a bit of a flex position from Cushy to get back towards mid or towards B if they need to. Again, these kind of one-dimensional reads that are coming down at the moment. RRQ not really having to exercise the mental capacity here. It's not getting really tested. It's quite followable. They've got some answers back to what Team Secret are trying to do. Very strong fundamental idea on how to counter what they're doing on this defensive side.
I see a fault line, I throw a fault line back.
Just kind of just been that, hasn't it? A bit of extra utility, a bit of extra stuff, of course, but hey, it's fine. TP into the spawn, you've been spotted, you can't stick that one. So the question marks around the map on where they potentially could have repositioned to shut down.
Yeah, but at the same time, all of these rounds happening, Jemkin already spots it.
Yeah, just getting out some shots from Nizzy to try and destroy the trap wire as well, but that's not going to happen. Sticking in towards the util. You've got an operator. We've already seen really good saturates to just block everything back from Jemkin. Really feel like he's in a comfort zone on this waylay with an operator.
And another one down. And well, Team Secret going to try to exit out from B main though, but they have been spotted out by the Nero theft.
2v4, going to be very difficult.
Okay, trying to hold the line, avoid fault line for now, but oh god, it still is too darn good of a shot from Xpharaoh and Monyet to trade. Now RQ up to 8.
Are we going to have another scenario where Team Secret drop their second timeout in the first half or not? Because we certainly need to see a bit of answers come out from them. This next round is not going to be quite equipped. So they could just wait to use it for another rifle round, but I mean, there's only 3 left in the half, right? It comes down to the decision of the coaches at the end of the day. Do you still think that there's some legs in this half or not? Or do you have to come back on the other side of the map?
Really tough spot.
Neural Theft and Overdrive in play for Nizzy. Unaccustomed towards the Neon too. So we'll see how proficient he actually can be if he does opt to deploy that. Towards top mid though, there's the Overdrive and he's just running for the trap wire. What a play from RRQ.
Simple traps and setups, and now maybe a slight trick for Kelly, yes. But you've got the convergent paths, Aftershock as well, coming up from Crazy Guy. They know where Team Secret are marked exactly. Kind of contained around the little cubby as well.
Well, they're not contained in there, they're stuck. They are absolutely stuck. Crazy Guy's got 2 flashes. They have to encroach upon to him.
And he's just going to hold it down. Fault line set through again, and ooh, Jesse Vash is concussed. Does pick up the spike though as the smoke drops. He's going to get tagged up as well. There's quite a bit of time to go, but I don't see how you're able to crab walk out of this situation.
You shouldn't be. Good crossfire established between Jemkin and Crazy Guy. Smoke fades, Kelly S falls. A 9th secured for RRQ, having a field day on this defensive side.
Just everything going right for them.
Yep, start to feel like Ascent might have been the outlier in this series. And yeah, we haven't seen a mid push come through from Team Secret just yet. They reposition a bit of the utility. And it does catch poor old Nizzy off guard. Here's the timeout to come on through, though, for Team Secret. I expected it in the next rifle round, right? I did mention it, so they are trying to maximize their chances, at least in this first half, because it is a very big difference if this goes 11-1 to a 9-3, for example, because, well, we did see what happened with the 9-3. Delayed, because it got to 12-3. Got to 12-3, man.
Yeah. That will be a lovely performance to remember for, I guess, the ages. But barring that, you're brought back to, you know, whatever's happening in the present. Look to Jesse Vash as well, but you're just seeing A lot of question marks, and they're not quite finding the solution just yet, because again, RRQ are reading everything.
Yeah. And Team Secret, right, the pistol merchants, not able to find too much success on them here as well in this series. There's some, but there's not all. Had they found all of them, could be quite in the different story at the moment. Timeout fades away. The Team Secret have an answer, a convincing play to get a second round on the board. Slow and steady for the beginning. Some progressions up through mid. No Cypher trap wires here this time, so Crazy Guy just has to be the body for the damage.
Very close to it, though. Suddenly spotting out 2 players. It's domed. Cushy. Maybe looking to trade.
Oh. I mean, the thing is, they've just got 3 players here, right?
And you got Monyet on the other side as well, though. Ooh, but good trade from Envy. Maybe a slight chance for Team Secret to press on. The slide not working out for Nizzy. Ouch.
Very close quarters as well. Not too much that he can actually slide in with and build up any quick little unexpected reaction. Monyet, he's flash too there. The paranoia actually blinded out the opponents. It was great. But now Xfero starts to get a little bit tested towards this B side. He's just by himself.
Oh! Manages to push through, though.
Down B.
Nonetheless, good recon from Jesse Vash. So back to a 2v2 where Jemkin has an op.
Can't get through this trap, though, without making noise.
Left. Spike planted.
Just going to go for it nonetheless, and then maybe mark it. Monyet has to play it safe, but caught by the corner. Still makes it a 1v1.
There's Envy here where Jemkin is coming back through, though. Has the saturate, but Envy, flash rolling thunder, knows the angle.
Oh, perfect snap. And it's going to be the 3K in the round for this Spearhead guy. Well, 9-2. Keep the rolling thunder for the next round. That's not too bad.
Yeah, but I mean, just more importantly, it's another round for Team Secret, right? Like, they get the kills, they get the job done, they get the plant in the trade game. Nonetheless, a little bit of over-ambition to come out from Nizzy. Just feel like still in this map, it's not so much just the missing of the rounds as, I mean, it is a causality. You're missing a lot of kills as well to come through from Team Secret, in honesty, right? 6, 5, 5, 3 and 2. I mean, you've got 3 players on the other side in double digits. They're just hitting their shots and reacting quicker with a lot of the assistive utility and the destructive utility too. RRQ are going to be happy with the halftime scoreline here, no matter what you'd expect, 10-2 or 9-3. Well, for Team Secret, you just know that it has to be the 9-3. For a second there, I thought that looked, you know, didn't result in damage because I didn't see it on the HUD, but it did come through. Jesse Vash down to 30.
So not quite able to exploit the gap around middle anymore.
No, but as soon as you see this pivot towards the B site and you see the drone, for example, or the shock dart towards the trapwire, RRQ are going to have an idea that, well, it's ending over towards B.
At which point the rotation should be quick enough. Jemkin online for a potential stun as well.
I kind of want Monyet to go and grab the orb around A and then have the ult to quickly get over here on a quicker flank, but he's going to be charged with a long flank while the rest of the team for RRQ going to be pushed out for Boba as Team Secret charge.
Oh, slight team stun as well, but otherwise not too bad. Kalias able to take down at least 1 player. Monyet arriving from the back B main, a counter-rolling thunder getting sent through as well, but look at this, Jesse Vash, Kelly S. Waldorio now holding the off angle too. Crazy Guy makes it a good attempt, but it will be a 9-3 at the end.
Yeah, they get the job done. 9-3 is, yeah, as we say, a bit better than a 10-2, for example. But as soon as you may find a little silver lining in the first half on some of your ideas working, you have to just change the way that your mind thinks now on towards to this defensive side for Team Secret. They've got the Cypher of Kelly S, right, for his 3rd time. What are the setups looking like for him around it? What's the timing on Jesse Vash's Sova utility to try and set up any different aggressiveness for Nizzy, for example? Or is he even going to play with Nizzy at all? Is it most likely going to be Envy still sticking around him on the breach? You know, these are the kind of questions that we just have to see the adaptations coming through for Team Secret and how they're going to play this defensive side. Pistol round to start off is going to be paramount.
I wonder if it actually might work out a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, for so far, Jesse Vash, and I quote, they're just kids, it's so easy to read. It's not working out in the server here today.
He's the one getting read.
He indeed is the one getting read like an open book exam. Some really good ideas from RRQ. Great rotations more often than not. That there weapon actually quite the success as well, as it just pops into my mind. Jemkin with the operator. So destructive.
15 and 3.
Here we go though, pistol round. The second versus third battle of the collection of them for Team Secret. Fallen a little bit with that percentage. Very important round for them on this defensive side.
Still trying to break past, but Snizzy with the white
It's the shots.
step.
It's the shots, right? Jemkin's been hitting them, and Team Secret have not. Gonna reset after the opening kill.
Top mid smoke to conceal as well.
Meanwhile, Jesse Vash will rotate over towards this B site. You're playing a 2-1-1 if you even really want to call it that. Feel like you might just have to gamble stack as Team Secret cheat a rotate here. You got to do something. You can't just wait with open arms for RRQ to get into the side, it feels like. But that's what they're going to have to do. Now as the attackers are starting to get on in, Kelly S. wanting the timing.
Needing to hit the shots, but gets pushed into the smoke.
And the site's open now. Worst case scenario for Team Secret.
I mean, they were just kind of sitting. 2-2 split after Nizzy's loss. At this point now, just a retake, and it's going to be pretty tough.
100%.
Okay.
2v5.
Got flashes and everything as well. Maybe Envy can get at least a singular kill. A little bit of work for Wilder as well, but down to the end. A simple tap for Crazy Guy. Pistol collected.
Yeah, RRQ now, you would assume that they're looking to just close the door on this saga and get in towards the playoffs now. Just forget about Ascent and know that you had such a clean icebox, looking to have a clean sunset as well. We've seen some sloppiness and shakiness from them in the beginning scenario of things this stage, right? When you think of the global esports loss, when you think about the 2-1 Genji, the 2-1 Nongshim, the loss to DRX, I thought that there would be a lot more weight in that DRX series. I thought it would be a lot closer. They've really been pushing this waylay, and we've seen a lot of great learning from Jemkin on it. Speaking of learning, Wild Oreo, not learning about that pace. Gone.
Just right off the second round.
Spike planted.
How do you react to it?
You don't.
Yeah, you really can't.
Caught out with utility, caught out with standard timings, something that RRQ are showing us that's new, right? The waylay can get in as quick as a neon.
Uh-oh. Well, setting up for it. Perfect line to hold for Cushy. With the smokes up as well, I mean, this could just be Team Secret dying to the spike, unless... Okay, we got a little hunt going on. Watch out for the back, though. Oh my god, what a flick. Just a consolation prize, but RQ still pushing up.
4 alive. Good pass mark for RRQ. Xfero just with the ghost away from the rest of the party. Do or die time for Team Secret, perhaps now. Gonna get their buy-in towards this bonus round. If this one falls over just like the stampede of rounds that we've seen be convincing for RRQ, even in lesser equipped buys. And it could get worrisome, right? Bonus round of map number 1, a bit of a different scenario when you consider the force after force.
Scanning ahead.
Here we go. Outlaw out for Xfero. Gonna be lurking around tiles. Meanwhile, Envy, Wild Oreo, so much to do in elbow. And he doesn't even get the stun on Jemkin. At least it's a trade.
Oh, now Envy in for a potential threatful position. Oh, it's good for another.
Yeah, but Jesse Vash, the one charged to try and hold things down. And I mentioned Xfero for a reason with that Outlaw, because there's light shields across the board on Team Secret. None of them can be walking in towards these lines. And they're not expecting an Outlaw play to come from him.
And with this pause, Jesse Vash feels the need to go for the swing. He actually gets a double two, so not too bad. Stuck in a 1v1.
What does Kelly's clutch look like, Quack?
It's going to start with very cautious movements. Not quite sure where Cushy could be. He might actually turn around back, but right now just stuck inside of elbow. Cushy not quite sure where Kelly's is either.
30
so
seconds
a
left.
stalemate between two opponents right now.
Got to seize, got to haunt as Cushy, but it would just reveal where you are. It's being so patient to clear these angles as well. Now the plant starts to get heard. Kelly's a crosshair to be placed at the right position to try and get the job done, because that's all you have here.
Cushy's got more utility though, but he's gonna walk straight. Oh, and it's the quick tap! What a snappy shot from Cushy to put RRQ up to series point.
Just feels like you've got great faith in RRQ to hit the first bullet shots in this map, especially likewise of the last. The trades that come on out, even Jesse Vash on the double, not enough, it seems. The bonus round won by RRQ 12-3. We've seen 9 in a row.
Not at this point.
Not at this point. Are they out of gas? Are they out of steam? No more coal to throw in the engine. B main control, at least for Team Secret, established, but it's completely the wrong dimension. RRQ are already around this alpha site. They just charged in, Chad-like.
Kick down the doors, ready or not. SWAT style, they're just clearing out every single nook and cranny. Rolling Thunder to fend them off as well. Team Secret getting hit by utility on both ends of the retake.
And now Team Secret are just attacking from the attackers spawn for this retake. They weren't successful on their own attacking side.
Oh boy. Still trying though, they will walk up front, but they're getting smoked off. And look at this pressure from Jemkin too. Envy has to respect it, goes down. Got the dive in from Monyet. Jesse Vash good on a singular kill, but now hit by Convergent Path.
Oh, he got him.
Absolutely slow mode, and he has to try to at least go for the swing. Gets the kill, but that spike's just gonna go off anyway. That will be the map. 13-3, RRQ take it at the end, and they have locked in the spot to playoffs.
It wasn't clean in the whole series. Map number 1, an absolute teeter-totter, a rockin' affair. Team Secret, they get a map in this series, but it's just not enough. It's gonna be RRQ with this victory here, guaranteeing themselves in towards playoffs. That's only the first job done though, because the defending Pacific champions of last stage have their eyes still on a prize of Paris. It's gonna take some work though to get there in the playoffs.
For now, a sigh of relief, but you're right, job's not done, but still, what a performance today. The comeback's much needed, and also commiserations to Team Secret. I mean, that comeback was phenomenal.
Yeah, deciding to put Jesse Vash in towards it as well instead of Zespu today. Changing a bunch of roles around as well. You know, if it's a bit of a Hail Mary affair or what the decisioning is behind that, we don't know unless they say it themselves. But hey, what we do know for sure is that there's improvements. There's some weaknesses of RRQ, but they're building on them. This Jemkin Waylay is starting to really look scary, really starting to learn here. They'll take a lot from that second and third map in this series. As they take their bow here, they get an interview. They've made it into playoffs.
Congratulations and welcome to playoffs, RRQ. Xero, if I could have you join me for an interview. Thank you. Over here. 네, RRQ 엑스페로 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘 경기 승리하면서 플레이오프 막차 탑승에 성공했고요. 2번 시드를 가져가게 됐습니다. 풀세트 끝에 얻어낸 의미 있는 결과인데 먼저 소감부터 들어보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Xsparrow. It's been an anxious week for a few teams. Backs against the wall. Had to come down to the last match for you guys. But you guys clinched the playoffs last spot. And also you guys are the second seed in the group. So how does that feel?
I feel very proud with my teammate because even though we lose the comeback on the sand, we still bounce back and reset from the map 1. So yeah, I feel pretty good with my teammate.
너무 지금 팀원들이 자랑스럽다고 얘기를 하는데요. 특히나 오늘 어센트를 역전당하게 되면서 좀 걱정이 많았는데 그래도 멘탈 관리 잘하고 2, 3세트 이겨낼 수 있어서 너무 행복하고 팀원들에게 고맙다고 얘기를 합니다. 말씀해주신 대로 오늘 정말 중요했던 경기인데 1세트 매치 포인트를 눈앞에 두고 역전패를 좀 허용하게 됐거든요. 어센트에서 좀 무슨 일이 있었는지 그리고 그 이후에 어떤 얘기를 나눴는지 들어보고 싶네요. As you said, you guys had to start on the back foot because that 12-3 down comeback with double overtimes from Team Secret. What do you think happened on Ascent? And how did you guys mentally reset?
I think on the map 1, I think we are trying to win the round faster, and we want to win the map really fast, and yeah, that's what cost us because we don't play with patience. And about the reset after the map, we just talk about it like this is our time to show that we can reset after map 1, even though we lose like that, like very bad. But yeah, we show everyone that we can reset after a bad game.
일단 매치 포인트를 눈앞에 두고 있다 보니까 빨리 이 1세트를 끝내고 싶은 마음에 서두르다가 그렇게 승기를 내준 것 같고 그리고 나서는 이제 우리 2, 3세트 충분히 이길 수 있는 팀이고 우리가 할 수 있다는 걸 사람들에게 보여주자라는 얘기를 하면서 마음을 다잡았다고 얘기를 합니다. 자, 그리고 사실 태오 너프 이후에 스테이지 2 초반부터 RRQ 선수들은 대부분 좀 새로운 역할군에 적응해가면서 이 태오 너프 이후의 메타에 어떻게 적응할 것인지를 좀 알아내야 했는데요. 지금 시점에서 모두들 이런 변화에 대해서는 어느 정도 적응을 했고 또 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 여쭤보고 싶네요. Now, post Taeho nerf, it meant that most players on RRQ had to adapt to playing different roles. So at this point of the stage, how is everyone feeling and how are you feeling?
I think with the team now, we are pretty comfortable with the new meta, and for me individually, I like to play this meta because, to be honest, I don't really like to play against Taeho also. That's for me. I think it's okay now.
And you got your first Omen win, I think. Yay! 먼저 이제 모두들 이렇게 좀 새로 주어진 역할군들 그리고 다양한 역할군들을 플레이하는 것에 있어서 익숙해지고 그리고 자신감이 붙은 상태라고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 솔직히 말하면 엑스페로 선수 개인적으로는 태호가 너프를 먹은 태호를 보지 않아도 되는 메타가 좋은 게 그동안 태호를 상대하는 것도 까다롭고 별로 좋아하지 않았기 때문에 현 시점에서 메타가 굉장히 좋은 것 같고 그리고 선수들도 이 새로운 시스템 그리고 새로운 메타에 잘 적응해 나가고 있다고 얘기를 합니다. 자, 그럼 마지막으로 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐으니까요. 각오 들어보고 인터뷰 마치도록 할게요. Lastly, mindset for the playoffs.
I think for our team, we just play like we used to play in Scream. Like, don't play scared. Need to be confident to win.
그냥 스크림에서 하던 대로 정말 무대에서도 긴장하지 않고 그리고 상대에게 주눅들지 않고 좀 자신감 있게 플레이를 한다면 플레이오프에서도 진짜 좋은 결과 반드시 있을 것 같다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 엑스페로 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 엑스페로. Congratulations once again. Best of luck in the playoffs.
Well, we definitely saw a lot of confidence from RRQ on that last map. They take this series, and that means they clinch their spot in playoffs. It was quite a nail-biting series, especially with that first map, but RRQ, as Xsparrow said, they were able to get that mental reset that was so important. Ewok always talks about how powerful that mental reset is, and it just shows how much work they put into being able to do that in such a high-pressure situation.
I want to know what he does. Like, does he must got to be hypnotizing him or something. Like, he's honestly got to get them to just delete that memory of that Ascent comeback, because this was not a close series, really. The last two maps were just domination from RRQ. Even the first half of Ascent was domination. This was, what, 5 halves of very dominant Valorant from RRQ and 1 good half from Team Secret, but it still was a 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect to RRQ, and it's so great to have this team in the playoffs once again. I mean, I think especially after their brilliant Stage 1 run. So nice.
Some love. But yes, this was indeed such a fun match to watch, just because you also have to give it up for Team Secret. They didn't back down, even though, you know, I think the score was like 12-0 at some point. They were still fighting back.
Yeah, I think RRQ, what we saw from them on the attacking sides was very good. I like the way they play this Waylay comp. It's a very execution-based comp, but similar to a lot of, you know, these Cypher, Breach, Fade comps, it's a lot of the same kind of things. It's like you get this little bit of info, you get this little bit of a window on defense, you can run those trap plays, and then it's Prowler, Fault Line with some kind of dive duelist, and Waylay is about the most dive duelist that you can play. You could see Jemkin was just absolutely sending it on attack and on defense. Yeah, I mean, he was phenomenal. He had a phenomenal last 2 maps there, Jemkin, and in general, he had a great series, as did Xfero.
Yeah, I mean, it suits him really well. I really like this kind of composition for RRQ. When they're able to just send in Jemkin, he seems to get that work done so often. But I mean, I think all across this RRQ team today, I think especially across those 3 maps, we saw moments from everybody, really everybody able to step up, show their potential, and that's what they need as they move forward towards those playoffs, because they're not going to be content with just making it. After their success in Stage 1, they want to be able to replicate that. They want to be able to make it all the way to Champions. But their run is able to start from here, and I felt like this was a very good start.
Yeah, and you can count on them, of course, to bring the fight to the playoffs, right? Because after a match like this, and with a performance like this from Jemkin, you can just count that RRQ, they are definitely feeling a lot more confident, and all of that pressure is just relieved from them.
Yeah,
he's winning most of the opening duels. He's got like 60 across 3 maps. That's a very solid performance.
60?
Yeah, is it not 60? Am I blind? 60 across 3 maps?
Is the math mathing?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so many. But you know, mad respect to Jemkin. He's doing an excellent job. And I think it's really nice to see him come back to form. I think he had a little bit of a dip. He wasn't really doing as much. And then now, finally able to kind of replicate that Stage 1 form a little bit better, being able to be that true hard carry that we've seen from him on the side of RRQ before.
Yeah, it's good to see them secure their spot in the playoffs. It was a little bit touch and go there on Ascent, a little bit worrying. RRQ always loves to give us a little bit of a heart-stopping moment or two, so that does, you know, kind of put a few little worries in the back of my head as we head into playoffs. Like, are they going to be potentially having some of these choke moments or not? But overall, it was a very solid performance from them, so I'm looking forward to their playoffs.
To be continued on that side of the RRQ story. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. But of course, we are not done for today. We still have 1 more series left. We have T1 versus DFM coming right up. But first, we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Walking like a winner, topping the charts. Making heads turn, I'm about to charge. Like, hey, what's up, hey, never stop, Walking like a winner, topping the charts. And I'm like, whoa, we about to move on up. Got mad energy, mirror tell me who the boss. And I'm like, whoa, life is grand, feeling large. Entering the stage, you can tell that I'm a star. Hustle in the streets with all my bling bling. I got a lights on me as I'm doing my thing. Like, hey, what's up, hey, never stop, Yeah, I'm hustling the streets with all my bling bling. And I'm like, whoa, we about to move on up. Got mad energy, mirror tell me who the boss. And I'm like, whoa, life is grand, feeling large. Entering the stage, you can tell that I'm a star. You can tell that I'm a star. You can tell that I'm a star.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We are now on the final match of the group stages, and it's going to be T1 versus DFM. And you guys saw just how close the championship points and the group stages scores are. If T1 get this win, they can rest a little easier, especially since there's a lot more pressure on them as the Masters Bangkok champions. We were talking earlier about pressure getting to the players, and T1, they tend to be one of those teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been known to, they've had a little bit of choking in the past, but it's okay. We're getting there, we're getting better, we're improving. But I do think this T1 roster, you know, especially at the start of the year, we spoke about how stacked they were, how individually talented they were. They went on a run Masters Bangkok, but then since then, not shown quite that same form. DH coming in as the newest player, he's been a real standout for them, really pulling his weight as a rookie. But yeah, I think the onus is really on the rest of this team to step up if they want to get it done against DFM today.
Yeah, I agree. I know some people think about the Bangkok win for T1 and think about the brand and the names on paper on this roster with stars in their eyes, and they think this is a fantastic team. But for me, you can go back and look at the map win-loss record in Pacific for T1. This is a team that is unfortunately kind of mediocre at most times. You know, they can unfortunately be a team that doesn't hit the same heights that their name brand does actually hold. So I agree, it is up to the rest of the team to step up. You are seeing some step-ups from them. Meteor in particular has looked fantastic on the Astra as of late. But for me, I think that looking at these players that aren't DH, that aren't a rookie coming into this roster, the fact that maybe your rookie, your newest player, is the best and most consistent player on your team is something that kind of is unacceptable. You know, where's Buzz? Where's Izu? Where's Meteor having these insane hard carry performances? That's where I really think there's more of a ceiling to T1.
Oh yeah, for sure. As we mentioned, there's just so much pressure on this team alone, and they were visibly disappointed with the loss against Talon last week, right? They won't be taking that lightly. They will be up against DFM, and it's interesting to note that the last time these two teams faced off against each other, do you remember this? It was the first time that DFM got their first ever victory. It was that moment, like, where were you when DFM won that year?
Yeah, we are in a very different era of DFM. They are one of the better teams in their group, and they have already, for the first time ever, secured playoffs. They now just want to try to get themselves a better seed. You can see them fueling up already. May is looking serious, and that is trouble for T1.
Yeah, I mean, May is absolutely the guy on this roster, but we've actually seen big step-ups from everybody around him. I think that's the key difference between DFM and T1 here. We look at players like Jian, big performance in that most recent match, and even, you know, we're seeing Jinbung and even Akame.
Yeah.
A lot of them are managing to get stuff done, so it's not just May anymore, and that's massive for this DFM team, who are kind of used to being hard carries.
Yeah, 100%. I think there is still an element of hard carry there, but there is a little bit more of a supporting orchestra for May, who is the star voice of this team. You know, the duality of DFM really is that May is the highest rated, the best player in Pacific, and Cess is literally the lowest rated player in Pacific of the same team. So that is about as hard carry as it gets.
Oh, the extremes are indeed extreme. But no, you're absolutely right. A lot of how and why DFM works is because of May.
But dodging the fourth seed.
That's so much.
This is important, right? This is important. They don't want to be lower bracketed here.
Yeah,
this is reminding me of the game that we were just playing, so I'm kind of triggered.
If you finish fourth in your group, you go straight into that lower bracket, and that will be the fate of the loser of this match. It's very, very important to avoid that. So this game has very, very high stakes for both these teams.
Yeah,
they're going to be bringing the right game.
These two teams are essentially going to get themselves an extra life winning this game. Winning this series means you have an extra life in the playoffs.
Oh, it's so close. Okay. They're getting.
I'd like to imagine that there's two
stacks.
different people in the control room just playing a little mini game here.
We can actually just keep this up. This is quite tense at the moment.
Honestly,
wow. Oh, the fourth places are getting bigger.
This is the VCT Pacific equivalent of like the DVD screensaver, like hitting the corner perfectly. That's what we're watching right now.
We need this actually during like breaks in between in between games, during tech pauses. That was very entertaining. Props to you guys, production. But yes, as we mentioned, May is just such a big part of how and why DFM works. Their playstyle is built around him popping up, and as you mentioned, a lot of the team is there to support, so it's not so much that May is like leaving everybody behind, but more of they can keep up with him at this point.
I mean, May is just a player that defines expectations. He is a player that can really win you a game, that consistently puts up these numbers no matter what, and he is really the one to lead DFM through a lot of tough situations. Yes, he does have some support. Akame is a really good second star in this team for me, who can play a lot of different roles. He can flex into that secondary duelist. He can play a game-defining Omen on a Sunset or something like that. You know, and Jinbung and GN, particularly GN on the Viper, has been better and better as of late. But yeah, I mean, May got from a hard carry of a team that did absolutely nothing in Pacific to playoffs is a very magical story.
Yeah, it's massive. And for me, the real core thing about May is I think there are lots of other teams that have these big star players that can deliver pop-off games, but none of them have been quite as consistent as May. Look across at this stage 2 stats for him. He's leading in ACS, KD, and ADR. I mean, he's a chart topper. Nobody can touch this guy in the most competitive region in the world, which says a lot about his skill.
Yeah, everybody fears May in this region. And actually, in stage 1, that's his worst stage ever there in stage 1. I was wondering, is May washed? Has he fallen off? Akame's clearly better than this guy. And then he goes and tops the charts yet again. In fact, delivering his best performance to date.
Oh my gosh. And, you know, he's up against Buzz on the side of T1, right? And when you compare these two roles, it's... There is a massive difference.
Yeah. He'll be up against Buzz sometimes. Half the time he's going to be up against Izu.
Or Izu, yes, that's correct.
Izu's playing nothing but duelists at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're looking at the map percentage win data right now. But I really don't think, because like May actually plays a big part in the map veto, right, for DFM. He actually the team actually built around what he feels like playing at that very moment.
Yeah,
they talked about that. Yeah.
It's not surprising. If I had a player like May, he gets to pick the meals every day. He gets to decide
what do you want?
taxi we get in.
What do you
he gets everything done for him exactly according to his specification if it makes him play that good.
Yeah, what do you feel like eating? Do you feel like an icebox today? Do you feel like a sunset?
Exactly.
You do feel like a sunset today.
Yeah, I don't mind that for DFM, for T1. We have seen them actually have some success on Sunset. They don't mind a little bit of Sunset here, so we'll see how DFM do go. I kind of already mentioned it, but Akame's Omen on Sunset was fantastic. Him and May together were really a key to taking down Talon previously, and then T1 get a pick Haven. I mean, they defined the meta on this style, but the interesting thing about that Haven game for me is that T1 has shifted away from ISO Yoru. They're playing this Neon, whereas actually DFM are playing the comp that they invented.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious if DFM would change going into that game because T1 are going to have all the answers. You know, they've been running that since the olden days. They know what's going on. And then Corrode Map 3, I think, will be a very, very fun one if we do manage to get there. But we take a look at our Sunset data. Over on the side of T1, most previously using that double duelist with the Neon Yoru. And on the side of DFM, a little bit different with the Deadlock.
Yeah, and they are running the Viper. That's going to be quite defining. We've seen a lot of teams really like the Viper lately. It's a strong agent in this meta. Great info denial. Pseudo Senti on the defensive side as well. I think Deadlock is very strong in this current meta, so I don't mind this DFM comp at all. I think there's a lot of really nice set plays that you can do with it.
I think also on the side of DFM, there is that pressure just because they know that this is their most successful iteration yet. Of course, DFM in playoffs, and they can actually finish with a higher seed. They want that, of course, because as we were talking about earlier, you want that easier road to champions and eventually into the Pacific Trophy as well.
Absolutely. And it's also worth mentioning, by the way, if you're a Boom fan today, you want DFM to lose hard. DFM getting championship points could spell disaster for Boom, so get your T1 jerseys on.
But for T1 as well, don't forget, they have got a lot of championship points. An extra win at the end of the group stage could be huge for them.
It's all intertwined. It's all intertwined here. So you have a lot of fans really paying attention to this matchup right now. As we mentioned, every single match matters here in Pacific. And this final match of the group stages is definitely one to look out for. You have a lot of superstars here stepping on that stage. So let's get started with T1 versus DFM.
Let's fly.
T1. It's the final match of the group stages, T1 and DFM. Yes, they took a loss to Talon and to PRX earlier in the group stages, but T1 is still a behemoth in the Pacific League. They took a loss last week versus Talon, as we mentioned, but they don't take those losses lightly. This was a team that was built to win trophies. It's only a matter of time until they bag another one.
You would hope so. They are very high up in the championship points. They want to make sure they get themselves an extra life for that playoff run to try to get through to champions, because we do have some champions on this team. We know what this team is capable. They are capable of winning trophies, but right now they are a very much middling team in Pacific.
And this team, DFM, they're the team that you just can't help but want to win. And is,
You know,
okay.
For a second, I thought he was just walking out normally. I should have known better.
It's Akame. It's Akame.
I don't know how he convinced the others to get involved with that.
No, don't hang your head in shame. That was wonderful. What a way to walk out. What a way for a last walkout here in the group group stages at Pacific. But DFM, this is exactly why they've captured the hearts of every Pacific fan, and now they are enjoying just their most successful Pacific year to date.
Yeah, this is their best year by far, making playoffs, making history for this organization. This roster is going from strength to strength, spearheaded by May. A win today buys them that extra life, starting in the upper bracket, and will really enable a deep run in towards Paris.
It's now or never for DFM as far as I'm concerned. They've never been in better form, they've never had better pieces, and they've never made the playoffs before. They have a very big chance to take down an absolute Goliath in terms of names on paper in T1 here. That would be quite a story and quite a hit to the confidence of T1 going into that playoffs run.
Yeah, it would be massive. It would be massive. We know that this T1 team like that momentum. They need things to be going their way, and they had such a hot start to the year. It would be a real flip of the story for them to be starting in the lower bracket here in Pacific.
Oh, definitely. And strange things have been happening here in Pacific. I have to say, DFM, starting that with those kind of walkouts, it actually is a huge boost to the team just because it just brings everybody up. And here right now with our predictions, we are still split here because this series could go either way.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think that I can understand why you would pick T1, and the names on paper, I would pick T1 every day of the week, but current T1 just doesn't convince me. I think May is going to be the harder fragging player in the server. I think DFM have got better players right now, and they're playing a better style. T1, I find a lot of their attacking sides a little disappointing at the moment.
I mean, for me, I know May is going to do good. Everybody knows that, but it's about how the rest of them are able to play and how the rest of T1 are able to stack up. We do have the agent select coming in, and on the side of DFM, sticking with that deadlock on Jinbung. Now, I think the only weakness we see with this composition is that they don't have that passive information, so their defender side could definitely be a little bit tough if T1 are able to mid-round effectively.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is a big Omen matchup, actually. Akame has been fantastic on this map. DH has been great ever since he stepped up into Tier 1 in here in Pacific as a rookie. I think Meteor's in better and better form all the time, and if Meteor starts to get online in that Sentinel role, he could be the key to shutting down a star-studded duelist like May, because he's done it against the very best in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely eyes on a lot of the stopping power on the side of T1. Can they put a stop to May first, and then the rest of DFM to follow? We're going to find out as we step into Sunset. We're going to toss it over to Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. Yes, this is the final series of the group stage. The battle for seeding begins here. You do it for the legacy, you do it for the fans, you do it for yourself. We also do it for the Japanese fans, our sole Japanese reps right here.
Yeah, absolutely. If DFM are going to be able to get through the playoffs, they can get a finals in Tokyo. Imagine a world where your first playoffs, you go to your home country and you get to play in front of a home crowd. It could be immense, immeasurable with the feelings that would come into that one. But to set the stage for the folks at home watching this one, both teams here have made it into playoffs. It is just where they will go into their seed-wise, and the easiest way to say it is the loser gets 4th seed, where Gen G have now been placed because of the result of the last game with RRQ getting the win.
Oh, wow, okay.
So RRQ currently, pushed Gen G down into 4th, so Gen G are, throughout playoffs, always at risk of elimination, and that's what would happen to the loser of this series as well. So we start off on Sunset, the pick out from DFM here, and of course it's going to be T1 starting on the attack side, so it makes things very interesting for me to see how Izu and Buzz are going to navigate these duelists when you do consider that Jinbun has these sensors that can be placed around the map.
That's going to be the name of the game. Sensors currently placed towards this A site, but T1 having ideas down middle. Ooh, triple stack, but it all fades away.
Yeah, T1. Last time on Sunset, they had their Sova watching A main, and the rest of them decided to go through tiles towards mid. So I guess you're just kind of flipping the map a little bit, where your Sova's watching B main instead, and you're going up the guts of mid still. There's a bit of a different look if you'll give a false security or not over towards DFM, who are currently getting pressure towards market.
Oh, but DFM managed to hold it down. Cess with the opening shot, the cage though, and then the swing for Meteor, but he gets shut down too.
Yeah, multiple stacking at the moment from DFM. Lots of trades coming in, being collected in the kill feed, but a player advantage for DFM. Gen, Akame, the controllers to ping through together, but it stacks to equalize, and now it's a 1 versus 1.
Where Jinbung has a Grevnet, potential ghost to pick up as well, but he doesn't go for it to conceal his location. Stacks fake plant 2, but low HP. It will be the simple tap for Jinbong to pick things up on the pistol.
And it's caught looking the wrong way at the end there. Understand the idea that you want to get a tap onto it and go a little bit of hunting. You are low. You potentially want to beat the timing on that rotate as well. But it's just not going to come out into fruition, unfortunately. The pistol round over to the side of DFM. And I mean, when you look towards the pistols as well, right, these are two teams that have not been too successful in the pistol rounds. But after the fact, these are the two teams in our league so far, with T1 having the highest amount of percentages on the defensive side, and DFM with the highest amount of percentages on the attacking side.
Oh, wow.
So in the second half, that's why I'm really interested.
That's where they'll be playing to their strengths.
Absolutely.
Right now, just trying to work alongside the utility that you have on defense. Toxic Screen. Ooh, T1 still pushes past it though, but they are completely decayed, so simple shots. And Izu will not be able to survive. Meteor does have a Sheriff, but no range.
Well, I mean, there is range, and this is, you know, one of our best lurkers, so you always just got to be careful on where he might have gone. Tiles. Pushing back out towards lobby. The spike is, well, I mean, that's just irretrievable. So we're just looking for some damage here as Meteor.
Let things breathe for a little bit. And then you make some moves. Hope that there is one straggler lagging behind.
Well, Meteor's looking for some money moves at the moment. Force some reinvestments from DFM going into the bonus round. Pull away some of these Spectres or Bulldog. But it would most likely be one of the lesser ones. Doubling up like this.
30 seconds
Very wise
left.
idea.
Definitely should be DFM's once Meteor peeks on over. There it is.
Flawless to come through from DFM there. So we'll see what they're going to be able to run in with on this defensive side, if they're going to have any cool little traps for us, because I mean, we do have two different comps here compared to our last series that we just ended with as well, right? So it is going to play a little bit differently. GN back on towards this Viper. Him and Akame. Very impressive. I mean, I think it's just impressive is the way to kind of surmise the whole of DFM currently, right? With the way that they've been doing things. So I definitely understand why a lot of the audience and a lot of the folks are voting for DFM to be able to catch the win here. Nevertheless, T1 on this attacking side, going to be dodging out the utility early on through towards A main. And we're meeting some in return. But all in all, just a bit more of a starting default.
All for T1. Still got the one-ways coming up. Smoke's got to cycle through.
Jinbong does have the cage that he can drop whenever he needs to. Some good timing as well. Force out some breaking of that. Force out some sticky spots for T1, who are being very passive. There does go the wall. You can't shift under that one as Buzz. You can hang around, see if there's any overextensions. You have also just used your second gate crash as Buzz, by the way. So he's just going to be left to hold at the wings as Akame going to get caught off guard.
A slight gap. May looking to retrieve the weapon, will do so. With that gap, maybe some space for T1 to collapse. Buzz trying to keep players invested into the A side while the rest of the team tries to set up for a B split.
Pressure on a GN now, and he's just getting stunned up and dispatched of. This bonus round is not going too good for DFM. Not looking to find any damage as Buzz will shift into lurk mode. Assassin Jinbong just looking for some damage now, it would feel like.
Especially if you're aware that Buzz was just around the back of A main, so decent frag, maybe a weapon picked up as well. More damage to be found soon enough.
Yeah, DH is real low. There's a world in which there can be some significant damage found by DFM here.
Nice little airstrafe to dodge the flash. They just heard Izu as well. Baits into peeking. Says unfortunately downed by Meteor. Now Jinbong's going to be met by the double peak T1. Collection of data from the previous round.
4 alive as well. Going to go swimmingly for them. Not too much in the reinvestment to come in towards the next round where we start to get into the thick of things, the meat and potatoes of this map. No real ultimates to be picked up just yet as well. So what conditioning have you found? What homework have you done coming in towards this series as well? And specifically on this map where DFM opting to pick it, of course, did get the victory against Talon, the opening map in that series. Their defenses were quite superb as well. Seeing a lot of heavy lifting from Akame, from May on that side. kind of also just feel like we are waiting to kind of unleash Mei on this map at the moment. The operator is in play, foregoing the shields for the big boomstick.
Gonna have to be a hell of a boom, though.
A stage 1-esque.
Maybe. For now, just holding the line, and there is the punch.
Drone to confirm that there's some extra players behind it as well, so you don't need to see too much shifting around the map from DFM playing 1-1-1-1-1, technically, if you want to argue that. But Akame offline.
Oh no!
And down.
That's a hell of a punish. 8 HP though, Meteor. Still got Mei somewhere around the site. He will land first flick, but there goes the trade.
Neural Theft in, confirm the information, but now you're getting pressured around the site as well. Cess gonna get taken down.
Yeah, it was good to hang on for a couple more seconds, but nonetheless, now on to Jinbung and GN.
Jinbung one away from Annihilation. If he can maybe, you know, throw some air at Meteor.
Needs to find the right line though. Just spotted by the shoulder. Narrowly avoiding death. Oh, not quite catching it still. The snake bite just denying space, and now the smoke coming up from DH. What a play to swing out from Link. No, Jian couldn't quite land the frag. And T1 will tie things up.
There's a lot of Orca sprays coming in towards that round, but it's all right. We're learning. We're readjusting to the stage here. Getting down there in a, I mean, still an important match, right? The winner of this getting saved from going down into that 4th seed, as we've mentioned. Gonna have to do a lower bracket run. Always feels a little bit more awkward, so you definitely want to find a victory here for both of these teams. Find some good comfort as well. Get another rep at a map 2, by the way, that you've only played once so far. Gonna be the eco territory for DFM now. No overdrive 2, so just a Bucky and a Dream. Some utility is gonna tickle Buzz. Still happy enough to, well, actually forced to sit down on this line on the Gravnet. Gonna bait out a peek from DFM currently, who don't really want to do so with these pistols. Want to try and bring a bit of a bait in towards Mei. Paranoia at the ready.
Oh, wow, Meteor. Just a sliver, and that's all he needs. Continues to carefully scale upwards. The rest of the team arriving now, which causes movements now for DFM. Mei start on the first. If he gets another.
Yeah, another. He'll get the overdrive available, but Akame finds stacks. This is where things get a little bit interesting. Oh. No scopes with the Outlaw. Should not work in this game, but somehow that one does. And now it's all on to GN. See what damage you can do with the Sheriff.
Some decent damage. At least DFM now has a couple of ults online for the next round, but I don't predict Jin's going to be able to do too much. Peeks out from A-Link, gets spotted.
Oh,
what
as
the
you say
heck
that,
is that
as you say that, Meteor down. DHV claims the last kill. We'll pick up from the shadows, but GN 2.
Nah.
From the pit, if he gets one and dies.
Surely not out of the smoke. Buzz will seal the deal.
And T1 will take the lead in a bit of a costly round to keep the investments in check. But they're still quite happy with how things are resulting, you'd assume. Gonna have to potentially put some investments later on as well into clearing a couple of these corners if we keep getting some cheeky shenanigans coming on out. But I'm definitely waiting to see when the Mei that we know and love will come into play on this defensive side as well. Because currently it's just with the pack, right? It's not anything too extreme, where this round might very well be with a fast pace up through mid.
Oh, you got Dimensional Drift out as well, though. T1 looking for the entry into the B site. DFM just looking for quick reactions.
Take space over towards Boba too.
Oh my goodness, Jian. Can he hold it down? Oh, despite the flash, still a shot onto, well, Izu. Buzz now from the back lines, getting shut down by Mei. Some potential ults. It's going to be the Annihilation that scares away DH out into the open. Stacks not quite able to hold. DFM managed to flood.
Yeah, quick battle in the scrap as well, where you've got the charge down mid. Dimensional Drift can't do anything for Buzz, unfortunately. Can't protect his teammates, but it can pivot towards the B site to start to get some space. DFM, though, hitting out those shots even while blind. See a nice one from GN. The Annihilation I actually thought was going to catch DH, but he manages to shrouded step out of it into the open, into his demise. So the realization from DFM, quickly get to that B site, get the numbers there. going to be able to put us back into the equal state, 3-3. Starts to get into quite the interesting territory as well, but with 3 rounds in a row that we got from TFM, they're still going to be able to have a bit of a bye coming in towards this round number 7. See if they can have another crack at it.
Some potential ults too. Hunter's Fury could be quite devastating.
Fade out the grab net, dodge that, reposition in towards their spawn at the moment, and May, well, he's going to be spotting out DH, but not available with the gun, unfortunately. Now we put a question mark onto how this round translates, what you want to do to try and find DH, because Akame's got a split decision, DH or the team.
Focus is more on the team, hearing the footsteps.
Got one.
Not too bad, but still now, DH still retains control over Boba, which means Jinbong and Cess got to spend some utility just to push past this. Oh, the flash!
Info confirms, though, DH spotted both of them, so now his team can come to Boba, or can get a flank. Izu getting proactive.
Well, you've still got the sonic sensor that might keep them alive, but Izu slowly stalks through it.
They're not aware at all.
Uh-oh. Now you got the recon as well. Izu just taking this time, sets it up. Oh, doesn't knock it down.
Botched the second one, but 14 HP. Very difficult to get a retake here. You just got to call this one as Cess.
Should be good enough, yeah. Go off to the save. You need it for the rest of the team, too.
Zach's just going to confirm that he's not there with the drone. Going to be able to escape, and I mean, yeah. Going to save that operator is a bit of a wise decision. Get that back in the hands of May. As T1 will once again pick up the lead here, but I look towards the credit department, actually, of our friends over at DFM. You got an overdrive available, you got the operator saved, there's some players that can buy and some that can't, so it might actually have to be for May an overdrive investment and the operator on somebody else. And we have seen a lot of proficiency with, you know, people on the non-duelist roles picking up the operators as well. We do know that for this team, or both of the teams in the server, T1, DFM, love to be picking up the operators. I think it goes a little bit more in favor due to the chamber that T1 do run on Buzz when he's not on the Yoru. But both teams, you know, some relatively good success when the operators are out. So if you're able to hold on to that as the prize, I think you're playing in the numbers in it as well.
Yeah, it's a real potential duel that we'll get to see a lot. I mean, parallels between these two teams and a lot of egoists in the squad.
Early stages, DFM calling for the timeout here, a bit of an extra decision as well on what they want to do. Keep it quite, you know, equal in the score department. Feel like, as we've already mentioned, both teams, when they flip over, go into their stronger sides on the map. So it really makes quite, which is also kind of funny, right? When you consider that the stronger side for T1 is defense, but they run double duelist.
That's true, now that you mention it.
Small sample size on the map individually, but larger as a whole is where the pool that we're taking it from. 2 seconds to go. Let's see what the beginning stages look like, as Jinbong is the one with the operator over towards mid to shut the door, but a lot of this utility over towards A-Main. The tags at the moment.
Off of the net, and that's May, unfortunately traded down, but still, nonetheless, quite some damage. Izu goes for his own overdrive, but he hops up, does kind of throw off the crosshair placement, and then goes in for the kill. That's the A site captured up.
Yeah, you can't be jumping with the overdrive, unfortunately, but recognizes that and goes in for the slippery slide back in Jinbong. GN for a 2 versus 3, a pit available if you can get close, but risky business.
Not quite the best weapon either, unless Jinbong does find the first anyway. Tries to flush Izu out of position. You see the barrel, but you don't have the shot.
Gravnet could lock him out of the equation, but you want the silent creep on a Stax. It's not scoped in yet.
Stax is just too darn ready. So that's Gravnet lost. Jin, the only one left, gets spotted out way too quickly. The wallbang shot punctured through.
Maybe a bit of unfamiliarity on the operator for Jinbong there. Would have needed to go for the little pre-scope. Gravnet available, but you want to have your weapon up with your teammate. You just don't know where the numbers are around for T1 on that post-plant scenario either. I want to give early credit towards this utility as well, right? The fact that Cess's recon spots so many. You got the extra utility raining on down, a paranoia, the ultimate. I'm a bit surprised that they don't find more there as DFM, especially with an overdrive too. That's so much chaos that T1 need to just get through. They do so quite successfully. Go at it again. No ultimates they need to worry about. As I say that, there's Viper's Pit just exploding over towards Elbow.
Yeah, trying to stop and stall T1. Got the barrier mash as well as sonic sensors. Ooh, blinded, but still the good shot from Jinbong, but Izu manages to slip in. Cess coming in as well, but down to the back lines.
Hit down, another 3 versus 2 scenario at this A site for T1. Groundhog Day.
Tough retake. I mean, this time T1 are running different positions somewhat.
So much utility for Mei and Akame.
Yeah, gonna have to try to set it up the best as possible. Good line for Akame though, and then for Mei to slide in off the fast lane, but way too close. Still a good snap, but his teammate's down, and DH has managed to come up from behind.
Oh, nicely done from T1. They're starting to get a good grasp on this A site and how to get on in and how to hold it down at the ends too. Akame and Mei. Put the names together, it's still Akame. But they can't get it done, unfortunately. GN too, if that pit was still available, right, he doesn't lose his life to Izu. Maybe there's a little bit more that DFM are going to be able to do around that site. But there is just so much chaos really being thrown into these duels, into these early engagements and the scrappy mid-side engagements as well. You almost feel like your comms can't get translated to the team and you just have to individually just try and pick up your crosshair. Speaking of which,
it's not quite happening now. Izu with a relay ball does push Mei off the line. Cess getting caught out in the open. That's the kill onto Mei, and all of a sudden DFM just feel like they don't have legs in this race.
There's a leak over at this A site at the moment, and it's not even like it's a big gaping leak at the moment, right? Like, DFM have got a lot of numbers here, time and time again. T1 are just cracking on in.
It's down to slight micro. And also for this round where they just don't really have the guns, the challenge and aiming not working out, Jinbong getting shot. So you just look to damage.
Yep. Couple of low players, but you're not expecting this lurk. I mean, you only have a sheriff as well. Not much you can do.
Can't really reload either. What a shot from Buzz. So 7-3 now in favor of T1.
And we have already seen DFM use a timeout in this first half too. Do they want to team secret and just drop your secondary ones and have a bit of a grasp? Or are we still feeling like currently for the DFM camp, things are okay, right? Like, that's just an eco round, it's what it is. We're recognizing the fact that the A site might need a bit more of a backing up, but this is the same sort of flip side where T1 have conditioned it so much now that it could completely change up. And that's exactly what's happening. And you're seeing the mindset of DFM. That's why they're putting 4 players over towards A. They know that this A side play has been so impactful that they need to put a bit more stacking here, and they completely change it up over towards B. Gate crash over, dimensional drift on in. T1 are just going to beat DFM to this B site.
We'll see if Jen can survive initial contact anyway. He does well with the snake fight first, but unfortunately we'll have to relinquish the site.
Yeah, look for a plant potentially or some further space towards the back of the site, because now DFM are here. You got another annihilation as Jinbong to potentially be a bit of a go point.
Just set up for it at least, but how exactly do you line it up? There's a crossfire on the other side, unbeknownst to DFM.
Drone first, gonna make it sticky for Izu.
Okay, maybe able to get out. Izu getting shut down. There's the annihilation, clears the corner, but Stax managing to hold the angle. Still though, DFM continue to flood on through, but Stax holds true. 3 kills in the belt, and it's just Cess left. Not much else to go off of either. And the spike continuing to beep away. Ooh, he turns around, shuts down Stax. Now needs to take the kill onto Meteor. Close range duel with the Phantom. It's a wallbang kill for Meteor.
Oh, Stax has to give a good little salute. I did that in the moment that was needed. We've seen Stax in the middle of the pack falter a lot of times actually and need to be bailed out. But this time, he has just delivered the goods there. I mean, look at it. 5 versus 3 when you consider that DH is out of the play in the annihilation. Stax's crosshair placement and little micro positioning for the first 2 there were great. The last kill he didn't get, but it's fine. He gets traded at the end and bailed out, right? So it's still kind of following forward. Last round of the half now. See if it's going to be 9-3 to T1 or if DFM are going to be able to pick up a 4th. Do have a judge in play for Cess as well, who's rotating now to the B side to try and help out GN, and it is the right choice.
Yeah, for T1 at least. Oh, GN down in the ground. Cess hiding inside of the smoke with the judge just in case. Ooh, pushes up now onto Meteor, but he still does not connect. Meteor quicker on the trigger.
Another 5 versus 3. No. Really way to get back into this as DFM. Now it's 5 versus 2. It's just hard.
Yeah, with market control, way too tough for DFM to launch a retake from this spot. Jinbung, fortunately the lone survivor, getting tagged up, hunted and chased. No survival here. It's flawless. 9-3 at the end for T1.
6 rounds in a row for them as well. Just the single in isolation for DFM. And then they had the pistol in the second rounds too, right? So they got 1 rifle round in that mix. When you look at that, it makes it a little bit more heartbreaking for DFM on the exchange of the halves. So you definitely have to feel like they've got to pick up the pistol rounds, now maneuvering to the attacking side, where they have been, you know, way more successful.
Especially if you consider this is their map pick 2. Hey.
Yeah,
doubling down.
Bit of discussions to have in this halftime break for sure, but I don't think you'd, you know, be as worried perhaps as last series, right? Two very different scenarios where both of these teams have made it. Yeah, you don't want to be the 4th seed, but for DFM, I feel like they can put their foot off the gas just a tad because they've made it to playoffs. They can have a bit of a reset. They can have another map that has been good in one instance.
Yeah.
They still want to go. Don't get me wrong. Like, they still want to get the victory. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, full speed ahead. Captain Clinton is somewhere just trying to rally
He's betrayed us. He's not on the seas. He's in the sky currently.
Wait, what's...
Cess King? Not Achilles? Yeah.
That's how you read his name if I had a lisp. But well, 9-3.
Oh yeah, Seth, yep. I got that. I'm just late. I'm slow.
We'll see for this second half.
Yeah, the switch up. Let's go have another little fun party in a pistol rounds. Currently, DFM towards this A side.
Time to jump.
See how they want to try and pick this one up.
Just trying to go fast.
Go, go, go!
Breaking potential trips, but look at Meteor.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, they're into the site. It's not where you want your grab net, unfortunately. Jinbung found his teammate in May in that one a little bit far in front. He'll pay the price. An answer back, though, from Akame.
Which isn't too bad. Cess is the straggler, too. Takes down Meteor. Now onto the site. You still got the flashes coming out. Maybe an attempt at a retake, but Akame lands a first opening shot. Now just Izu.
Cover going out.
Smoked up. No point of entry from stairs. And you wonder about the position. Oh, he actually catches onto Jien. Not much util left. Izu has a slide. Knows kind of where Akame is. Manages to tag onto him. Cess, surely not. You toss the recon. Think to peek off of it. Look to play for time too. That's such a wide peek.
Oh, hold
Pretty
up.
darn low now. There's a good chance for Izu to just land a couple of shots. Tap down all the way to the half. And T1 will pick up the pistol off a Red Bull clutch.
I wanted to say in the moment, this is a 1 versus 3 with 3 1 versus 1 angles, but it looked like it was go time for him. And I kind of wish that I did quickly say that because it's exactly what had happened. 3 1 versus 1 angles that Izu manages to find and isolate. No crossfires, an early little jiggle out from Akame to a wide swing from Cess, a half defuse. Everything was going kind of DFM's way, bar the self-grab net, bar the beginning phase. They got in. They had the kills. They had the advantage. That pistol round has slipped through their fingers. They will buy in towards this next round, though, to have an answer and an attempt to keep contest in this map.
Gotta see if they can continue to be slippery. Meteor kind of sacking his life. They did not expect the force buy, that will be said. Akame coming in with the Bulldog now. Barrier mesh up for it.
Oh, he's stuck in it.
He's trapped, but he still has good sight lines where he can kind of land a shot.
And they know where DH is. He just used the paranoia. They should be setting themselves up to hold. Wait.
Progression smoke? Oh, he goes in for the pick, and he springs on to the next one! DH! Another clutch shot for T1!
Did they think the paranoia came from Market? Or am I seeing Akame's paranoia and I'm reading it wrong? I don't actually know. I thought they knew he was there. I thought it was DH's paranoia from B main. Unless he threw it from market and immediately ran around. I don't even know. He's caught them off guard. That's what's in stone. He's got the 1 versus 2 with the Stinger. And on the force up for DFM, that they get into the B side again, that they clear house, that they get the advantage, they lose the final duels.
Can I just say, it's pretty fun to watch Komodo glitch out sometimes.
Oh yeah, I actually need to know where that came from. Like that's gonna haunt me. It's gonna haunt DFM.
But regardless,
there's no way he did. Maybe he threw it at the bottom. It doesn't matter. Red Bull clutch to come through from DH. 11-3, no weapons for DFM. They're gonna have to run it back if this round goes to T1 and a 12-3 state. Getting a bunch of the 9-3s into the 12-3s.
Trying to set it up anyway. I mean, this was off of the force from DFM, so gonna be pretty tough to at least circle up around in this one.
Yep, seeing the Tootsies of Jinbong. Getting smoked out though. Nothing you can do about that. Reset.
Hope for someone to peek into you. Not happening.
DFM, I mean, they destroy a bit of the utility, but really what do they do on the back of that? Group up in towards A main. You lose GN.
I try to set things up towards A main, but it's a crossfire setup as well as Izu. Quick on the draw, sliding in. Oh, DH, what fire support. There's no chance for May in the round, and it will be T1 securing map point that quick.
Yep, those these rounds with the force being dropped by DFM, having to take the knee in that last one. This is the result. 12-3 scoreline. T1 have come to have a battle today. Feels like it's a bit of a one-sided affair so far on this map. Can't help but wonder, right? Those 2 rounds though, where DFM had the advantages. Slips through their fingers. Now they need to run it back 9 in a row. See if they can start off here with at least one when you, I mean, if you even want to call it a bit of a lesser equipped buy as T1, it's just the Outlaw from Buzz that's of the lesser variety. Some light shields across the board, but it's still Vandals anyway for DFM. Going to have a good call, some good macro decisions and awareness in this round.
It's kind of switching up the pace a little bit. The drone.
Oh, this could bite T1. Getting a bit antsy to find something in mid.
Oh, and that will be the wall bang. Izu kind of getting caught too.
5 versus 3. DFM at this point in time just call to regroup together towards B main. It's the right idea. Do have a gate crash currently still available for Buzz if he wants to get over here, but you'd assume it's going to expire. It just did. So it's just Stacks on this site by himself.
No real delay or anything else, really. Maybe shock darts for some chip damage, but yep, the site and everything has Stacks surrounded. He's hiding in the smoke looking for a spring, but the step's not there. Just for DH to possibly look for a kill, not happening either.
Yep, there's our number 1 May. Trying to see what he can do, but is it just at the tail end with no real spice to it? Now Buzz, hopefully doesn't make a meal of this one. Gets some damage towards the economy of DFM. Not expecting a Kame on that line. A flawless round for DFM to pick up their first attacking sided round. But it's just 1 foot in front of the other. It's very slim pickings to start.
How many 12-3s have we had today?
That's like 3.
Yeah.
One of them including a massive comeback, one of them not.
I do enjoy a good comeback story, but this one, I gotta say, it does not feel like it's in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, we've had 9 3s into the 12-3, 9-3, we've had a 12-0. It's been a bit of a different day for sure so far.
Okay, well, strats be aside, you still will have just May running into A site with fast lane.
Yeah, you know, T1, Mr. Izu is a bit angry at that one. Shouldn't be missing the shots.
Didn't expect the team to be straggling behind. Oh, and May still gets a drop onto Stacks.
Another 5 versus 3 scenario for DFM. Just got to capitalize again, have a good call, leave May around this A site. That's fine. Group up over at B. This is May.
Single-handedly.
He's arrived. Is it too late though?
Can Meteor really do much on this B site? Oh, he's gonna get netted. Shock darts as well. Maybe not quite connecting onto him yet. But nonetheless, Buzz and Meteor trying to get into sight. Starts off with a decent kill. Kami watching the back lines though. Will be able to burst down Buzz. Meteor looks for a different entry.
Damage, but it's not going to do too much to the economy. If you save, I mean, your team can try and party mix something next round. No one's going to give you a duel currently over towards Boba. Let's see if you can catch anyone off guard, but they're not really just giving it to you as they all fade away from B main. And May to hang around from market, but he can just kick it in a high gear and get out a bit easier. Now that he's seen you, he's going to find you. 3K for May, 5th for DFM. So they hold on here on Sunset, map of their own picking. But with 7 more in a row to go.
It's quite a lot. I mean, this round was...
Yeah, May slots himself in nicely. The rest of the team just regroups together. 7 in a row, though, with how T1 had been playing on the first half. I mean, I would say that it's like trying to survive a snowball's chance in hell. But currently, with the way that DFM are playing, that snowball, he's got some good, you know, some coats and pants and protections on and stuff. He's living. He's sweating, but he's living.
He's living. Just as long as you draw breath, you can carry forward the timeout now from T1.
Call it early enough. Don't have to be too worried at the moment, but just not see T1 fall into the slump that we actually heard from our interview previously from Ace Ferro that RRQ fell into. They wanted to close the map out as quick as possible on Ascent. Well, that bit them, didn't it?
Surely will. I mean, if they were, you know, watching in the ready rooms or anything, they would have noticed and maybe caught note of it. But nonetheless, we'll see what Coach Autumn cooks up. You've noticed that DFM tends to want to go aggressive with May.
Yeah.
Currently all positioned up towards this A site right now.
Claw through them.
Just the Guardian investment for Stacks as we got a bit of a heater from DFM around this A site.
Yo, it's the GrabNet lineup for May to come in and collapse onto a kill. No real flicks for DH this time, and May looking to lap onto another, but Buzz shoots.
Didn't have the slide ready.
Nah. Still, 2 players on the edge of the smoke. Some weapons retrieved.
Oh, do you want to use the Dimensional Drift here as Buzz, or do you want to hold it and wait until Stacks has the Hunter's Fury, for example? Well, you're not even going to be allowed the chance to attempt to use it.
Unfortunately, DFM just spamming through the smokes with Vandals too. But that said, another weapon retrieved. DFM should have heard it. Trying to play it safe enough for now, but Meteor will just walk outside. Simple taps. DFM up to 6.
Yeah, 1 by 1. Dominoes start to fall in favor, but it's still 6 in a row that they need to be getting here. And T1 will have a buy present in this next round. All it's going to take is a good decision from T1. You are starting to build a little bit of this conditioning again that was working for T1 on their half, right? Going A, getting in with pace, commanding respect, commanding control, and looking to shut down the rounds. Same sort of beginning ideas from the side of DFM here. Couple ultimately deciding to finish up at the B site. This is again just going a little bit pacey towards elbow, slotting in May, grabbing this orb. Jinbong will get the annihilation. An opening kill from Jian in the wings.
Whoa!
Make it a double. This rookie certainly is bloody turning heads.
Hell of a step up. It's been an upwards trend from the past games, but now not quite checking off towards stairs. You thought that the site...
Don't fumble this.
No, certainly not.
DH, there's no one else behind you. Just make sure you find the kill.
Meteor got one towards the A side as well, so extra information that it still will be an A hit. Annihilation rip, but not quite connecting. And Buzz getting the shot onto me.
Meteor could confirm all the information with this neural theft at the moment too. Grabbing it down, it's going to be heard and audible. Hey, DH.
Oh, still the swing from Meteor though, not too bad. Puts Buzz in a 1-on-1. holds the op line. 40 seconds, but Jinbung's blocked off, so all it takes is the shot from Buzz! Right through the engine block. 13-6, T1 take the first map.
13-6 is quite the convincing scoreline from the outset, but you do have a little bit of a working out from DFM on those attacking rounds on how to start to get in towards the sites. Just feel like after the timeout, you know, you got a little bit of realization on the side of T1, what they need to do, and it's always going to be a scary thing when your opponents hit 12. It's just that one round on the flip side, right? One round to win, one round to lose. Got so much to do as DFM there to try and get back into the map, but for T1, just a very commanding first half, setting the pace of this map. That's why they start on the attack side as well. Catching DFM off guard time and time again, giving themselves some good padding in that 9-3 halftime scoreline. And now they set their sights on the next map of their own picking in Haven to try and close this one 2-0 today.
Yeah, I think for T1, you're pretty comfortable off the results. Meanwhile, for DFM, I mean, it really does feel as though that first half was kind of questionable, but they look to be in still, you know, pretty decent form off to the second half, right? Jin with that double kill all of a sudden, but still, you know, whatever happens, happens.
They're just a slow start for DFM, really, but you can't even really fault them with what T1 is just throwing their way in their realization. I think it's also a pretty slow start for May. If we've seen, you know, this #1 rated player 4 series in a row, like bar the first immediate one, we're kind of thinking, is it going to continue, or is there going to be a little bit of a slowdown? For this map, it slowed down a bit.
Yeah, like you mentioned, take your foot off the gas a little bit. You start to feel comfortable, but you know, it is what it is. We'll toss it back over onto our desk to set things up for the next upcoming map.
Yep, there were some moments on the side of DFM, but it was a little too late. Those slow starts did get to them, and T1 just eventually took that map, took Sunset.
Look, I mean, DFM, they got the defensive side of pistol round, but T1 absolutely rolled them on attack. I've been saying a little bit that I've been disappointed in some of T1's attacking sides, particularly their corrode, although the comp may inform that a little bit. Their attacking side here with the double duelists of both Buzz and Izu. Izu in particular, this was the best game we've seen from him on the Neon. They absolutely rolled them on attack. That was peak T1. All of the players performing across the board. They're winning all of the clutches, and they are just absolutely wiping the floor with DFM for the most part.
I mean, 9 after losing the pistol. We can see it here, 9 out of 10 post plants as well. Very, very dominant when they're in control of the game like that. And we saw DFM spring a couple of rounds together, but it's not quite enough. I think it was too far gone after that first half. And as the casters were saying, May did sort of come alive at the end, but it's not the same dominant performance that we're used to seeing. He is top of the team, that's normal, but he wasn't taking over the server. That was the Neon on the other side of Izu.
Yeah, for sure. I think T1, this is where they're at their best. They were really asserting their dominance on the attacking side. They were just shoving A, then there was a timeout for DFM, and then they went, we're just going to shove A again and win it again. That is T1 at their best. They will run through a brick wall. They would just assert their dominance in the same part of the map, run the same strat over and over again, and roll you with it.
Yeah, and I felt like DFM also kind of took time in learning how to just stand up to T1 where they could. Because you did see a lot of their players were able to take those shots, especially towards the end, but they just figured that out a little too late. And on the side of Izu, I mean, I remember seeing something from him where he took that loss last week really, really harshly. He said he got very emotional about it. It's so nice to see him come back now with this kind of performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, losing is always difficult, but it's about how you use that to spur you on, and it seems like he's used it as a real motivating factor here to come in strong for this game, because they really don't want to go to that lower bracket. They really don't want to be the 4th seed, and you can see Izu is saying, I'm not going to let this happen, guys. Don't worry, I've got it.
Yeah, absolutely not, especially with moments like this. I mean, Izu and Meteor on this map were really, really shining.
Yeah, for sure. I think, honestly, everyone on T1 played great. Even Stax had his moments where he was fragging, he was winning some XVXs in the mid-round and things like that. But Meteor started this game very strong. In fact, he was very aggressive on the attacking side. He was often even entering and taking a lot of the opening duels. He was looking sharp. He was hitting May mid-slide. That's what you want to be seeing from Meteor. But Izu really set the tempo. He was the main kind of guy out front for T1, which is what we're used to seeing from him. Because from Izu, this stage, it's been nothing but Yoru and Neon. Neon, we know he has that flexibility in his agent pool and that he can truly play any role, but in the current iteration of T1, he has to be that aggressive, hard entry duelist.
Yeah, it's nice to see him settle into this role a lot more, like you say. T1 keeping it consistent for him. This clutch on the pistol was massive to deny DFM that momentum. Now, I don't think DFM played that perfectly, but he hit all of his shots and really managed to win a crucial round.
Ooh, that pistol definitely was one for the books for Izu, and yes, he can be all smiles here as their MVP. This, you know, is really, really bad for DFM just because this Sunset was their map pick now. And you're going into map number 2, and it's going to be Haven versus T1. And if you're a DFM fan, you're not feeling too comfortable here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think like the big issue is that they have taken a pretty one-sided loss to Paper X, who I don't have a lot of faith in their Haven, although they are kind of putting things together with this funkier comp. But DFM did dominate Zeta on this map 13-1. We know that they can play it. They are playing T1's old style, and it may be a double duelist ISO Yoru versus Neon Yoru, which we just saw T1 play. I think you're going to have to see DFM adjust to that style a little bit better, because that's the thing. T1 don't just play that style that we saw from them on Sunset just on Sunset. They just run this style on like most maps at the moment.
They love it. They love double duelists. They really know how to make it work. But like you said, DFM running that ISO back at T1. ISO is fairly limited, really, in what you can do, the ideas that you have to bring. It's not the most versatile agent out there. So if they do bring this ISO, I feel like T1, Stacks in particular, you know, who's a mastermind at piloting this comp, is going to really understand how to beat it. So it's about innovation for DFM. If you do want to run this composition, I need to see you try something different, mix it up. But I'm just a little bit worried that T1 are going to have too much information here.
Yeah, it might work against other teams, but against T1, who basically had this as their banner for the majority of the year, I'm not so sure, especially since, as we saw, all of their players are in top form at the moment. They're feeling pretty confident, and DFM, it just felt like they were out of sync in so many of those early rounds. The flow just wasn't quite there for the team.
Yeah, they had a slow start. I'm hoping that they did kind of pick up a couple of rounds towards the end of Sunset, which I think will really help them momentum here. They have opted to start out on the attacking side. That 13-1 victory that we did see DFM take against Zeta previously was actually a massive one from Jinbum on the attacking side.
It was. He was 20 and 2.
Running it down on the sci-fi. He got like 18 kills in 12 rounds in the first half. So that was a weird one for DFM. They're going to have, someone else is going to have to be fragging really hard for DFM. I don't think Jinbum's going to be running it down on attack on the cypher here against T1.
I don't think he's going to be able to get away with it against T1.
I
think that's the big difference, is T1 are going to understand how to shut that down and not just give that whole lobby space to Jinbum to go crazy in.
Yeah, definitely not, especially with these players of this caliber. They've pretty much sieved everything under the books at this point. Yeah. So I don't think antics like that are going to work. But DFM, you know, they are building this identity. They probably should stick with it. They should trust that they are good players, because they do have very good instinctual plays as well, as we saw in the first map.
Yeah, I think T1, like, that last map fills me with more confidence. I need to see that more consistently. I need to keep seeing really good attacking sides just like that one, because honestly, I was very impressed with what I saw on Sunset, but they've had some lackluster games. I felt like even the Corrode loss against Talon before Prumi clutched on them, they were working their way back into that game. So I think T1 has more ceiling, has more to show, and this would be a good game as we head into the playoffs for them to feel more confident to play like this more consistently.
I mean, I think the big thing I like seeing from T1 is I need to see everybody pop off. It's a team full of individuals, and they're at their best when that scoreboard is actually quite even, because they have so many powerful fraggers. So I felt like that map 1 was a very good indication that they're able to sort of bring that back a little bit, and this is not a team that wants to rely too heavily on like intricate macro, super intricate strats. They like to shoot you in the face, so when they're doing that, that's when they're going to be winning the games.
No, yeah, they can do that through brute force, through pure mechanics alone. This is the team that actually can do that. And on Haven as well, they are very comfortable on this map. Are we thinking that this is basically a 2-0? What can DFM do?
I think you could see some recovery for DFM for sure.
I mean, it's very, very possible. We know how great May can be if he pops off. And like we say, Jinbum has had a huge map here on Haven before, but I think it is that individual level that we need to see them step up on the side of DFM.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Akame and May on the duelists here. They were still pretty good on Sunset, so I think here on the attacking side, we're going to need to see them get going early. I need Akame to pop that shield and run through a brick wall like T1 used to do on this map. But T1 also playing the double duelist, but they prefer this newer flavor.
Yeah, they like Izu on this Neon, and we just saw him on it in map 1 doing so well. So I think there's not a lot of surprises coming out from either side here. Like I say, for me, it's all about how DFM are able to play this composition, because T1 have a lot of the answers ready and prepared. So I want to see something different. I want to see you try new positions. I want to see you try different defaults, because if you just keep it so standard, I think T1 are going to have you download it.
Well, the surprises might be in the individual performances that we will see on this map. We are heading into Haven, and we're going to toss it over to our casters, Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. Yes, T1 definitely do have this comp downloaded, but let's see if DFM does indeed have some new ideas.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when these guys played Haven against Paper X, for example, they both played them in that first Super Week, and it was, you know, the overtime for T1 against Paper X, who had just gotten back essentially off the plane, and DFM 2 days later, right? So there's going to be some differences. What I'm seeing in the compositions, I mean, they're the same. What I'm seeing in these pistol positions, very slight differences. GN last time played outside grass. The rest of the team went A lobby with the Sova still C long. For T1, same position, except you got the Yoro on C with the TP to B instead of playing it short with the TP to B. So it is, by all intents and purposes, the same start of the pistol rounds for these two teams, which should end at the A side.
Oh, leading to it now, Stax is the only one on A without much else. So unless he can get a couple of taps in, he might have to, yeah, he's just going to have to jump out.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to break that shield, unfortunately. Now you got Cess playing in the wings and the little lurk with the classic. They can't get the job done. So with the advantage in numbers to T1, they're going to have to retake with that, because DFM hunting with this plant.
Yeah, they thought to get a little bit more proactive, but flushed back by the paranoia. Now you got to watch towards the back of both Sewer as well as Long. That's a lot of angles, but still Jinbung managing to hold down the first point. Stacks out from Heaven, and then getting shut down. 2 players left, though. Buzz, all of them are all pretty low.
Yeah, but May's going to find that frag to get the finalization, and DFM are going to pick up the pistol. So we're going to start off like the last map, a pretty close pistol. DFM winning it in the end. Maybe they get the second, and then it all goes downhill from there on out. Who knows? Because we started to have some awakening from May and the server as well, tail end of the last map. So if that can translate over here, and the team can start to get some really good reads on this attacking, or attacking side, and they might be able to try and push us into the third map. But real early days, of course. Too early to be talking about that. Just the classics for T1. Mid-exploration.
I must wait. To watch out, though. The angle's being held. Of course, T1 not really aware of it just yet. Heavy hitting rifles too. Jinbung out with the Phantom.
Oh, if they hear the reload on May right now, May should be getting close to swing on him, but Cess is here to help. I'm gonna have to just give that the respect.
Portal closed. Safe enough. Oh, a little check from May to spot out so many players. Unfortunately, he's gonna get domed.
Careful now.
Even with the flash out from GN. Still though, continuing to peek out. T1 will get punished. No weapons retrievable.
I'm out of here.
Izu slipped up from behind, but again, still the classic. So still relatively clean.
They navigated quite well for DFM. Just losing the one gun, they'll be fine with that. Could have been some chances of sloppiness, and T1's pistols could have got them, right? A couple of those moments, but they hold it on down. Does look like we're in for another heater for Jinbung, potentially on this attacking side. 2 rounds and 6 kills. It was 18 that Pilski was mentioning. And he managed to do in that 13-1. See how consistent he's going to be with the team, playing the lurk roles as well. Buy round now. Quite the backing of weapons for DFM too, so they can give this one a good going.
Ooh. Still though, within lethal range, it's just some early info for both sides.
Yeah, the drone's just spotting out that nothing is really close. How antsy does Buzz get to start to clear this angle? If he doesn't flash himself or have the right line, he could get absolutely taken out. Just going to go for the gate crush spotto. Call for the team to get some assistance over here. This is where the lurk Jinbung comes in clutch. He gets the information with the hat too.
Team will continue to press forward. Or actually peel off for the rotations thanks to Jinbung.
Yeah, I don't even feel like this DH flank by himself is too bad, right? Because of how sensational he's been time and time again. So now that he finds that kill, it's going to potentially just be the reset or the bunkering down to try and find him. 40 seconds to go to get this plan as DFM, and they are going towards this C side to try and find him. Izu gets dicey.
Managed to preserve his life still. We look to the entrance from Garage. DH, well, he spammed. Tries to set up for Paranoia, not even really necessary. Stacks already in line. GN. And no way out of this round. There it is.
Yeah, a bit of hesitancy feels like potentially for DFM there. Had they just narrow focused on towards the C site, going through Garage when it looks like they were going to start to stampede up there, go into the site and find him when he's low HP. Potentially even could have established a plant and looked to lock it on down, but they slow the pace down. Izu has a bit of a fumbling with the relay bolt, but still is able to survive, and then him and Stacks just together in towards the site with DH there in case as well. Sectioning off the site with his dark cover. Good little pickup play for T1 in the midst of it. And now we've got rifles across the board. No ultimates in sight just yet, but it's a bit of a quicker one by Akame, by himself. Try and sell a bit of a fake before the team may come through the Garage.
Right. The shield, maybe try to draw a util, but nothing really sent out by T1. They're still comfortable with what they're seeing.
Oh, lots of damage on towards May as well, and the spike in Cess dropped in grass. Things go from bad to worse as Buzz even sprays down Jinbong all the way through the lobby.
The angle held too. May was forced to gate crash out. Even if you're trying to retrieve the spike, Izu might be able to, for a quick spam or two.
Yeah, I mean, you just give them the spike at this point in time. They've found GN. It's just one by one, DFM are falling like flies.
Enough numbers.
Now the duelists to have a save simulator, it would feel like. 50 seconds to have a chit-chat amongst themselves. And if you're T1, you're recognizing your opponent's economy, wouldn't be a bad idea to at least hunt, but then you got to remember your own as well. It's not like you're swimming in a pool of cash. So it's just going to be this respectful save, you would assume.
30 seconds left.
Okay. A little bit of respect and sportsmanship from both sides. But
as much as I want to see, like, a hunt, I would even love to see just, like, the orb gathered by Buzz, but
no.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he'd go to get that, and he'd get swung on and die. So, no extra ulti orb to be picked up from him. Okay, they're actually going to get Stacks on over to pick it up. That's what I was hoping. I was going to say as well, after that, I'd like to see Stacks hunt for the kill because he was away from the orb, but in picking that up there, that's fine. So T1 will survive with 5. They'll pick up the ulti orb as well, and with the save weaponry for DFM, they're just going to have to invest again and drop over what they can.
Pretty much. And the economy is definitely not going to look too good now with the way that T1 has been starting things off.
It's the reset time. If this goes wayward for DFM, build up the loss bonus, but you don't have any real cash behind it besides Akame, but he's not going to go in for a single investment, you'd assume. Not unless he's got that ultimate online and is fancy to win it. You pilfer a gun off your opponents. So it is an important round for DFM. Changing things up for the approach, the silent creep up the guts of mid into a B site where you've got DH at the ready with a smoke to find the timing and a shock dart that lands for the close wire. Not this current one.
DH in position 2.
Paranoia, relay bolts at the ready. Would have been a quick shutdown.
Shadows traveling.
DFM still trying to create pressure elsewhere.
They went B as well. You got to assume that Stacks would have ripped the Hunter's Fury had they gotten in. Now, DFM looking to explore elsewhere towards A lobby. Recon Dart to be destroyed. It's going to keep things interesting over to the A site. Start to put a little bit pressure in my mind onto someone like Meteor at this point in time, but he's actually got the camera in the perfect spot to still spot out down C long, and he's got the awareness first from the trapwire in Garage. T1 have a really good understanding of what's happening around the map at the moment, you'd assume. But it's all a ruse to this C site with the spike to go B. And Stacks would get pressured for this Hunter's Fury. Might want to actually fall back if not go for this challenge.
Oh, he does spot out. Oh, actually takes down May. Could even peel back now, but just goes in for shock darts. Izu out from C-Link. Jinbong and Cess left, and yeah, they're just way too far from the rest of the team.
They're everywhere. That's the problem right now. T1 were everywhere in that point. They were over at A-Link, they were over at C-Side, they're in your spawn, flanking. They're finding everything. You're getting very narrow focused in your head. I mean, they're even in your face, to be fair, in that B side too. Izu sliding on in, trying to stop the spike plant from going down. Doesn't do so, but hits some pretty nasty taps on towards the heads. Really well placed out from T1. See those shots as well with that dog crosshair and some good patience as well, right? Cess, focus on the garage, just gets shot out from behind in the window. Really nicely done from T1. But with the plant, DFM and that loss bonus will be forcing up by here. Lots of light shields across the board. Got that dimensional drift online for Buzz too. Very scary in combination with a Hunter's Fury. This is going to be one of them much needed win rounds for DFM. Otherwise, you'd be assuming a timeout angle pretty soon. Have a discussion. Get reset. Go for an eco.
Would also probably be broke. Smoke. No A lobby challenge. And T1 still in control of everything.
Gonna have the same frontside B trapwire too, but changing up the garage side one in towards long, the camera for the site as well. So expecting there might be a little bit more of this Akame play towards the C site.
Okay.
Though you see DFM adjust where their shockies go to destroy that trapwire. So they're giving themselves some options towards this B site.
No push, resistance of the smoke. 50 seconds.
Got that garage control. Of course, as I'm saying, there's no trapwire there that they can put Hunter's Fury to be called.
Okay.
It's going to go a little bit wayward.
Oh, spotted now, though.
30 seconds, you got to make a decision here as DFM. Do you still want to go to this C site split that you thought you were setting up for? Or do you want to try and navigate back in towards this B site now that there's no Hunter's Fury that you've got to think about?
It's going to be the answer, B. Get crashed through. Oh, slight whiff on Izu, though. And that will be a chance for DFM, but Buzz and DH now fanning out.
Spike is down on the site, and both defenders, you'd expect one of them should get out of dodge here. 10 seconds to go. They know where Akame is at the front of site.
Oh, and there's still a good shot from Jinpung out from the back. Akame with the footsteps brings the attention across.
I thought Buzz was just going to get into the drift with that low time, and he would have been able to survive. There would have been no time for them to pick up the spike and go for a plant. That would have been real close at the end of it had that started to come on down. They just weren't expecting the later flank to come through from the A-Rap. See this one on the replay. Look at that. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. It would have been hella close if he gone into the drift for them to run to the spike and get the plant. It would have been in the 4 seconds, if not just below it. So, oh well. That's what our little armchair positions give us the foresight for. For them, not so much. 3-3 timeout call for DFM.
Not too bad. I mean, they will be able to afford more for the upcoming round. But barring that, I mean, the coaches must have been able to, spot out some of the defensive setups. Baiting out that Hunter's Fury from Stacks kind of worked out.
Yeah, and then the fact that they do get in, and there was a good paranoia as well to blind Stacks when they're in, trading a lot of those positions, a lot of shots in the scrap. I'm a little bit surprised that it is both players of T1 going on to the B site to stick around when the time is so low, because there is technically 3 different angles they can get pushed from on that B site. And just so happens they're not watching the crucial one at A-Link.
I'm done.
Well, could be rifles aboard again. Half shields.
Standing ahead.
Starting out towards a lobby.
Yeah, another different look to this utility from T1 too, mind you. Oh, Trapwire is not at the front of B. They've got a camera there instead with them put over towards the C site. I am loving the fact that T1 keep changing a lot of these positions, and now May, well, he gets a bit of information on the dimensional drift, but the problem is Izu had none at this B site.
Still, though, trying to play around the back of Gong. He has overdrive, but shut down by Jinpung. Still trying to stay alive, dancing around Cess with support, but Meteor crunches in. He gets a good double onto May now, with a spike out in the open.
Number 1 player in May versus DH, the rising star of T1.
Oh, DH would have seen this.
Hey guys, I might have to highlight that May doesn't have the spike here, so he's going to run a marathon that DH has heard, and then eventually start to navigate to the spike. And if you're DH now, you know you couldn't chase him. There's like one angle that you watch.
There's only one.
I would have loved for him to just shrouded step up above, but hey, he should know where May's coming from. 30 seconds to go.
He takes the linear angle, though he crouches down! DH actually gets the drop on May!
I thought that when those first bullets come out, that DH just absolutely dropped the ball, but no, he does manage to wrangle the spray and find the kill. Just heads up on him that he heard where May was running from. You know, so many different positions that he potentially could have played that from on the site, right? But hey, he chooses to just take the jewel flat on the floor, wins it. Sharpie here from May in the replay too, mind you. Another scrappy battle in the midst of this B site. Yeah, he knows. That is a breath. That would have been a huge fumble. You reset the economy at DFM now too, by the way. Some Sheriffs and a Stinger for Cess. Jinbung has lost his life playing that deeper line before. 2 Buzz. That was in a rifle round, this time though just on the pistols. Getting close to a bit of a garage pop.
Close being the operative word. T1 still hovering around these positions, but Akame slipping through from C long. Meteor wasn't looking.
This is where things get a little bit spicy.
Potential kill contract too, but DH just inside of the smoke.
Sharpie from GN on the stacks. Again, another just mid-rounding situation where players are trading players and we don't know the positions because everybody's bloody everywhere. This is sloppy but entertaining Valorant, that's for sure. And now we start to navigate to this A site where it's just Buzz. Does he use the drift this time to get out?
Oh. Does go for it. Scouts at least. Make sure that no one is around A long, and he might even be able to capitalize off of that position.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Goes for the flash. May has his own TP and lands the shot on the Sheriff.
Gets a Phantom too.
Low HP, but still a chance nonetheless. T1 needing to retake from Link. Too many angles to cover, but it's Izu with fast lane. DH with a shot! DH! What is that triple?
How's it go from bumbling around the bullets in the 1v1 to May to just absolutely hitting some sinkers in that round? That is gorgeous to come out from him. Yes, I will add, it wasn't eco from DFM technically, but they're hitting some sharp shots too with their own Sheriffs, so it does get a little bit problematic when Akame is just allowed to waltz in towards the C site like no one's home. GN hits that shot, and then May finds one when Buzz comes out of the drifts. It does look a little bit awkward, but it comes into the site post plant. Have a look at this one from him. There's that extra damage, by the way, that Jinbung took in the beginning of the round from Buzz coming in and assisting. 5-3, T1. Trying to find the 6th round now against the guns of DFM that are going to be backed up with Honest Fury and Kill Contract. Very interested to see if Akame wants to try and find this one.
Surely at some point, but oh, there we go. It's Izu that he gets into the gulag, but you need the kill. He's gonna go off the whiff.
Yeah, that's rough.
Big for T1, they get to hold.
And there was no garage control from the rest of the DFM team while that fight in the gulag was going on, by the way, too. No scaling up, so they've really got no positioning here, DFM.
Just trying to work off the cage now. They know Izu's still in there, but he couldn't catch him. Jinbung gets punished.
Yeah, this is looking a bit awful for DFM in this round, really. Kame misses the 1v1. There's no space. They get shut down elsewhere. Buzz pretty much just confirms that nothing is happening around this A site as well. Hunky Dory plays from T1 here.
Very okay.
Yeah, it's just going to be another save, you'd assume, for 30 seconds.
No other option. But still a really odd moment.
T1 thinking that it might be a bit of an outside A surrounding spot. You can definitely understand why that would be the case too here. When you've just been seen, you know, 2 players at C, you got a bit of a pivot, you haven't seen DFM for quite a while. All of Suez is dirty info, all of Long is dirty info. Definitely understand as T1's thought process on why they think it's going to end A, but now they'll realize that it is just the save call for DFM. They'll hold on with 3 weapons to go again in the next round.
Got some golf claps from the audience too. Nonetheless, it will be T1 securing a 6th already.
But this is where I start to get a little bit worried for DFM too, right? Is this starting to look a little bit like the DFM of old? Is this where May is very rattled, right? Wasn't able to really find things over in map number 1. Hasn't been able to really do so convincingly here in map number 2 either. Very big reliance so far on May being like God mode in all of these previous series.
Yeah. Standing ahead. Certainly feels that way. But we look to the next round, starting us off with quick movements.
Yeah, had to get out of dodge there. Undercut gets you and you're pretty much dead to rights. Have to run on backwards. Speaking of running, it's a bit of a forward momentum play for DFM here on the back of all of that utility. Nice and early on. A big backing up, though, of the T1 members at the site.
Nowhere to run.
Well, there we go. Just full-on set play into A. Stacks, though, pulling off from the off angle. Buzz with a pop flash, and he's able to collapse onto it. A third kill, maybe? No, shut down by May, but still the trades from T1 too strong. Cess, the only one left, goes for the swing regardless, but shut down by Meteor.
Christmas lights in that kill feed for sure there, Quack. Backwards and forwards, time and time again between T1 and DFM. When the numbers are on the sites, though, T1 are winning these. Get the neural theft in play too, secure the last little information. Love the pop flash to come out from Buzz. Gets nearly a third on the back of it as well. Just well read out from the early utility that comes through from DFM. Kind of giving away a little bit of the game plan with the Hunter's Fury too, before ultimately looking to go in rapidly again. Timeout called here from the side of DFM. They're second in the first half. There's a lot of these rounds that have gone to the wire. You know, it could be a very different scoreline. It could be DFM in the lead. It could have been something like a 4-4.
All right, now not the case.
5-5 even.
Certainly in dire straits now, DFM. I mean, a bit more conviction in the calling and the set plays, but once that gets shaken up, I mean, you look to the coaches then.
Yeah, what are they going to be able to give you here, though? We've just had some really good rotations and stuff from T1, and then they're weathering in the fights. You know, it can just be a thing on the day that one team is shooting better than the other team.
It happens.
It happens.
It's happening.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, half buys now. You just hope for the best. Buzz pulls out the big guns.
Revealing area.
Both duelists over towards A long. Progression smoked on off. Hide in your own dark cover in case the recon bolt goes there. Always love the forward thinking on these sort of game plans. But an operator at this sort of position as well, when your gate crash is still available, you'll hold down and you'll just get your head removed. An opening duel from Akame. Are DFM going to be able to convert though in this 5 versus 4? Now 4 more.
Look to it to happen, but Jinbun getting caught. T1, as the desk mentioned, they're so aware of what the game plan is going to be. Izu already in position, goes out, jump spots, slides over to the third kill, and gets the one mid-air. Says no chance in surviving. We're 8-3 now for T1.
Izu has been having a great day on the stage and in the server today. From the last map to that rounds to a couple of extra bits and pieces in this map as well. 4K comes out there. I mean, in the moment that they had the 5 versus 4, Jinbun gets spotted out. They even, look at this from Izu. He broke the shield of Akame just before going for the reposition as well. Didn't even have a fighting chance, you feel like, as Akame and Sass. I mean, he got spotted out at the corner of that dark cover. Really nicely done from T1. Again, rotating the right numbers at the right time. Really good ideas, but now I need to see something answered back by DFM in the last round of this half. A quick pop towards this C site with May to give the info on the drift.
He does kind of spot them, but DH hiding inside of the smokes. May gate crashes back into safety. The whole team just making sure that DH isn't lurking around somewhere. But still, though, the firing squad, it doesn't pay off. Stacks, he lines them up. DFM continue to press for it, and they manage to take down T1. Buzz with the op tries to hold it. Repositions now, picks up the Vandal, pops flash through the cage. The clone making some noise, but he's stuck into the corner. Great flash, but they dodged it. Jinbong manages to bring this half to a 4-8.
Yeah, they finally come out on top of the backwards and forwards duels, don't they? I actually thought it was going to be another scenario of T1 to just find all of those kills. Stax comes out with the double when you've got Meteor going for them sprays and it doesn't work on out. You've immediately got the answer back though from Cess and Jinbong, don't you? They get the kills around it. They get the information on the neural theft, and there's not much, unfortunately, Buzz can do in that 1 versus 2 there. 8-4. We're not going to see another 9-3 today, unless we get the next map. Bit to discuss in the halftime break, though, on this flip-up, because for DFM, they switch onto the defensive side, and if they're not hitting their shots, there can be some players that can get focal pointed. Right? I hate to say it, but something that comes to mind at the moment is Cess. He's been in the back wings. He's not been able to find a lot of these kills.
Definitely is happening. Meanwhile, though, for T1, apart from Izu, who has been lighting up the kill feed, it's DH2.
Oh, yeah.
All throughout the previous series down to today, I mean, still a consistent force, a driving force behind T1.
I mean, when I think of Pacific and what we've been seeing around the world at the moment, everyone's looking to our region to be a very bloody strong region at the moment.
Sure, yeah.
When I think of that as well, I actually think about how many rookies that we're having, have great deliveries this year as well, right? You think about DH from T1. I think about the guys over in Talon having some really good performances. I think about Ash still coming in towards this one. You got to remember, Primi is technically still a rookie as well, right? Coming in at the very tail end of last year. Didn't really have much gameplay. He's, by all purposes, a rookie coming in this year. There's more as well. Like, we have just such rookies coming through. Jien, there's another one. Like, we have so many rookies here that have really elevated performances, just meeting with, you know, players that were once their idols.
Such a lovely story, too, but the story continues here for DFM, starting things off with a pistol.
Well, they have an opening frag. That's for sure.
Ooh! Through the smokes, and now off to the other side as well. May firing off blind shots, catching more players. Meteor just trying to do what he can, but gets spotted out at the end.
You may not enter B, because May is there. You may go to your grave. DFM will find the pistol, so they will keep themselves interested in this one. Actually finding both pistols in this map. Finding the first one of the first map as well, so it's currently only the 1 to T1. Hence the name.
Okay. Nice one. That's a great way to start nonetheless.
It's going to be that full eco to come through from the Korean side of things as well. DFM to try and pick together a pretty clean round. Can technically afford the 1 loss, as it's just the Sheriff in Akame's hands. Why are we seeing no scopes on the Outlaw work today?
Oh, we got players just diving into it. Jihen able to hold down A. And that's just extra information, too.
How many are we giving over towards May to get closer to this dimensional drift? Only 3 more. We'll be picking up that ulti. Oh, plant would be pretty nice.
The trips.
Rizu.
Just stick it. That's all you really are looking for money.
I mean, he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. He finds this closing kill. Or the defuse. You get 1 away. Give him the defuse. You know, we can definitely see a Yoru pick up that A-orb with a smoke to assist. Have that in the bonus round. That could be an extremely impactful ultimate.
Take those, DFM. T1 will just take the spike plant and try out for the next.
Yeah, Bulldogs, Outlaw, Sheriff. Gonna have to make sure that you're buying your full shields on the side of T1. Now, I mean, they should be because they know the Outlaw is in play. They just got kind of ripped asunder by it in that anti-eco. So we'll see what the offenses are looking like from T1, what they want to do. If they are expecting, you know, a bit of an ulti-or play, perhaps. It's not something that generally DFM do anyways with the Yori on down. They'll do it with the Sova ISO, which is what they're doing right now, anywho's. Bit of a faster play over towards this A side of things. Standard progression smoke, see if you can off-put them and gain the territories. Keep your little floaters around the map as well. Meteor, see what he can spot out a little bit later in. Those type of things before ultimately deciding where you want to end up.
Meteor versus Jinbong would be nice, but here we will have Buzz versus Akame.
Caught with the shield.
Towards Cess now. Thinking to possibly send out Recon. Okay.
Knows he has to get out of that one. Reveal yourself with a Bulldog, a lesser weapon. You need to give yourself some favorable duels, not some disadvantaged ones.
Yeah, not like that. Look at Meteor now, too.
It's just some good pushing and pulling around the map as T1 at the moment, slotting in some lurks here and there. If you see any overextension from DFM, you can call the audible. Look to exploit it or go where they may find it. This read, though, at the moment from DFM, 30 seconds to go towards this A side. They're going to have all their numbers here to contest.
It's not too bad. Still, though, needing to land the shots. Izu, oh! Full 360. Cess managing to still spray down with this Bulldog. DH only good for one, but the spike still dropped. The only saving grace might be if Meteor finds the angles off of the flank. Still taking time, though. 10 seconds now. And DFM gets the read to play around the spike. It's smoked off. DH picks it up on the progression. Manages to go back. Can he stick the plant in time? He goes all the way through for it. It's May in with Pop Flash. The trips. May gets the kill. DH needing the frag, but Cess picks it up right off the bat. DFM on the bonus.
They rotated to the right spot around that A site. Just when you think that the spike is going to get re-picked up by DH and they walk into the trap wires, bullets are just not connecting. They're just ghosts in the round. And DFM, despite having 3 players extremely low in HP, do come away with the bonus round. I mean, that's even a 5 versus 4 advantage for T1 that they do falter in. This is a team that are currently #1 in converting 5 versus 4s in Pacific. They don't do it this time in a bonus round.
Not quite.
Draw on the floor.
DFM, what a read. And now with that economy flourishing, T1, what can you scramble up?
Some stingers and some yeehaws, and May just says no.
Nope. The Outlaw's gonna commit some crime and rob things away from the Sheriffs every single time.
Yeah, but are they going to do the time at the moment in this one? B site has been robbed away from DFM.
Okay. We'll let them have that.
Stingers in close proximity as well can certainly find a bit of damage as Meteor is trying to find what he can on his lurk.
Unfortunately, not too much until Cess comes back in. Stacks, though, close range. Oh, gets the dink, but no kill, no cigar.
And we will be tied up now, just like that. DFM 4 in a row on this defensive side. Are we going to have a T1 timeout come on through before they go into their first rifle rounds? Of course, DFM have already used both of theirs, so it may be a bit of a blessing if T1 do throw in a timeout as well to allow DFM to have some discussions and how they want to put together a bit of a defensive round. But I'm already seeing some pivotal spots from them, right? When they've got the Dimensional Drift and the Hunter's Fury, how many times do we see those being 2 comboed ults that are extremely powerful? So even if there's not a timeout, I still think you kind of know what the game plan is going into a round such as this for DFM. You know that Meteor's lurking around. You've kept him in check a lot currently.
It's always been a main point of contention more recently for Meteor and T1. Still, though, double duelisting.
Yeah, fast again over towards A. Same protocol to get this A long space. This time, a bit of an answer as they did not expect that spot to come on out. Hunter's Fury utilized. So you'll take the exchanges. DH for May. And who does this really favor?
You might think DFM a little bit more. No smokes.
Oh, the tougher, double dink! They're both on 10?
That's
just phantom things, but oh, man.
Still not too bad, though. Akami with the line might be able to do some damage. With Izu down, no chance. Just trying to slip across, but Meteor's already behind.
Yeah, GN in their spawn should hear this trapwire going on down and knows that Meteor should still be around here. And the other 2 players being confirmed 10 HP. I mean, this is definitely the angle for DFM to be winning this round. They've got the damage, the info.
Oh, paranoid of where Meteor could be, though. Still a good opening shot onto Stacks. Now Meteor trying to make some more noise, catch a Cess. GN, can you really pull it off?
Remember, it is planted backside too.
Buzz has slipped out from through Garage now. You stick onto the spike, but soon enough, here comes Buzz. He's gonna sting like a bee.
recovery in the round for T1. Definitely thought that could have been an angle for DFM to get that 2 versus 3, given how low the 2 on T1 were and noting where Meteor was, right? Wanting to try and hunt him and find him first before giving him a chance in the potential plant after the fact to come in a little bit later. Understand the decision making. But see that backside plant going together. Crunch on towards the site on the 2 low HP players. Could have tried a 2v1 Meteor. Could have been a very valid angle. Nevertheless, T1 will reclaim the lead here. Have another crack at it though as DFM with the money that they did build up. Undercut removing all ability to get back in towards long as well. But there's been no forward positions from DFM over there. So it is free territory for T1 should they want to take it.
Well, just happy to watch for now. Drone out.
Just don't want to get spammed through anything. Get caught when revealed. It's back to the drawing board for the round for T1. And here's the operator. Out for May. Great with the Outlaw previously.
From this angle, though, for the line in towards Garage. Oh, still gets Buzz. Get crashes away, of course.
Honest Fury for Stax if they can get themselves in a pretty post-plant scenario, but he's going to stay with the team on the site instead of falling back towards Long or Izzy. Thinking better of it, he'll be charged with flank watch. Rest of the squad to sit here, but I still just look to May. You found your opening kill. Now you shift in towards being the info man. With this dimensional drift, you've got that player advantage.
They need to do what's necessary. Oh, the double tap saves Akame. Continuing to fan out, then Meteor trying to play around it. Goes back into towards C Long. May is here though. Oh, low HP. Weapon draw. Now it's Izu and Meteor trying to hold on to the spike. It's getting tapped. GN, Neural Theft as well, reveals even more, but it's a bit of a lie until the taps come in. Meteor gets Cess down way too low. Izu finishes it off with a right click.
Oh, he was so close to getting it half defused there, GN. Could have been a different story had that came into play. Stacks on that Hunter's Fury. It was thrown out and he was targeted a little bit as well. Thought that there were some good retake protocols to come through from DFM there. Don't get me wrong. Akame wins the duel, refreshes out the shield. May gets what he can onto Stacks as well, shutting down any extra play. But just in that 2 versus 2 that does eventuate down in towards T1. Not phased. Eyes on the prize. Double digits achieved. Another buy, though, to come through for DFM. And off the rip, they're just going to have to contend with a bit of a pacier one over towards Garage. It actually wastes some significant time on that drift, by the way. Cess will pay the price.
Akame will shut down Buzz, but the trade right back. You know the Garage play is there. GN able to hold it. Low HP now.
Yeah, Meteor dancing with death, and he's going to pay the price. 3 versus 3 now. Advantage to DFM, but an empty B site. If they waltz in here silently to the back of side, they potentially could have found Jinbum, but he's going to reposition himself. Hear the plant. Call for the team.
Spike planted.
Some potential smokes to work off of. Oh.
Question marks now thrown on where they think that reposition may have gone to as well. Need to just see individual plays from DH and Stacks here.
Yeah, rather than playing a link, you're forced to just hang back, play around mid as well, which does get smoked off, so DH trying to get a little bit more proactive. Stacks, though, quick on the movements and the steps! He gets the third one! What strafing, Stacks!
Another multi-frag from the leader when they kind of needed it the most. He's bailed them out yet again. These impact rounds that Stacks has in this series are really important. I'm thinking about myself the beginning of this round when that dimensional drift comes out and you're blocking him from getting into the garage. You're not allowing him to get and scope out more of the C site, but then Cess is just not aware that he's going to get out of it in the connector as well and just hit you in the back of the head.
Oh.
11 now for T1. They're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel on how to close this map.
True to what Big Time was saying, this team of individuals, everyone stepping up. Now trying to mark down C. The spams from May, though, shuts down Izu.
Yeah, but can he find anything more? That's the big thing at the moment. GN's going to be hearing this one to confirm on towards Jinbum.
The recon was a bit of a lie. GN now in position for even more. Shuts down another, the spike on the ground. Meteor looking for refrags, but it's 1v4.
And I don't think I've heard of the story where it was a 1v5 for Meteor before, Quack. So this one, we don't know how it ends for T1.
Doesn't look like it's going to be the first 1v4 either, 1v5. Going to turn back around, try and check off with his cam.
Of all weapons to die to, though, it'd be the Bucky.
Hey, that's a glorious Bucky, all right?
Let's see, Sess.
Love the skin. The range is too good. Cuts right at the torso, and that's a free weapon upgrade.
DFM, they'll find 9, so they'll keep this one possible without the cursed overtime. But let us see if it is going to continue on, because I have a feeling, not really, it just got confirmed at the tail end there, that we're going to get a timeout from T1. So they're giving a bit of a breath over to DFM to have some discussions as well.
No, Bucky.
There's always some weapons that are just more comical than others. 11-9, it's getting a bit close now. So we can tell T1 want to go for the timeout. Don't want it to get, 11-10, 11-11 before opting to call for one. Because in those moments, it can just be the good decisive call from DFM to close it.
Otherwise for T1, eyes still on the prize. DFM are starting to catch on.
Yeah, back in towards needing Izu to do some things potentially, right? I can throw any name in the ring there for T1, needing X to do something, and they'll just come out and do it. An individual moment, and the team will carry on. Buzz on the Yoru for today instead of the chamber, just by giving the maps. Get to corrode, be a bit different. For DFM too, in towards playoffs. They lose this, they're on that 4th seed. Bit of a more difficult run, always facing elimination. But now the timeout, they've been given the choice, to have some discussions. They're going up against a bit of a lesser equipped buy.
Scanning ahead.
Okay.
Back to the standard defaulting for T1. Over towards A for the first bit of space. Scaling up and seeing that nothing is too present over towards long. Generally see a Sova drone award short or something. But you can just see the DFM are aware that they don't want to get caught off guard. Now that they've got the confirmed information that it is ending over at this A site, I'm looking towards a Kame to pull somebody into the 1v1 realm. Oh, Cess.
Right, I mean, this is kill trips and kill contract for a retake setup, so it should be good, but here comes Buzz alongside Izu, a 3rd kill! Slight trickery, and Jin is the only one left standing.
I am very surprised that DFM opts to dump everything in towards the site there and even drop in from tower when Jinbong confirms that they're 3 long and they're already disconnecting Cess from the site, starts to spray instead of retreating to spawn, where they've got a kill contract that can be an undercut contract dart go time call. Standard retakey things on the A site with a Sova and an ISO. May can flash in. They all decide to just fight instead, give an option to T1, who have, almost every single time by the one that comes to mind, won in these scrappy rounds. That is a missed call from DFM in my mind there. And now it's going to be 12-9.
I feel you on that one. That's a fresh wound. It stings. If Jin goes down, that would be salt in the wound. But
they're going to need someone to cauterize that one quick, because now they've got 3 map points that they've got to contend with before getting into overtime for a chance in this series.
At least they can buy up, but oh boy. T1, on the other hand, are giggling to themselves.
Yeah, they should be. I mean, if you're an attacker there and you see, a Cypher at tower and no drone, no dart immediately, they're falling on back, you should assume as T1 that is going to be a retake, that they're going to have the space. DFM flood it.
Oh.
They're just going to win the fights.
Now it's T1 here, kind of close to ults too. The Odin gets pulled out by Cess.
Oh, Kame's going to take the space as well. They're waiting for it. They are indeed ready for it. No kill contract in this round. Teamwork needs to be done for DFM to give a Kame another chance at being able to use that. 5 versus 4. As I mentioned, T1 has been the team that has converted these the most. They've got the highest success rate, rather.
Okay, well, at least it's the Odin again. Recon does confirm position. Still, though, you want to be careful on the reload. So drones to check and confirm.
Oh, it's going to get destroyed before it spots out Meteor. But you can never leave a stone unturned when it does come to T1. DH, good for one, traded out.
Relay as well. Jinbong wanting to reaggress. Toying with death though, but he still walks away unscathed.
Needed to. They needed to start to push in a couple of these duels. Cameron going to confirm that Buzz is here, but really, what can DFM even do, right? Nothing. They can't capitalize on the trap wires that are still around the site. Should be this 3 versus 3 that comes on in.
And at the same time...
30 seconds left.
Oh, Izu's going for the
Spike
plant,
planted.
by the way, when Buzz is 1 away from the drift and Stacks 2 from the Fury.
Wanting to close it out. Slight tunnel vision perhaps, but still DFM have a chance because of it. Quick peeks, Buzz eliminated, and then overdrive from Izu.
They weren't aware of this flank, but Stacks, the timing.
He saw him! Slightly lower on the HP now, and Stacks goes in for the kill. 2v2. May has a flash to possibly close in the space, but with the kill, Stacks just plays off contact. The T1 will end it right here, drawing the line in the sand. 13-9, T1 will secure the higher seeding into playoffs.
Oh, there were a lot of scrappy battles in this series in its entirety, but it always felt like T1 were just ahead of them ever so more, time and time again. At the end, they're getting in those duels. They level head themselves in that 2 versus 3. They get those crossfires working a treat. And they have a clean 2-0 today. 13-6, 13-9. Questions around this performancing and this team around T1, right? Are they looking to be the T1 of old? They're looking scrappy. They're rotating players. But now, coming in towards playoffs, they will take the 3rd seed in this Omega bracket. But hey, remember, DFM are not out either, right?
True.
They are sitting in 4th seed, so they are A-OK still. Both teams here in playoffs. Whether or not they'll fight each other again in playoffs, who knows? Because that is a good, fun double elim bracket to see.
Yeah, you're going to need to see DFM make the flawless run all the way through. Lovely friendship and hugs on the stage, but that's it. Still a monstrous performance from T1 today. They'll take their bow. We'll look to them for the game-winning interview.
GG's and congratulations T1. Now I'm gonna talk to Izu for a bit. Over here, Izu. 네, T1의 이주 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations, Izu, with this win. You guys secured 3rd seed in your group in the playoffs. So first of all, tell us about what's on your mind right now. 먼저 오늘 승리로 3위 확정 짓게 됐거든요. 일단 오늘 경기 평가부터 들어보고 싶네요.
최근에 그래도 제가 좀 약간 대회에서 그렇게 막 좋은 퍼포먼스를 보여주진 않았던 것 같은데 오늘 좀 좋은 퍼포먼스 보여주고 팀적으로 좀 좋은 모습 보여주면서 이겨서 좀 다행이라고 생각합니다.
Well, recently, I think when I look at my past performances, I just feel like I didn't really deliver or live up to the expectations that I had for myself. But today we performed very well. The team have performed very well, and I think I did pretty well. So I am pretty satisfied with the result today. Now, Izu, 스테이지 2 내내 이제 꾸준히 타격대로 좀 고정적인 역할을 해주고 있어요. 그동안 이 전까지 맡아왔던 좀 역할과는 다른 모습인데 어떤가요? 좀 훨씬 더 부담이 없다? 재밌다? 어떤지 좀 들어보고 싶네요. Now, Izu, you've been consistently playing Duelist throughout stage 2. Kind of a different style when you take a look at what you've been doing for the team in the previous stage and also the year. So, you know, what's it like for you? Do you enjoy it this way better? Or, you know, do you miss kind of handling different agents for the team?
원래 제가 프로 생활을 엔트리로 시작하긴 했어서 약간 그립긴 했는데 여태까지 너무 많은 역할군을 맡느라 약간 더 잘 맞는다 이런 건 없이 그냥 다른 역할군 할 때랑 좀 비슷한 느낌인 것 같아요.
Well, I started out my pro player career as a duelist, so I kind of did miss playing the duelist. But, you know, I really had to flex around different agents, so it doesn't really, I can't really say one suits me better or I'm stronger in one particular role. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the duelist role, and if I have to flex for the team, I'll do it. Now with playoffs and champions potentially on the horizon, what do you think T1 needs to get back into the best form the team can ever have? 이제 플레이오프도 있고 챔피언스도 다가오고 있거든요. 일단 T1이 가장 좋은 성적을 거두려면 지금 시점에서 좀 어떤 점이 가장 필요한 것 같으세요?
일단 저희끼리 연습을 하면서도 약간 저희끼리 뭔가 자신감 같은 게 좀 더 올라와야 될 것 같다, 약간 이런 얘기도 했었고, 저희가 샷으로 밀리는 게 전혀 없기 때문에 약간 그런 점도 좀 중요시해서 좀 게임을 해 나가야 될 것 같습니다.
Even in our practices, when we talked, we felt like we need to exert more confidence and believe in ourselves a little bit more. And we're really good aimers. So to be able to prove that on stage, I think is what really T1 needs for the rest of the season. And lastly, any message over to the fans before you guys kickstart playoffs? 이제 플레이오프 앞두고 팬들에게 한마디 마지막으로 부탁드릴게요.
제가 최근에 개인 방송을 하면서도 약간 멘탈적으로 좀 힘든 적이 있어서 좀 안 좋은 모습을 보여드린 적이 있는데, 오늘 또 이렇게 대회에서 좀 좋은 모습 보여주고 이길 수 있어서 다행이라고 생각하고, 지금은 좀 잘 회복돼서 앞으로도 플레이오프에서도 또 좋은 모습 많이 보여주려고 노력할 테니까 앞으로도 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Well, recently, even when I was streaming, I was going through a rough time. I didn't really, project the best version of myself during those times to the fans. But I have mentally recovered, and the team is doing pretty well. So I think we're going to try our best to deliver our best performance in the playoffs, make sure that we kind of live up to the fans' expectations. And that was Izu. Congratulations once again, Izu. Best of luck in the playoffs.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 이주 선수 만나봤습니다. 저희는 다음 주에 플레이오프 경기로 돌아오도록 할게요.
T1 taking that series over DFM. Oh, there was a part of me that was really believing, is this a comeback? Is DFM going to take this Haven? But in the end, T1 managed to clinch that win.
Yeah, they had potential. They had potential. They made it close, but not quite enough to get it across the line against T1. Very, very smooth from them in the end, showing their individual firepower, really taking over that server.
Yeah, we had another great game from Jinpung. Mei was right up there as expected, but T1 a couple of clutch rounds when it got very close, and I think they really set the tone for this whole series with their Sunset attacking side. Like, they were just front running nice and early on, and I think that really put DFM on the back foot for the majority of this series.
Most importantly, a clean 2-0, and it avoids that lower bracket start in the playoffs. Very, very massive stakes in this game. DFM now a much tougher run to move forward towards Tokyo and then Paris.
Not to mention the fact that T1 now secures themselves 13 championship points, one above a lot of the other competitors. So they actually have an edge going into playoffs that trying to qualify through to champions.
Definitely. So I guess they can rest, just breathe a little bit easier right now. So with that win, and the DFM, yes, it is not over for them just yet. They will continue, of course, and qualifying still for the playoffs, but it is much more difficult for them. And we are very lucky indeed to have Buzz with us on the desk. How are you, Buzz? How are you after that win?
I'm feeling so good because we last game we were really bad, but now I think we feel really come back. And I want this keep this momentum.
Yeah, we were talking a lot about that comeback for T1, especially since you had that loss versus Talon, and now you guys are able to come back. How are you feeling about playoffs and the road to Tokyo?
I mean, we haven't met Tokyo fans for a long time, so I really want to go there, and it's a really big stage, you know.
Yeah.
So, and specifically, and me and other teammates hasn't win the Pacific Trophy yet, so we really want that win.
Yeah, I told you they're looking to just
Oh,
tick
yeah.
all of those trophies off the list.
Absolutely. I wanted to ask you about your recent boot camp. You're obviously a player, and your team as well has a lot of experience playing internationally and playing against different opponents. Does it help to boot camp abroad a little bit and kind of like knuckle down some of your strategies, get some different ideas from how other regions play sometimes?
I mean, the good reason was before we start the kickoff, we went to the Berlin because for the off-season event, and that was a really good experience for us.
Ah.
And DH come to our roster this time, so specifically to DH, he hasn't played outside of the Asia team.
Right.
So that gonna be really good for him. So and yeah, that's it.
Awesome.
I wanted to ask, so we just saw on Haven, you guys played against DFM, who ran the ISO and Yoru that you guys played for a long time. So do you like it if your opponents play something that you already know? Do you feel like you know everything they're going to do because you've seen it all?
Yeah, I think it's kind of used to play with them because we beat the same comp like Vitality, and we went to the boot camp and there we met so many times the same comp. So yeah, it's like just we can counter strat the comp because we know them so well.
So you load in, you see them pick that, and you're happy. You feel good.
Yeah, so good.
So good. So good. Now, T1 is one of the teams you've been, flexing the chamber quite a lot. Are you happy to be back on this agent?
I mean, it's not like an old chamber, and I wasn't like that good, like R-file, like a yay, this time. So I think now I have confidence. Now I play like 2 times, 3 times in the stage, so I can now destroy them all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're finding words. Excited to see that in the playoffs and in the future. This has been a very eventful year for T1, right? Would you say that Stage 2 has been the hardest so far, like versus kickoff in Stage 1 and everything?
Yeah, I think we hit the highest place, and at the same time we hit the lowest place in the same year.
Yeah,
so
right.
it's a kind of like a roller coaster for us. But I think it makes the motivation, to win the champions.
Yeah.
So if we qualify to the champions, and I think it's gonna be like good energy to us. Like even if we lose, it's gonna be like a good learn for us.
Yeah, 맞아요.
Yeah.
I think I'm practicing. I'm practicing here.
Good Korean.
Now, I'm very curious, for playoffs, is there any team that you maybe want to avoid? Like, I don't want to see them. I would rather not play against them.
I think we are the strongest team in the Pacific, I think, in my opinion. So I think everyone, I think we can beat everyone. Yeah.
Ooh, it doesn't matter.
Good
I love
answer.
it. I love it. Well, Buzz, thank you so much for your time and congratulations to you. And we're excited to see T1 next week.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate the
감사합니다. And 축하해요 as well for the win. Of course, we can see that T1, after that DFM win, they are feeling oh so good, as Buzz said. And I think they're absolutely right. They actually thrive when it comes to these big stages with high stakes. So I feel like the group stages was just really T1 revving up for what's to come.
I mean, really nice to hear so much confidence coming out from Buzz there. Now he's saying he can destroy everyone on Chamber. They're not afraid to play anyone in the playoffs. This is a T1 team going from strength to strength, feeling really good, clearly.
Yeah, I think they put away DFM pretty convincingly, which is what I wanted to see today. I think that's going to give them good momentum going through into playoffs. And as I mentioned before, I think they're going to be feeling pretty good that they can qualify through to champions. Obviously, I think going out of the group stage here, they will be just under the top 2, I believe. I think they'll be 3rd overall in championship points, having surpassed a couple of teams that are sitting on 12 or 10 championship points. So past a couple more top 4 placements and things like that, they should be very confident that even on points or even trying to get themselves the top 2 placement should be very realistic for T1 here.
Yeah, and that is exactly where they want to be, especially since, as you mentioned, hey, Masters Bangkok, right? They want another trophy yet again. And of course, with Izu performing this way, it's not impossible at all for this team.
Really solid performance from Izu all series. Seeing him on that primary duelist now, he's really starting to grow more and more into this role. And we're starting to see him be able to take over these games. So very positive signs for T1 moving forward. If this man is able to frag.
Yeah, 100%. I think Izu is a player that, as of the last couple of games, it's just kind of been okay. It's been more of a space creator for some of the other players to get involved. I think he hit a little bit better of a level today. I think he can even hit another level on top of what we've seen today, because I felt like it was a committee performance more so for T1 today. No hard carrying from anyone needed, but as we do look at the standings here, we have decided all of our top 4 teams from each group, and we're going to start to fill out the playoff bracket now.
Yeah, so DRX and PRX are your top seeds moving forward in that upper bracket, getting a little advantage there. And down at the bottom, we're going to see Gen G and DFM starting that lower bracket.
Whoa.
Those are sharks down there in the lower bracket.
Oh, that is going to be so exciting indeed, especially looking at Gen G. They have just been thriving on like lower bracket runs. For some reason, they just love it when they have to take the long way around.
I would not want to drop down and face Gen G in the lower bracket.
Yeah,
that is a scary matchup.
That is definitely where they, as we mentioned,
top 2. They're top 2. There you
Oh my
They've
gosh,
actually
look at this.
surpassed both DRX and Gen G. That is a very comfortable position to be in, because, guys, remember, if DRX or Gen G potentially bombs out a playoff seed, which Gen G are in the lower bracket seeding there, that is a much bigger edge for T1 to actually be able to try to go through on championship points alone.
Yeah, we are going to sending 2 teams to champions via these championship points, so being high up this table is massively important, and that win today for T1 now gives them an edge over DRX and Gen G.
For sure, and over on the lower end, we actually see RRQ not too far behind, not impossible, but it's going to be much, much harder for them. We're seeing our playoffs bracket right now, and we're seeing some very interesting matches just right off the bat. We have Talon and Nongshim, and we have RQ and T1.
Yeah, Talon and Nongshim is usually quite a banger, to be sure. I think Talon, they unfortunately missed out on getting that top seed. They are looking to potentially make some kind of heroic run through the upper bracket to be trying to make their way into the top 2 of this tournament and get to champions. For Nongshim, I think they'll just be happy to be in that upper bracket rather than in the lower bracket. They've done quite well there to scrape into the middle of the group, and T1 taking on RRQ is going to be an absolute banger as well.
For me, I got to say, moving down that bracket, I'd love to see Talon against DRX. I mean, who wouldn't at this point? But also look for the loser of match 2. The loser of RRQ T1 has to play Gen G, which is just horrifying.
Legit. I mean, if I was T1 and I lose to RRQ and Gen G to get knocked out, I would be absolutely filthy.
No,
I'd be outraged.
Also, I just find it so funny that the possibility of getting RQ and Gen G again.
Oh, I don't want to see that. I can't watch that again, man.
This is so scripted. Why does this keep happening?
Guys, this playoffs bracket is so stacked. Nongshim is the worst team here. Like, this is absolute bull. There's no free wins in this bracket. This is so stacked. Every game is going to be a banger.
Especially since you have all of these teams bringing out their A game towards the end of the group stages, really taking on their final form here as we wrap up Pacific. So this is going to be very exciting to watch. Like on Nongshim, you have Francis back in the IGL role. You know how you have a lot of these teams really taking on their final form. How is the final form of our build diff rosters?
I don't know.
I mean, Jinbung was very, very good there for Victoria. So
you guys were worried.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys were very
could potentially
worried.
sway it. Also, Monya didn't do great today for both me and you there, Pilsky. So
I think Xfero might have carried you to a win today.
He might have. Xfero was huge for me there.
If it wasn't Xfero, I think Victoria's probably got it.
We all have a lot of DH as well.
Yeah, I mean, DH is very solid. The casters, of course, running Jesse, Vash, and Cushy going way off piste there. I'm not sure how that will turn out for them.
I don't know. I've learned not to expect when it comes to these things. And since not expecting, actually with the pressure off my shoulders, I feel like I'm performing better.
No.
But I'm back to the bottom. Hey, I actually beat the casters.
0.7.
You're off by 0.7.
Jinbung.
I come in the Jinbung actually cooked you there.
Why, Jinbung? Why?
They cooked you on Haven.
No.
Lucky.
It was the Jinbung difference.
Yeah. You got Jinbung diffed. So close. You got Jinbunged.
I got Jinbunged.
He is a twin as well. That's got to sting a little bit more.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Opens that gap up even more now. Now I'm firmly in third.
Yeah, you should have been twin representing there and actually.
Yeah, I should have picked Jinbung.
I know.
My own fault. I'm sorry, Jinbung.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, Victoria definitely knows her stuff, but at the moment, you are leading Pilsky.
Yeah, I'm going to keep playing it safe. I'm going to just keep picking high percentage teams because I need this laptop. Come on, Vic. Let's be real. You do not need another Acer laptop.
There is no negotiating. No negotiating.
Start trolling, please. I need this more than you do. Let's be honest.
Why are you pleading? There is no negotiating here. Okay? Victoria, you have my permission. all.
No.
I'm with Vic on this. It's like, you know, I have no chance at all. I'm just gonna back Vic.
Gonna back Vic.
Yeah.
Girls sticking together.
For sure.
Unlucky.
Obviously. We have a very exciting week next week as we look at our playoff schedule here. As we mentioned, we are starting with Talon and Nongshim and RRQ and T1.
Listen, guys, this playoffs is so cutthroat. 5 days in a row of competition. These teams need to hit a serious peak and make sure they're in their top level of form, because it's going to be 5 back-to-back-to-back days. No free wins, no easy matchups here in Pacific, and then a finals in Tokyo that's going to be absolutely electric.
I mean, I have no idea who's going to be making it out of this stacked playoffs, but whoever we send, I'm sure will represent Pacific well on that international stage. Take a look at match 2 on day 1. Both RRQ and T1 have played today, so very fast turnarounds for them as well.
This is a true test for all of these teams. As if Stage 2 wasn't competitive enough, you're getting an even more competitive playoff scene. And of course, this is the only region where you need to be watching, because this is basically the most competitive region.
Oh, yeah.
And with very, very high stakes grand finals in Tokyo. I think not a lot of people actually realize that we're having a grand finals in Tokyo. FNS said, he's like, what? They're having their finals in Tokyo? Yep, that is right. We are going over to Tokyo with some amazing fans, so we cannot wait. There's a lot of action to look forward to in the playoffs. Any final words, gentlemen?
No, I'm just looking forward to the playoffs. Like we mentioned, it's a quick turnaround. It's only 2 days. 2 days for some of these teams to get ready for the playoffs. I'm definitely not going to be ready for the playoffs in that amount of time. I'm just going to do the best I can.
Yeah, all of you watching at home, you've only got 2 days of rest. Only 2 days without some glorious Pacific action, so not long to wait now before the best region is back.
Absolutely. Well, we hope to see you guys then. And yeah, can't wait to get started for the playoffs of the best region in the world. So we'll see you then.
Counterhunter's Fury though start to come on in, start to clear the angles over towards the side of A, but it's Nizzy for the opener onto Kushi.
But still with the movement, out from Generator, Nizzy on the top of Heaven, the unexpected angle, a quad kill, and that's 12 to 10 now. Not towards A, but it's going to be X-Sparrow with the off angle now. Does push Jemkin off of his line for now. But yep, as soon as that wall comes up, it's the utility that gets dumped into sight. No plant secured, and it's X-Sparrow for a potential threatful position. Oh, and with this pause, Jesse Bash feels the need to go for the swing. He actually gets a double 2, so not too bad. She's got more utility though. He's gonna walk straight. Oh, and it's the quick tap. 13 to 3. RRQ take it at the end, and they have locked in the spot to playoff. Maybe an attempt at a retake, but Akami lands a first opening shot. Oh, he actually catches onto Jien. Knows kind of where Akami is, manages to tag onto him. Look to play for time too. That's such a wide peak. There's a good chance for Izu to just land a couple of shots. And T1 will pick up the pistol off a Red Bull clutch. Let's go! Potential kill contract too, but DH just inside of the smoke. Too many angles to cover, but it's Izu with fast lane. DH with a shot! What is that triple? People getting caught. T1, they're so aware of what the game plan is going to be. Izu already in position, goes out, jump spots, slides over to the third kill, and gets the one mid-air. Says 13 to 9. T1 will secure the higher seeding into playoffs.
Let's fly.
Feel the butterflies fluttering. Yeah, I'm ready to go on a ride. I can feel